Since you're the creator, I'm supposed to thank you for the good and the bad. So thank you for the bad. A lot of horrible things going on in my life. So thank you for it. And I know you must have a reason. You don't do anything by chance, not by luck. So thank you for birthing your son, and so that I can have redemption, so that I know that I have, if I'm patient and I'm meek, not weak, and I turn my cheek, I don't seek vengeance, that you'll heal my pain. You'll straighten out whoever wronged me. He will right that. In the end, you pour out a just measure. So just beside myself, I have another slap in the face. So it's hard to keep going when you keep getting slapped in the face. I'm thinking to try to get out of here. I got to get out of here. I just tried to report my son murdered again. Now they can't. This is the same men that tried to come murder me. Grenaded my daughter and my son that are both missing, possibly, murdered. And now they won't even take a report. They told me to call the county that I called, and they threatened to throw me in jail. So I called the state after calling my, attorney, and he tells me to call. I told him I called the thing, and he told me to call the state. Kind of got a little frustrated. I said, I called Josephine because that's where I'm supposed to call. I already looked into this. And so I call the state police. They can bring 20 men with guns in here plus and swap my raid my house, but they don't, this ministry, but they don't have any jurisdiction to find my son. Now, how the hell is that? So this can be an adult stream. I may use profanity, and the chances are that I will. So if you're thin-skinned, please leave. I'd do anything other than, something illegal to get out of the country right now. I've already sought, hope somebody would hear me and seek, asylum in another country, any country but America. I report my son murdered, and they threaten to throw me in jail, and then nobody will find him, and I go look for him. Now he's disappeared with my daughter, and they won't go look for him. And then I call the state police after telling my attorney, this is the people that shot my son, grenaded my son, 5 tear gas canisters into this cabin to, try to get me to come out with a gun. And I wasn't never threatened to come out with a gun. These people are, this country's not safe. There's nothing about it that's good anymore. Maybe at one time it was a blessed nation. It was the Mayflower nation. It was a land of rights, and there's no more rights in this country. It's a slave nation, and I mean, there's so much red tape that you can't even, if there's an emergency, they have to call in all these agencies before anybody can respond. That's crazy. There's just nothing about this place that's safe anymore. So I don't know. I'm trying to do it legally. I got my passport. So right now I don't have any record, as of now. So I don't know. It's like an instinct, that tells me to get the hell out of here, because this is not a safe place. They're just kidnapping people off the streets of this country, and people don't care. That's illegal. The right of due process is being failed. You have rights whether you're a citizen or not under the Constitution. People have forgotten the constitutional right of the people, and it's corporations. So any nation, I American, these people American, and I've tried to resolve my son's issue, and ends up getting me, assaulted and battered, and my son's wife battered and assaulted. They didn't have an arrest warrant for her, and they kidnapped her and then let her go, and now she's missing again. And I think Marshall Radonich, that was pretty brutal. Pretty crazy. People are a little unhinged right now. The sun's putting out some pretty crazy energy, so glad that I can have some sanity and keep my spiritual house, in order so I don't lose it and go off like that and just, stomp a pothole in somebody's chest for them and give them an opening, something they can breathe, like a stoma, but in their chest, instead of their neck. So Father won't do that. He know that. I'm not that guy. I don't want to fight with anybody. I want to grow food. You know what I'm saying? I want to grow food and farm and grow food for the ministry and tithe food all over the world, and want to be in a climate where I can take a seed and stick it in my mouth and spit it on the ground and it grows. You know, it's hard to grow food where I'm at, so it could be done. But so I've already spoke with the attorney, and I told him I'll leave the country. I mean, if I have to walk away from everything I've ever worked for, I will, with the clothes on my back. I've done it before multiple times in my life. I've been back. I've been to where I didn't even have shoes. When I was 16 years old, all I had was clothes on my back when my dad died. I didn't get anything. So I've been stripped back 5-6 years ago. Everything was taken off this property, up the ministry, by my own blood, my own family that's very wealthy. So, you know, if I have to just leave with my dogs and the scripture, I'm fine with that. I don't need anything. I don't want to own anything anyways. So I'm all done owning things. I'm past that. I don't have to own anything. If whatever I bought, I remember I purchased for the ministry. So I was kind of forced to take this last money that I was trying to purchase the money to have the precious metals to go to Ecuador to buy that land down there, and by the attorney, I wouldn't even be here right now. I'd be in jail. They were trying to railroad me. So, yeah, I just had him tell me that my son, you know, is, I can't report my son dead to the agency that came and shot him. So I'm just beside myself. I'm floored. I don't know what to do, man. I mean, you can't even report. This is the agency that tried to kill him, you know, kill me, shot him, tried a grenade. They would have killed me if I didn't have the live stream going. I'm certain of it. Father's the only thing that protected me that night, May 29th, 2024. And what it's almost 16 months, 15 months later, nothing's been done in the case. I mean, this nation is an apostasy. That's a right of due process has been failed, and cruel and unusual punishment, you know. Um, this is an apostate nation. This is a corporation. This isn't even a country. It's not even a nation. It's a slave labor stock exchange. You're nailed. They nailed you from birth. They took your birthright and took your credit, and because you're a child and you don't do anything about it, you're a straw man. Maybe some dab oil and you'll spring into action like the Tin Man. You know, these people are just gone. And this nation is lost. I know that Russia is a good country to live, but it's got a disgusting ruler and a government too. You know, Vladimir Putin is a KGB operative, you know, many leader of the you know, you know, but I'd rather live in Russia right now than America. So they have great food, good people there, hardened people, but the government has now made it where you can't do what I'm doing. You can't share the gospel. You have to go to a church. And he said, the Most High doesn't dwell in temples made by hands. So I rebuke Vladimir Putin and their whole government, just like I rebuke this government and all of them. They're the worst of the worst of the worst. There's nothing worse than the government, and people just lick their boot. Well, religion's pretty bad too, because they've killed more people than government. So I rebuke religion and I rebuke government. So, but they love it. They love their Megadeth, all their whatever. They love their pole worship. That's why they got everybody staked to a stock exchange. They staked Christ to a stock, nailed him, pegged him to a stock, and everybody's pegged to that labor. You just don't know what they did to Christ because you don't know Christ. You don't know Christ. Yeah, don't show your flag. My crashing emotions, go fuck yourself. Once again, there's the two witnesses. Dumb fucking idiot. Goodbye, child. Yeah, wave your fucking flag. I'd shit on it, remember? Wipe my ass with the American flag. You're going to do it, and you just do it anyways. You're like a fucking ass, like a mule. You just can't be taught, can you? Try to get my goat? Nope, I'm not a goat. Don't worry about it. It's not the end of the world. So we'll remember whenever car comes back, we'll just crash his ass out of here like Manny, Moo, and Jack. You know, Pet Boys. 3 best friends your car ever had. Get no more. Twice. And then, no mas, get him out of here. So, the fuck am I doing staying in America? This country sucks. They're just kidnapping people. If I wanted to kidnap somebody off the streets of America, all I'd have to do is get about 5 or 6 of my buddies, go on Amazon, get a vehicle with tinted out windows and fucking guns, and come kidnap whoever the fuck I want right now. You telling me that's safe country? You're a bunch of weird ass fucking people to sit around and just let this happen to you. You know, I'm crazy. I'm the nutty guy, huh? For mentioning what the fuck's going on. You're just gonna allow them to encroach on the fucking right of the people, you know? Because somebody has to have a piece of paper, they're some crime. No, if they haven't committed a crime, it's not a fucking. What have they been here 30 years? Don't have a piece. Shut the fuck up. You don't have any humanity, you know. So, already answered your question. What do you want? UFC is it's bullshit. Went fucking woke. Fuck the UFC. Fuck Dana White. Fuck Dana White. I said I thought UFC because I grew up in an age where you'd be able to have with the bully, you'd have a problem half the year. You go scrap out on the parking lot or maybe on the football field if you're blessed enough not to fight on the concrete, and then you'd be best friends the rest of the year. You weren't trying to curb stomp somebody, put their teeth on the turbs, stomp a fucking pothole in their chest. You were trying to get the title. I grew up like that. And now I remember them bringing guns to school and shit, but I grew up in the concrete jungle. So this shit's stupid. Fuck Dana White and fuck Donald Trump. Bringing Donald Trump to they're going to have fucking UFC at the White House. Fuck the UFC. They're woke. I hope they go broke. Fuck him. And Paramount Pictures too. We create the crime. We've created this crime. It's the government that is creating all this shit. That's the problem, is these people don't. I know that people make, but when you push all the money out of the fucking countries and you starve the fucking people out and you clamp down with rules like if your fucking grass is too long, we're going to fine you. You think people are going to live fucking normally? Fuck that. And the cops, all they care about is their safety. That's it. That's all the cops care about. That's all. I'm going home tonight. Never heard a song called Fuck the Firefighter, have you? Because firefighter like myself, a veteran, will give his body, his life for the cause. All these people care about is officer safety. So fucking people don't even roll around with shotguns in the back of their fucking vehicles anymore. This is bullshit. Kids used to bring guns to school, not to shoot people, because they were going to go out and maybe lunch and go pop some cans or something. Not Americans or Mexicans or Texcans or whatever. Fuck, man. People are just absolutely just been loved to be ruled. This is the police state is what it is. More people enslaved in America than every other nation combined. Spend more money on the military than every other combined. You wonder why we got fucking crime? Because the government's fucking making all the money. The government's making all the money. You could go live in another country. You could live in Ecuador for $500 a month. $500 and have a nice apartment, and you could get a plate of carne asada for $13, $15, $17, $20 is $3. $2 and $3 meals. Food that's not genetically modified. Juice with your meal instead of soda. Go look at a country. Look, $1,000 a month and live like a flipping king. The average home in Bend, Oregon is $800,000. Every third home sold for $1 million, brothers and sisters. This is their people in America. Look, I was just looking at some blogs yesterday down in Mexico, and I know all that shit's going on down there, brothers, but please hear me out. You go in America. I remember when the streets were, the neighborhoods were bustling. It's when everybody owned their homes, when neighborhoods were flourishing in the 80s and the 90s and stuff, and everybody owned their home. But since BlackRock and Vanguard and Trump and Gates and Clinton and Nixon and John F. Kennedy, and they're all in on this scam to take our purchasing power away by taking the gold and silver away from us and just exflating this currency and sending it to nations like Israel. $1 billion we just sent to Ukraine. We got dying people on the streets of this country, and our poly meaning many and tick meaning bloodsucker politicians, many bloodsuckers are sending their money, our money, The people's taxpayers, they started a revolutionary war over 2%. You got a gross and a net, right? And it makes you sick. Federal, state, what you take home, on the way home, you get taxed. You call your old lady, you're taxed on the gas. When you go, got to get more too, right? Put some trash in a can, taxed on that. Yeah, whatever. This is the taxation nation, the strangulation, the Cobra nation. It is. It sits there and strangles its own people and sends the money to other countries. The hell is going on with these people? They don't care. As long as their little Netflix is on and they've got the interweb, they're not going to stand up until they lose all hope. Watch. 8 years. Democrat, Republican, divide and conquer, red team, blue team. That's right, donkey and elephant. Oh, they were going to fix it. Get them so pissed off. We have record votes for the donkey. Pissed them off. So look at the sway. It goes back and forth. I'd rather have actually some kind of person like Putin, not Putin himself, but somebody can continue, because when people think that the hope is going to be there, when the Democrat or the Republican or whatever, the donkey and the elephant's going to fix it, they don't do shit because they still have hope. It's when people lose all their fucking hope, they'll get off their ass and do something about it, brothers and sisters. Not until then, not in this country. So the system is designed. This is not a democracy. It's a corporation, not a constitutional republic. It is a corporation. Who do you think campaign funded Mr. Warp Speed? 4 + 5 is 9, 4 + 7 is 11. President Blind 11. Are you that bad with the numbers? Are you telling me 2 + 2 = 5? You on some of that Common Core? 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes doesn't math with me. And I know who's responsible. It's the guy who said, I have the tallest building in the world now. And who was there in Manhattan that day. All this stuff is oil wars. We never need to fight one single oil war. We could have free energy, perpetual motion, take energy right out of the ether. It's Donald John Trump's Uncle Trump who has all this technology that gave it to the Trumps. So you could have megalithic structure. You could have free energy, but you could also figure out if he went to the island too, right? Nobody wants to talk about that. I think he's almost done covering this one up. Oh, they take us into Venezuela. Nobody will give a shit that he went to the island. Right? How many times? That's been on the dark web for how long? Decades. People are lost. Stand on the X, go inside. Boy, that's a free country. Why is it a free country if everybody's in debt? $1 trillion. I go to the moon and back 4 times. You think we went to the moon, huh? And this guy invents a Spaceballs, our force. It's not like they weren't raping the nation and taking enough money with NASA, right? Not a space agency. Whatever, their swim station up there, the International Swim Station, whatever they got up there, my ass. Get out of here. If you're one of those people that we haven't been to the moon since what, 76? Oh, we lost the technology. That's what Mr. Stinky Muskrat said. Oh, the guy with all the Starlink balloons, satellites. Who's the largest purchaser of helium? NASA. Not a straight answer. So moving on. This country's in apostasy, okay? So everybody gets slave taxed through everything. As the politicians, there's more politicians per capita in Congress, and has more millionaires than politicians than the public does. Why is that? That's because that's the way it works. Because they don't care about you. They're a corporation. This is not a country. It is a corporation. And as soon as you get that through your thick skull, you might figure out why things are the way they are. And 40% of the populace works for that corporation. Remember, Father said, don't sup with vipers. He said, you knew I was a snake before you let me in, and then he let the bite in, right? And don't cast your pearls before swine, pigs. People in government. Christ stood up to the government. If you're not standing up to the government, you're not Christ-like. They threw him in jail, so if you ain't been thrown in jail for standing up to this corporation, then you're not Christ-like. We'll see how well you'll end up on the other side of judgments when you didn't stand up, and that's what he stood up to, and they killed him for it. He said, follow after me. Does anybody want to kill you for standing up to the united corporation of the divided? They're not states that are united. Which 2 states or which 2 police the same? This guy gets a blowjob from his wife, and he can't get none. You tell me they're going to police you the same from one county, state? There ain't no united. He said he'd send 2 witnesses. You just heard mine right there, loud and clear, didn't you? This is ridiculous. People think that this is some kind of free nation. They got literally people kidnapping people off the streets of this country. Right now, like I said, you can get these badges off Amazon. this is not constitutional. If you're going to cost somebody under the 4th Amendment, you have the right to be secure. I don't care if you're a citizen. You have rights under the Constitution. God-given, natural. I don't care if you have a belief in God, because belief is not, you can't believe in God. You can't believe in Bigfoot. You can't believe in aliens. You can't believe in Jesus. You can't believe in the devil. None of those are even real. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. So, you're unbelievable. Well, get the fuck out of here, because belief ain't an action word, right? Oh, it is. It's a verb, dumb fuck. It's not a thought in your head. So take your fucking thought and pound sand there, buddy. Well, let's go back in time. Kick rocks. Keep kicking, pound gravel. Keep pounding that until it turns into sand. You want to go back to the future? Yeah. Don't build your house on sinking sand. You want to go back in time? Remember, he's the rock, the Petra. Kick rocks. Unbelievable. You don't know what the word believe means. Before you speak up in here, know what the hell you're talking about. How about this there? Is it witty? No, it's Whitney, like Houston. Tell me what hell is. Give me the definition of hell before you speak up and say another single word. I'm going to single you out and give you one word, because I know you don't know what the hell you're talking about. There we go. What a fucking idiot. You can't believe in, and it's a verb, and he's going to ask me what I believe in. Go away, child. This is an adult-only stream. Didn't you click on it? I don't sup with vipers. I don't cast my pearls before swine. You say anything in a show that you're not just swine, you're an ass that you can't learn. Brutish in nature, a beast. Like beast of the field. You don't know the word. What are you doing, buddy? I know your tail's wagging, huh? These boys are good boys. So, what do I believe? And you say something like that. Believe is a verb, you dumb fuck. Faith is a noun. Get out of here. You have to put legs on faith. Go away, child. I say go away. This is an adult-only stream. So don't say anything else. Or be quiet. Shut up. Children are meant to be seen and not heard. That's what I was taught when I was a lad. So keep your mouth shut. Maybe you can stay in here. If not, go outside. Go play outside. Get out of here. That's how I was raised growing up. You weren't, apparently. You have no tact. You have no hearing, or your hearing aid needs turned the hell up. Because either you're an ass, or you don't know what the hell you're talking about, because I asked you to define hell and you couldn't do that. Nobody's angry. Shut up. Okay, so this person can't define anything. So don't tell me I'm angry. There's a difference between passion and anger. You're an idiot. Define the word idiot. We're going to put you through the test. Define the word idiot. I want the definition of it, or leave, child. Didn't you hear me? This is an adult-only stream. This ain't, smart as a 7th grader. Okay, you got to go, dumbass. There's a difference between anger and passion. I got a son that could be dead and a daughter that could be raped, and I'm sitting here in a very calm state of mind. Go fuck yourself. How about that? Define what I told you, or leave, idiot. Give me the definition of idiot. Or leave. This is an adult-only stream. It's a rant. If you can't hang in here, then go somewhere else. Go play with some silly little reindeer games or something. Celebrate something. We're not supposed to celebrate anything. Believe in aliens when there's no such thing as aliens. Alien is a word, like tongues. No such thing as speaking in tongues. People think they're spinning on a planet. There's no such thing as a planet. Where do you pick up all these words? Because you listen to too much of the world. So go away, world. I don't want to hear you. This is a ministry. We have a family here. If you're not part of the ministry, then go away. Girl, don't go away mad, you Jezebel. Just go away. I'm showing you love. Showing you to the narrow way. Like I said, there's the doorway. Hados. Unless you're in the narrow way, I don't sup with vipers. Didn't you hear what I said earlier? He said you knew I was a snake before you let me in. This ain't some by chance. No such thing as free will. No such thing as luck. No such thing as speaking in tongues. No such thing as aliens. No such thing as planets. Go somewhere else. Go with your old whatever you believe nonsense. You can't believe. Believe is a verb. You got to put legs on faith as a noun. Action word is believe. So I define what I say. I've had enough time. I'm not some child. I'm still learning. I'm a work in progress. I'm always in a study mode, so don't get me wrong. I have no majority what I know from other people. This is not like I'm willing to learn, but I'm, lead follower, get the fuck out of my way. Seriously, talking about a rant about this country. People are standing on a fucking X. No wonder they're just kidnapping people. They knew they were going to get away with this. People don't care. This is illegal. This is against the Constitution. This is against the right of due process. This is against the right be the Fourth Amendment to be secure. I don't care if you have fucking citizenship. You have rights under the Constitution. So this is all illegal. And people are just standing by. And I can perform all this same thing. You know what I'm saying? I've been deciding, Jason, on because I'm a veteran and I thought I took a note to the Constitution and was defending the constitutional republic. Ecuador is a constitutional republic. And there's a lot of people who live there who have very good lives. Okay. So let me go back to what I was saying. In America, I remember in the 90s, 80s and stuff, all these people own their homes. I sold food, 90s, for a long time. And I remember seeing even in 2000, later in some of that there was still people out on the streets in the neighborhoods and stuff with the kids. And it's because most people did own their own homes. Now, we did have some renters, but now everybody's a renter. Very few people own their own home. We've been strangled by this, debt dollar system where they spend all our money. And you can go and look in like countries and like Ecuador and Mexico, just our neighbor. And I know there's a lot going down there, but it's in isolated places. Like I grew up in Los Angeles, California. There's good and bad places all over LA. Not all of it's, I'm not saying, I don't think I'd ever want to raise a child there now, but you know what I'm saying? But you can go down to Mexico and look at these places. Look what I'm saying. I'm not talking out the side of my neck. And you can find there's kids playing it. They're not on fucking iPhones and Apple Pads or whatever, all these things just stuck to their goddamn boxes. They're out there. It's like living in the 90s. The food is like living in the 80s. You can walk down the street and you can get a plate of food for $1. $1. Okay. So, okay, but that's not what I'm talking about. So don't bring up rape in here. I'm not sure. I mean, you can. I mean, there's not that you can. I mean, I don't know what that compares to, but I hear you. I mean, I guess it's changed. I mean, remember, now it's okay for Adam and Adam to have, whatever, some unions apparently, and it's okay for Jack to have, Jill's wants Jack's button and Jack wants Jill's pocket, and they were doing this to our kids. So yeah, this nation's a savage. This nation's brutal, So there is way better countries than America. And this isn't even a country, it's a corporation. And I was just speaking of, you can go to Ecuador, and that's Constitutional Republic. They have excellent health care. You can get your teeth cleaned for $20. You can get, a checkup from the neck up. I guess if you had some for $15, $20. Okay. You can go get a full, a lady gets her whole body check, that's under $20. If you get a broken arm or something, and the healthcare is good. Most doctors speak, only people who speak one language are Americans. I don't know why, but it is what it is. Yeah, don't go to the doctor. But if you had to, like, I need to go to the doctor. I need to get this. They grenaded me in the face. And so I was bleeding for many months, and I have a respiratory thing. My eyes all fucked up from being hit with a flash grenade. And so I yet go to the doctor in 15 months. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm going to do is I'm going to, America doesn't have all that with men for leaking the meta. Move away from America. What does that mean? So anyways, there are many countries, like I said, brothers, sisters, where, let me get back to the conversation that I'm speaking about, is that you can see that people have lived in America and they don't have very many friends. And it's because people are always working and busy, guys, and it's hard to get out, and people are a little weird and kind of a little strange after the COVID or whatever. But these people, if you look a lot of expats that leave this country and go to other countries like Chile or Argentina or Thailand or Nepal or Vietnam or Philippines or even Mexico, just right across the border, they start making friends. And people want to do things with them. They're like, this is crazy. Dude, I'm in my 50s and stuff. I have no friends. And I've got like 3 or 4 friends now. They're like, come over and we barbecue. And I met them down when because people are more friendly and a lot more like, when I lived in Hawaii, it's rude to walk past somebody and not talk to somebody. That's rude to not say something, Hola, if you're Hispanic, aloha, that's what you say here in Hawaii. So anyways, so it's rude to walk past people down the street. People are much more able to be friendly. They don't, it's so quiet in the streets of America. I know there's all this violence and going on, but it is quiet. There's no life. America is dead. You could put a fork in the neighborhoods and shit. They're just dead. No kids, no hustle, no bustle. There's no, you go in another country, you probably wouldn't even make it in a lot of other countries. You know what I'm saying? Because you try to change the country, like in Mexico, it's loud. They make it louder and louder and louder. They talk, they party. They don't need a reason to have a siesta. They do it for everything. Quinceañera, everything. Okay. They love the part, but it doesn't matter. Somebody be at 3:00 in the morning, it's fucking loud and nobody's calling and bitching, being a Karen. Imagine living a life like that, where people just go on and the life is living and the whole world goes on and it ain't this fucking red tape bullshit in America. So this is in other countries. Ecuador is like, Latino people like to party. You got to figure it out. They like to celebrate. Most of them are pagan, as far as most Christians are all Christians, all Catholics, all Protestants. You're all pagan, but they have that Catholicism. So they have the roots in all these, whatever, celebrations. So that's why I want to go to South America to share the gospel in South America. I've always wanted to do this. My dream would come true if I could go to South America and share the gospel with people who are Latino, who are predominantly Catholic, which is Satanism, and try to bring them to the gospel, and hablo español, speaking in Spanish, and trying to learn the gospel. I want to learn the gospel in Spanish. I know the gospel in Hebrew. I know the gospel in Greek. I know the gospel in English. Now I want to learn the gospel in Spanish. So if I could share the gospel, then I could help people to the narrow way. That's what Father does in us. So I'm thankful, that maybe, you know what I'm saying? Love to debate you on your man-made 500-year-old. Oh, let's debate. Come on in here, Hercules. Spit, Hercules. Let's see what you got there, idiot. Tell me what you know about the gospel. Protestants. I rebuke all religions. They're all Satanist. Kind of like Hercules. Satanist. Satanism. Just like your name. Satanism. Hercules, ball gods. Oh, gods of ball gods that are turned into man gods. You're an idiot. Your name already shows you're ignorant as fuck. So go ahead. Let's go ahead. Spit. Come on. Spit your venom here. You don't even know you're Protestant and nothing of the church history. I'm not a Protestant, you dumb fuck. I'm not a Protestant. I'm no religion. See, look at this idiot already there. Your name is Hercules, and you're already telling me the Most High doesn't dwell in temples made by hands. You don't know the gospel. You don't know who Jesus Christ is. You know that? You don't know anything about history is written in a book, you dumb fucking idiot. Book like Bible. See, your dialect is like a child. This word Bible, that means book. You can't even speak anything. He said he doesn't dwell in temples. The Most High doesn't dwell. Dude, I'm going to crush you, Hercules. There ain't no such thing as aliens. There's giants, but you ain't no fucking giant. I can tell you that already. Yeah, like a child, like a little small Happy Meal. Eat your kids, Soylent Green. Go ahead, spit again. Let's see what you got. Let's see what he's saying. Do you trust the Bible? Did you recognize my name? Yeah, hold on. I took my mother on fishing and we came across. Okay, let's see if he's trying to tell me I'm some kind of religion. I'm not a religion. I don't do any religion. Do you trust the Bible? Okay, there's no such thing as the word Bible means book. And so your name's Calvary, so you're probably some kind of Calvinist, a Rebuke Calvinist. Do you even know what Protestant is? All right, Hercules, get out of here. Do you know what the gospel is? I'm going to ask you to define a word. I'm going to ask you to see there are giants. I didn't say there wasn't giants, dumb fuck. So apparently you need to turn your hearing aid there, Hercules. Okay, stop talking, Hercules, or I'm going to just ban your ass, okay? You're going to have to define one word. Before you tell me you know anything about Scripture, we're going to isolate you. So first you have to use your Fifth Amendment right and shut the fuck up. If you type anything, you're done. So you have to show control. Okay, you can't believe. Goodbye. Okay, moving on. So anyways, brothers, sisters, let's move on with what we're talking about in this conversation. You can go to other countries, brothers, sisters, and you can find a living outside of this country. Okay, good. I don't like Calvinists because I teach predestination and share that predestination, and people want to accuse me of being a Calvinist. Just because I share predestination, pro horizo with you and show you what the word says doesn't mean that I'm any religion. I love the word. You know what I'm saying? I love the word. I'm in love with the word. It's about a wedding, not a religion. Remember, he wrote the letter to the 7 churches. So, yeah, but they don't need any of those books. They're dumbass. This is a gospel-only channel. So listen here, people. You talking about the rejected text? We don't talk about that in here, okay? Because I bet you couldn't even share the gospel with me, Diaz. Share the gospel in here. Stop talking. Stop typing, Diaz. Hit your back button and now share some gospel in here. Because if you ain't sharing gospel, you're not welcome here. All you need is, the only way to the Father is through the Hamashiach, the Hados, the Aletheia, the Horizo. If you don't speak any Greek, you might want to shut up because you're probably Hebrew, twist, forward, warp, change, add to the word. So, yeah, I know you're talking. This is the ministry. I'm not going to let you talk anything but the gospel. Do you understand? This is a gospel-only ministry. And if you can't share the gospel, get out of here. Leave. You don't need anything other than the gospel. Remember, Timothy, you can add to your faith. Faith is without works is dead, but I know you don't know the gospel. Because I looked at all these books. I'm in my 50s, so I've studied for a long time. So unless you can share the gospel, there's no other way through the Hados is the only way. That's the gospel. So the word is prohorizo, Jason. Predestination is prohorizo. It's that he predetermined. He divided us in our dark flesh from his light from above, and he's from above. Father doesn't exist in flesh, okay? Follower of Christ, but Christianity has nothing to do with Christ. There we go. Most people don't think this is the way. It's all Satanism. Well, there you go. All right. Well, there we go. Calvary, you're good. We're on the same sheet of music on that. And I'm not just trying to tickle my ears, but I don't do none of them. What's this one? Was it who put the canon of the scriptures together in the Bible, and by what authority do they have to decide what goes in that canon? They did it by definition. In the canonization of the Council of Nicaea, it was 150 Catholics and 150 Christians. It was Constantine is the one who obviously led the Council of Nicaea. And I know Constantine has issues, so it was definition in the canonization there, 1973. Okay? Cool. So thanks for sharing that. See, somebody who studies with maps. Now, somebody's going to make it in here because they can know where Gaza's at. I bet you I can ask Calvary where Gaza's at, and he's going to tell me where Gaza's at. Not because it wasn't Gaza at the time of the Hamashiach. Okay? So you have to, that's what you can't do in here. You can't come bring some religion in here because they're all vain. There's no good religions. They all go after Baphomet. This is sun and tree worship. This is all that's what I teach over and over on this. This is all these religions. They do all of this. All this, the Feast of the Yule. They do this worship of the gods. Catholicism. This is Catholicism. They all fall. This is the deadly head wound that was healed in Scripture. No, they're not. Because they're spiritual Jews. If they're Jews, they're inwardly spiritual Jews. Under this covenant, it's in spiritual Israel. It's a spiritual Jew. Colossians 2:14, once written on tables of stone, is now blotted out the law. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, the Torah, the Jewish law, and now it's sprinkled with the blood of the Lamb, right? On fleshy tables. It used to be a sacrifice at the altar, at the temple, right? Would take it inside, seven candlesticks, table of showbread, altar incense behind the veil. I know all these. I've studied this over and over for decade after, and I understand, but people don't want none of this. They like their religions. They love their religions, and they're under this physical. And remember, it's all spiritual. There is no physical Israel. It's all flesh. Black, white, brown, red, and yellow, man and woman, Jew and Gentile. Not just the heavens, his pride, his favorite, his pride. The heavens are not above your head. The Israelites, remember that Jacob and the family of, see, the people turned it into a religion. So this is, we know what religion does. They do this svasti, their feast of the Yule, and all their sun gods and tree gods and Baal, Jezebel. Baal in the grove, Baal is sun worship. That's what Catholicism is. It's Satanism. That's what Christianity, they follow this communion, eat my body, drink my blood. Cool. It's plagiarized Buddhism. Well, no, it's not plagiarized Buddhism, but it's the mystery religions like Egyptian religions back from Egypt, and has some roots to Buddha, and same thing. It's another Jesus. It's another gospel. It's anything other than through the crucifixion and the suffering of the Hamashiach, who hung on a tree and was crucified for his bride, to call out her name at the wedding feast of the lambs. That's all this is about. Everybody else is going to be fucked. The only way to the Father is through the Son. There's no other way. There's no other way. So, like I said, Christ was a flesh vessel that was birthed to fulfill the Gentile nation. Father didn't love everybody. He didn't love the Gentiles. The law didn't apply. The Levitical law, keeping the Sabbath, letting the land lie fallow, rest on the seventh day, all these eating, has to chew the cud, split the hoof, all these dietary laws applied only to Aaron and Levite, and they didn't apply to the Gentiles. So Father didn't love the Gentiles. He only loved his heavens. That he had his favorite, and remember, no nation could come against his heavens. Remember the house of Aaron, right? Levite, if you weren't related, then you weren't part of the high priest. You couldn't enter into the temple. The law didn't apply to you. You could do whatever you wanted. So under this covenant, he had to fulfill the Gentile nation, white, black, brown, red, yellow, Jew, Gentile, not just Aaron and Levite, man and woman. And that's why he had to birth that flesh vessel, because he only visited one day a year. The Torah, behind they had that perfect sacrifice at the altar, and they would bring it in again and sprinkle that blood over there. I've gone through all this. So this isn't religion. That wasn't a religion back then. That Father required war and fee and fine and blood. And remember, take your son Isaac up to the altar and people forgotten. Some of this is rooted in paganism as well, obviously, but never. The paganism is the watching of the clock to grow food. Now, they had sacrifices because God did require sacrifice. The Most High I am, he said, before Abraham was I am. So you can't take Christ away. You can't take this covenant that he made with his bride away. I don't care what religion you call yourself. The only way through the Father is through the Word, through the Hamashiach, through the flesh vessel, and the covenant that he made with his bride. So all these other people are idiots. That's why I'm hyper-focused on this covenant and the gospel and everything else. Get the fuck out of here. Don't you ever come back. Don't let the door hit you, or the good Lord, that's a master, okay, is a pagan word. Lord, all these words were never written in the text. There's a reason why they took, certain words out of at the Council of Nicaea, is that they lack definition. So, all right. Was a vessel, and what do we got here? No, he wasn't baptized. You don't know what baptism. You got to go, Calvary. You don't even know what a baptism is. Now, okay, I'm not going to let you pervert baptism. You don't know what a baptism is. So obviously you're studied, but you ain't been studying enough, because that's a halakha ritual. Baptism is by blood or by fire, not by water. Baptizo, baptizo. Do you speak any Greek, by the way, Calvary? Do you speak any Greek? You speak any Hebrew at all? Have you ever studied the Hebrew? You own a lexicon? You own a concordance? Okay, goodbye. Gotta go. Yeah, there's no baptism in water. This is all perversion. People have never sat down. They don't know who Christ is. They know a bunch of other nonsense, but they don't know Christ. It's called head knowledge. You can know every book. You can quote it. You can say it, but you ain't a living testament of this this book of Revelations where we're at right now. So, I didn't kick you out. I'm just correcting you. There's no the baptism was so that they would hang him from a tree, and he could feel the covenant of flesh all flesh. That's what they did. They hung him. Remember, the perfect sacrifice, not a broken bone in his body, fulfilling all prophecy, all sacrifice, all ritual, all celebration. We're not to do any of these things. So, which John? There's two Johns. Remember, there was John the Baptist and John that they sent to the island of Patmos. So which John are you speaking of? I am the second born of John, so I kind of know a thing about John. I'm John's son. So, yeah, I've got Mark's the only person on this entire rock that has the mark of John. Did you know what a magi is? Do you know what a magi? Yeah, what do you say? Baptize them with the Holy Spirit, not in water. So people are just lost. They just like to candy pick, cotton pick, whatever they want to pick out of Scripture, and they don't want to define, and they don't even take the time to define one word at a time. One word at a time. You got to slow down. That's what I'm saying. The word is baptizo or bapto, and so if you don't slow down, you're not going to get the lesson because you're not defining any of the words. You have to also, you've studied some culture, it sounds like, in maps, but you have to go a lot further than that. You have to study customs. Remember, the book is full of idioms and parables. There's a difference between an idiom and an idiot. That's why when I call somebody an idiot in here, they freak out on me because they don't know the definition. So very important you don't add. If you take the definition of baptism, baptizo or bapto, you're not going to find water in it. So you need to understand why John baptized. I just told you why. I just gave it to you hard. So they would hang him from a tree. It was not Jesus of Nazareth. He was Jesus of Bethlehem. Remember, David declared him the Lamb of God, right? Before Abraham was I am. He is the Lamb that makes Father the Ram, Aries in the celestial firmament. Okay. So, well, hey, what's going on there, DSW? We got one puppy laying right here. And I don't know where the other puppy is. We got the birds back, so we've been getting laid. Lots of chicken and eggs here. So, but what did he do? He water dipped him, which was a halakha ritual. Okay, so you believe in two Jesus men? Two Jesus men. What do you mean? When Paul said they will come preaching another gospel that I did not, and he knew the gospel, that he absolutely was overcome by the gospel, obviously. His heart was rebuked on the road to Damascus and went out and preached that gospel, and they stoned him, threw him off a cliff backwards, and, they all died a martyr's death. But, yeah, he said another Jesus. Remember, Christ, word of many Jesus, many Christ. So, yeah, but I don't believe. Remember, believe is an action word. I already told you that. You were here for that. They got the idiot kicked out of here earlier, so. You can't believe in Jesus. You can't believe in aliens. You can't believe in God. It's not what believe. The word, we can have it for glossa, dialect, tongue's sake, like no such thing as speaking in tongues. But people pervert down the milk, and he said, eat of the meat. So I'm giving you meat, not some watered down milk. You need to study the halakha rituals and the Haggadah. You need to study the Targum, the Mishnah. Get a Mishnah, study their perverted laws that they had made. Their oral, like Moses was given the law on the mount and was written on, pounded out on, literally scroll rock tablets and not like an iPhone tablet or, whatever, but pounded out like the 10 Commandments were inside the Ark of the Covenant. And so remember, these are all blotted out too, all the laws of ritual. That's what I'm saying. Celebration. He fulfilled all these things. And so people don't get it. They don't have any idea who Christ, the Hamashiach, is and what the covenant he fulfilled. He didn't come here to make some religion. He wasn't a Christian. He was a Hebrew Israelite. He was from Judah. He sprang out of Judah. He was from the house of David. It was the Star of David, not the Star of Nazareth, right? The Star of Bethlehem, not the Star of Nazareth. It is not the Christmas star. That was the conjunction that the Magi, they saw this celestial firmament marker. Remember, it says in Psalms 19, the firmament declares his handiwork. So he was Leo in the celestial firmament, the lion from the tribe of Judah, the one who holds the crown. He said, Revelation 3:11, I come quickly, let no one take your crown, right? He's the one who holds the scepter. Remember, he stands before Father, where in the Old Testament the wages of one sin was death, to cover your sins. If you don't have that covering, then you're putting yourself back under the old laws, like the Sabbatical laws and the Noahide laws, and that's what they're doing. And that's what we do. We rip Christ down from the tree that he hung, and he made. No, that's not what. Listen, you're an idiot there. You're using John 3:16, and you don't know what that means. You don't know what the word believe means. okay? You don't know what the word believe means. That is probably the most bastardized, raped word ever in of all the Scripture. If you declare with your mouth that Jesus is your master, and there's no such thing as Jesus or Lord. I have the Scripture right here, and you're using terms that are not in that book at all. It doesn't say Jesus, and it doesn't say Lord, okay? And it doesn't say God. And saved is the word sozo. See, yeah, you don't know what you're talking about, and you're pitching fear. Time is short, and we're living in end times, but you can't declare with any scripture. The firmament declares the age. So you need to go somewhere else and push your other Jesus somewhere else. There, 4356. You're being refined. I'm putting you through the fire. Okay, this is what he does. That's the most, it's John 3:16. People come, they don't even know what the word believe is, an action word. So you can't believe in Jesus. There's no such thing as Jesus. That word does not exist. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z was not the last letter added to the alphabet. We're not going to fight over a letter here. We're not going to argue over a letter. Okay? So, you're misquoting, and then you're putting fear in people's. It's not the end of times. It's the beginning. You're a dumb fuck. Actually, I'm going to tell you like it is. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what that scripture means at all. You have no idea what that scripture means, and you're pushing fear on people. It says sorrows is where we're at. So we got a long way to go. So don't make people feel like, oh my God, it's the end of the world. Because you can't even tell me what, it's not 2025. So you don't know what time it is. It's not 2025. I can tell you that already. So I know you get to push that with all your nonsense, with all your lollipop Christian friends, but all your lollipop Christian friends, they got, in their mouth, they don't ask no questions. You're speaking something you don't even know the words that are in the book. You got to know the words that are in the book. You should know every word before you speak it, or you're a false teacher, and he's going to come back. You're the first people he's going to deal with. It says it in his word. I love the word enough to tell you that. So if you don't want it, go somewhere else. Okay? So you like I said, don't pitch that anywhere. You don't know what the word believe means. Believe is a verb. It's not a noun. Faith is a noun. So don't ever say anything about the scripture again until you study it. I'll give you a very excellent tool you can use. It's called Grace and Truth Ministries here on YouTube. So you don't even have to leave YouTube. Go see him after you're done here. And don't study out anything other than the accepted text, the interlinear. There's only one version of the scripture. It's an old 12th century book. It's the ones I just showed you that they literally pulled out and defined, because you don't know what the word believe means. And there's no word Jesus in that book. It doesn't say Jesus. Z was not the last letter added to the alphabet. It was J. In Hebrew, no J. In Greek, no J. No vowels in Hebrew, so no Yeshua, Yahushua, Yahweh. No, these are translated names, and he warns of not adding to his book. That's translation. That if you add your forward, that is a Hebrew word to twist, warp, or change. Add or take away. Pervert. So don't pervert his word. I'm trying to show you to the narrow way. This is what we do. This is why people need to get their head out of their ass and stop thinking that they know something when they should just study one word at a time and slow down, and don't build your house on sinking sand. You don't have to know what I know. I've been studying for decades, and I'm still studying. But I go over the gospel every day in here, every day gospel. Who shall ever come after me? Let them deny themselves daily, take up your cross daily, and follow after me daily. So he didn't carry a cross. Nobody hung on crosses. Nobody carried crosses. There's another, shows you how little you know about the scripture, how little you know about Christ. Nobody hung from crosses. Stop it. Stop fooling yourself. You don't know anything about the word. You don't know Christ. But I can show you the word, because he is the word. Remember, he in the beginning was the word. He spoke. He is Father in flesh. That's right. The only way to the Father is through the Son. There are three separate. This ain't no all-in-one God, Jesus Christ, birthed in the middle of the winter. Jesus Christ is Satan. Yes, he is Apollyon, the sun god. The shepherds were in the field with the Hamashiach, the Messiah, when he was being birthed. And you're not supposed to celebrate one day. The worst thing you'll probably do ever, like rape, murder, but celebrate yourself, the birth of oneself. There's only two in all of Scripture. That's how much little you know. Two birth dates in all of Scripture. One was Satan, the other one was Herod, and he was trying to kill Christ. So I tell you right now, stop celebrating anything. You're not supposed to celebrate even one day. Not Labor Day, not Mother's Day. Mother's Day is not a thing. Your mother in Scripture is your brothers and sisters that are in Christ. That's your instruction. It's called the tree of life. Bis is knowledge. Abyss is no knowledge. That's the word hell. Hell's not below your feet. Heaven's not above your head. You don't live on a planet. Father didn't create any planets. Everybody you know lives on planet Earth. You don't live on Earth. Earth is the ruled, and then you must be, your master is the world. And this is Satan's world, and you've given unto it, and that's why you don't speak like me. You don't have a dialect like me. Your tongue is foreign and alien. There's no such thing as aliens. Aliens don't exist. There's no aliens. Stop it. Alien is a word. Yes, it is. There's no scripture to support aliens. There's no scripture to support Chewbacca having Wookiee with an Ewok, and now we got big feet. Okay? My father has studied for 60 years, and he's still capable of understanding truth. Some people spend a long time before bad logic and bad habits. Yep, exactly. So that's why you got to go back to the gospel. That's what I did for a long time. The only way to the Father is through the gospel, through Christ Jesus, through the scriptures I give you, through this New Testament and this spiritual testament, this spiritual covenant. So I've been refined. I've made mistakes. So I make sure what I speak in this gospel and this ministry has been defined, used a lexicon, studies, cultures, maps, customs. I know people study years, 60 years, and they're still Satanists. They never found Christ. They never knew Christ. I don't know anybody I know that knows Christ to be 100% straight with you. Well, maybe the people at Grace and Truth, the people here at High Desert Faith and Truth, but I'm not one ministry, not anywhere else on this rock, anywhere that's sharing the gospel. Not the Ellipsis, not the 490 gospel. I bet your dad didn't know Jesus after 60 years. Never found him because he didn't find the narrow way. Did he share the gospel? Share it here. If your dad shared it with you for 60 years, you should be able to share the gospel. It should be written on your heart. It doesn't matter. Your dad didn't have to teach you. Remember, seeking you shall find, asking you shall receive, knock and I will come sup with you. He will reveal. He'll show you the narrow way. He does it. The gospel does that. Remember, I am the hados. I am the way through definition. If you leave definition, you leave the truth. I very seriously, after 60 years, your dad even studied much definition. He probably just pitched some other Jesus most of the time. If not, then reproof me with the word and prove yourself knowledgeable. Remember, you don't have to do it to me. You have to do it, Father. Tell me the gospel. Share it in here. That's what we do. We share the gospel with each other. And that's what we're here to do. Timothy is adding to your faith, remember, and that's what we're supposed to do. We're not supposed to sup with vipers. People think it's okay to hang out with people who are religion. Father was not a religion. Father was the Word. Father sent his son, and he birthed that flesh vessel, and he wrote the letter to the 7 churches. You know what I'm saying? He wrote the letter to the 7 churches, you know? And so none of us, even Philadelphia had it, none of us, we all fall short of the word. I know that. But what we're not doing is showing people to the ellipsis, to the narrow way. The ellipsis is tribulation, like iron, that gets put in a thing and becomes hardened, like gold and silver. We have to be put under a long fire for a long baptism, not by water, but by fire, by suffering, by tribulation, by blood. Remember, Noah was told to baptize the ark with inside and out with a red pitch. That's the bapto or baptizo. Red, pitch, stain, blood, or die. So we must, all those. Pitch, blood, stain. Oh, it's going to get sticky in here, boys. Remember, a captain can't sleep at night, and you're supposed to be the vessel, and there's one pinhole leak in his ship, right? You're not the commander, right? You're not the master, right? That's what the hados does to people. It shows them predestination. It shows them to, he said, chosen. That one word. You know what that means? He already knew. It's the Greek word meaning prognosko. It's in Romans 8:29. So, that's right. So, but remember, Father in heaven is not above your head. There's no heaven above your head. God's not in the sky. Christ in you, Calvary. Christ in you. Your body is a temple. The Most High does not dwell in temples made by hands. He destroyed the physical temple. He destroyed the physical rituals. He destroyed all the physical law. Actually, he fulfilled it. He didn't destroy the law. He fulfilled it. Remember, he said it's fulfilled. All the laws of ritual, celebration. He became the last. Remember, they ate lamb. Not crackers and grape juice. They ate lamb. He became the perfect sacrifice, the last sacrifice, and the last prophecy ever fulfilled. Obviously, not a broken bone in his body, the unblemished, fulfilling all prophecy. Remember, he fulfilled the prophecy and no stone left upon another when he destroyed the physical temple he had. Remember, the armies surround because they went after Baal in the Grove, didn't go scout out the people that were eating meat, human meat, the Anak, Gaza, the giants. Goliath was an Anak, an Anunnaki, not Skywalker. He didn't come from the sky. God's stone never came from the sky. God's never been in the sky. God will never be in the sky. Okay? You understand? Father has never been above your head. Father is the head. Father now sent Christ, and he is the head. Remember, the scepter shall not depart from Judah till Shiloh returns. Now he, yep. The wages of sin is one sin. If you don't have him to cover you, then you don't have a mediator. Let's speak some modern day English. You want to go in without an attorney, without counsel? Before Father, where the wages of sin is death, we have all committed sin, brother, sister. You covet another man's wife. He said that you can think a sin in your head. You can. Not believe, because believe is not a thought in your head. It's an action word. So that's right. So you're going to rip him down from that tree, not cross. He didn't hang on a cross. Nobody carried crosses. He tells you to carry your cross. It's a spiritual cross. That's right. Daily. And once you pick it up, you can never set it down. Never. Not until your last breath. You have to endure. Chosen to the end. Remember, he said, sozo, to be picked up, carried, lifted from beginning point to an ending point, salvation. You got to endure to the end if you want to be saved. No such thing as once saved, always saved. You can have your name blotted out of that book. Remember, once written on stone, tablets, scrolls, on rock, pounded out, is now sprinkled with the blood of the Lamb on fleshy tables of our hearts. Blotted out like you'll blot your name out if you add to that book. So go ahead and share something other than the gospel. Share something other than some other gospel, and you're just a vessel of wrath fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world. Because if you add one jot to the gospel, that's the other gospel that Paul spoke about, and the other Jesus. So that's why we make sure over here we hover over the aletheia, definition, lexicon, sword app. Remember, I come to bring the sword of division, not peace. Peace is antichrist teaching. Shalom, anybody says shalom, safety, sudden destruction will come upon those who call out for that shalom or peace and safety. Do not think that I came to bring peace. I came to bring a sword of division that will divide. This is the gospel, baby. This is what we go over every day. Who shall ever come after me? Let them deny themselves daily, take up your cross daily, follow after me. If you're not doing what Christ was doing at that time, then you're not Christ-like. He said, conform to my image. Remember, chosen? I also did foreknow who I did predestined to conform to the image of Christ, to conform, to be the firstborn, right? The inheritance, remember? Esau stole his brother's inheritance. Nimrod, Moloch. People don't even know the begottens. They've forgotten. Moloch, that's Esau's brother. Remember? Nimrod, hello. So, we share the gospel in here because the gospel is the thalipsis. Remember, Paul said through much thalipsis we must go through tribulation. That is the word tribulation in the Greek. And we share this in the Greek so you can start learning. Remember, this was written in Greek. Old Jewish book written in Greek, the Old Testament written in Hebrew. Study it using your lexicon. Get your dictionary out. That's a lexicon. Use your eSword app if you don't have one, and get one. Get your interlinear Textus Receptus. There's no other accepted text other than this text right here. King James, Council of Nicaea, 12th century, canonized book, interlinear, written in Greek and English, Hebrew and English, coded with the Strong's Concordance so you can study these words one word at a time so you know what words you're saying. Remember, if you don't know what the words you're saying, then you've added to his book and you're going to be the first person that he comes back and deals with. So, no, they did. It's in Aramaic, absolutely, because remember, that's what they took, Calvary. They took the Old Testament from Hebrew and translated it into Aramaic, and now they translate it into English and it gets lost in translation. So that's impossible. If you know anything about dialect, babble, phonics, anything about language, you would know you can't take, and translate something and get you. Like, for example, and I know you know what I'm talking about, Calvary. If you took 5 people and you put them in a line, right? And I whispered into your ear, Calvary, and I said, I took the Beverly bus down to Beverly Boulevard to Barney's Beanery to buy a bowl of beans, right? And you say that to the person next to you, it's never going to come out the same on the other side. That's called translation. That's why I'm so adamant with Brother Jim's teaching to help me too. Stop being so darn lazy and just start studying one word at a time. If you don't know the word, don't say it. So I study every word within the sentence and use my concordance I have right here. First, I get the definition in the Old Testament Hebrew, find the definition of the word judgment. See, if somebody said judgment, they would study the word judgment. They would realize judgment is written how many times and where, and actually find out how many. They'd realize that we do judge. Under this covenant, we are to judge everybody with righteous judgment. We don't condemn, judge that shall be judged. We use this to judge our brothers and sisters. This is how we put people to the narrow way. If somebody's in the broad way, we show them to the hados, to the narrow way. That hados is the Greek word that's to means to be in the same narrow way, to be in the same. That's why he said, I am the way. I am the hados. I am. So we know that he is Father. I am. He is the Ram. He is the Lamb, the Son of God, the Hokadesh, the Holy Spirit, the Holy Ghost, the one who exists without flesh. That is Father. Father doesn't have flesh. He had to birth that flesh vessel to fulfill the Gentile nation. Man, woman, Jew, Gentile, not just Aaron and Levite, remember? So if we study these books here, we study them in the Old Testament Hebrew, and we get our concordance out, and we can study the word judgment, we would realize that, hey, wait, that's an Old Testament law that, remember, he said, eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. We used to have judgments. Father used to let us be the judge. If somebody killed your brother, you could sneak into his house at night and kill his brother. But he also said, have sex with your sister and multiply, right? He fulfilled all these physical laws and rituals, brothers. You can't go after somebody and you can't seek vengeance under this testament. You have to, this is the 490, well, we're talking about, there's more than one Jesus, so you know. We're talking about the Hamashiach, the one birthed when the shepherds were in the field with sheep. That's not Jesus Christ. That is Satan, Apollyon, the sun god, birthed on December 25th. 100%. I can prove that a million times over. I mean, they did this, they did this Saturnalia worship it was outlawed in America. They would throw you in jail. So, no, you're not. You're a fake Jew. You're not a Jew. There's no such thing as Jewish. So you're an idiot. You don't even know what Jewish is. You're a child. And this is an adult-only stream. So you need to get out of here. There's no children in here. We're children of darkness. Remember? Children of light. The eye is the lamp of the body. If you can't share gospel in here, then you're a child of darkness. Remember, the eye is the lamp of the body. If it's filled with darkness, the whole vessel, do not judge them by their cover. They'll know them by their fruit. If the whole vessel is filled with darkness, if the eye is filled with light, the whole vessel is filled with light. They don't mix. So we don't sup with vipers, fake Jews. The word's going to refine you. And here it says, no weapon formed against you shall prosper. Remember, put on the armor of God, wrestle not against flesh and blood. So don't worry about it. You're just some child. I'm not going to do anything to you. It's the word that's refining you and putting you through the fire. There's no physical Jew. So I hope you don't claim to be some physical Jew. You're just an idiot child. Remember, you rip Hamashiach down from the covenant he made, then you put yourself under the Old Testament where one sin was death, and you've fallen short of that. I guarantee you, none of us are some kind of perfect servant saint. So you're not a Jew. You're a fake Jew. I can tell already. You stink like fake swine. So there's spiritual Jews, but there's no physical Jews. There's no physical Israel. There's no physical Jews. Yeah. 11 viewers, not surprised. Okay, well, now 10. Goodbye, dumbass. Oh, yeah, we're going to let you stay in here after saying something like that. We're dealing with the fake Jew. So, there's no Jewish. It's spiritual. Yeah, I'm a spiritual, inwardly spiritual Jew. Like he was the lion from the tribe of Judah, sprang out of Judah, right? From the house of David, the one that came to cover his bride for the forgiveness of their sins, for standing against Jesus Christ, birthed in the middle of the winter, Baphomet, Satan, God, their Baal God. There are Jews in the world, that's a fact. You don't even know, you have to know what a Jew is before you can speak up. You have to know what this covenant is there. 9542, or I'm going to make you look like you don't know what you're talking about, like an idiot. So don't speak up in here. and make any participation in this chat with a comment if you don't know what you're talking about. So, no, Christians are Satanists, Muslims. The Quran was written by Catholics. See, you're an idiot. Get out of here. Go. Get out of here, child. I said this is an adult-only stream. Get out of here. You don't even know what you're talking about. You're a demon by definition. Let me teach this chat something. The word demon is a distributor of fortunes or lies, or a Nephilim. You go say it again. You're a brute beast, like an ass if you don't want to be learned. I'm going to give you you just got 3 lessons in 1. You should have wrote that down. Are you slow like OJ concentrate? Oh, like vitamin C, or like the guy who wanted to go get his shit back? You know, he said, let vengeance be mine, saith the Lord. Well, I'm not your friend. I'm not here to make friends with the world. I'm not here to be nice, just so you know. The word nice means to be stupid. Learn something here. There's 70 in here. To be 7. That's the final number of judgments, remember? The final trump. So if you want to learn something, don't say something that's not true. I won't point out your faults. Well, your mistakes in your definition. I have faults too, but then I fixed them with definition. Study cultures, customs, religion. No, there's no good religions. They're all vain. They all go worship Satan, the adversary to Christ. They add to the text. You add, you're a Satanist. You add, you're an antichrist. Not the 7th king that's locked up in the pit in Revelation 9:11. The king, they have a king over there, a messenger, an angelos. An angel is a messenger. Angels don't have wings. Angels don't come from the sky. Fallen angels don't come from the sky. God's not in the sky. Heaven's not above your head in the sky. He said to meet him in the sky. And that's not above your head. No, you can't believe in a religion. Believe is an action word. You can't believe in anything. It's a verb. You didn't listen in school, apparently. I didn't, but I learned after school. I passed and got a high school diploma and all that, but I didn't listen in school. I learned hardly anything. I learned most of what I learned after school. I did. I had to go back and relearn, unlearn and relearn. School just programs us to be, how many thousands of hours of programming? Channels you get stung by the spelling bee, start spelling curses and cursing in cursive and, doing all their go with the flow, get school, watch television programs and get, the spelling bee. So start poking at you and like a flicker rate, and, so you go with the flow and you're a good U.S., debt slave. And we went to the moon, right? And Jesus loves everybody, right? Father doesn't love everybody. Christ doesn't love everybody. He only loves his bride. he only has his flock is tiny, puny, a little bit. His flock is like big, and there's the rest of the world that goes to hell. And hell isn't a place below your feet. Hell isn't below your feet. Hell isn't below your feet. Earth isn't below your feet. You don't live on a planet. There's no such thing as a planet. God's not in the sky. Heaven's not in the sky. Dead people don't go to the sky. This is what the world says, brothers and sisters. This be very foreign. Alien is a word. There's no physical alien. Gods aren't in the sky. There's no balls in the sky. We don't come from balls in the sky. You can take your balls out of here. Chewbacca didn't have Wookiee with an Ewok and make big feet, so you can take your 2 big feet and your 2 balls and get out of here. Whatever your 2 lips, whatever sex you are, Father created one race, the human race. Don't start cutting off parts and rearranging there, Mr. Potato Head. Seriously. If you say, I like that. They're biggest dickus. Hey, somebody wants to dig holes out here. I've been digging holes below the frost line. Somebody might know what they're doing. This biggest dickus. You're huge, man. UGE, you're like a Nimrod. You know that? Well, hey, not like that. Like some Satanist, like the Mighty Hunter, like the Cupid. Dr. Love over here. All right, but good stuff, man. Somebody wants to dig holes. Come out here, dig some holes. Build a cabin. Come out here to the ministry. It's a good time out here. I'm living the American dream. I got butt nuggets. We ate butt nuggets for breakfast and break fast. And we had some steak there yesterday. We had chicken and steak burritos. We're doing good out here at the ministry. So we're living the American dream and we're not sleeping. So I hate this country, but until I can leave, I'm going to be living the dream. And you're not. You guys all, should be living the American dream. You can do it. You can do it. Not like Nike. Just do it. So, all right, you guys are, I I don't have any people here at the ministry. Nobody ever came in 10 years. I did. I built cabins out here, built a whole bunch, places for people to stay. I was going to go get immigrants at the border. I seriously did. You can go back on my live stream. I was like, you government, I'm going to pick up immigrants. These people, Americans, don't even want to come here. I got all this stuff to do, underground gardens, and learn how to live below the frost line, and cut your power bill out, and hey, become your own power company. Oh, we got our power off. Oh, we got our power on. We got our on. I turn on the power company. So, but anyways, you can do this. There's other places. Find people around you. There are people who want to do this, Sabrina, right around you, and you don't need money. I've never asked anybody for any money. That's the thing that's crazy. I didn't ask anybody for money for 10 years. I said, bring your body, bring your skill set. I can extort your skill set, and you can learn from what I know, and I can learn from what you know. So I've tried for a long time, but Father's will be done, guys. It's okay. I know that Father is controlling. Imagine if I get a bunch of people out here and we had one bad person come out here and ruin everything that was done. So now I don't have to go through that. Thanks, Father, for refining all that. You know what I'm saying? But what the whole idea is, coming out here to get off the grid where you don't have any cost. See, the thing, Sabrina, is it's so hard for somebody like you, because that's the whole idea of living here, is to cut your costs down to nothing. You own solar panels, you own a charge controller, you buy a power. I got the most crude system, $20, couple, $100. It doesn't cost that much to get off the grid, to become your own power company, to get yourself to where you have your own well. You know what I'm saying? You have your own water company. You have water storage. You have yeah, I know we've been there, Sabrina, and I'm saying, and that's what I'm saying. See, the people don't need anything here. They need a skill set. They need to come here and show they can do this from the ground up. I started building things and I quit building out here. I got so demotivated after 10 years because nobody would join me. Like, I'm not going to build all this and make this into some freaking, theme park out here. Like I got, it's like living on a movie set. If you ever been out here, you've seen on the live stream, I build this, Western theme. Everything looks like it's out of a movie set, like a, old Western movie, Bonanza or something like that. But people could do their own thing. There's plenty of room out here if somebody want to do modern or, whatever. But I didn't want to build everything out and then somebody come out here in my, my little theme park out here and then just get to enjoy I wanted people to build from the ground up. I thought if somebody would come out here, I'd want them to build their house, so it felt like it was their house. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be their house. Why build everything and then they didn't build it? So what I did is I got most of these buildings were about half built out here, and put a big stack of material next to it that I was building with this, and would say, okay, you need to help me finish this house. You need a place with a roof over your head. There's already cover. It's not perfect. You're going to finish it. Okay. Like I've got a building, the Rusty Butterfly in the back. I've got the whole skin on it, but I don't have the interior done. Kevin went in there and ripped out the inside of it for me, but somebody could do the inside of it, live in that, and then build another cabin next to it on a skid, and that would be theirs. I have materials so somebody could build a cabin of their own. So they help me build mine. Then I can kind of see their skill set and how they can, and I would help them build theirs too. And I would help them, on both sides. They would help me build this one. They would live in this one. And then they would, build the one next to it. And then if they wanted to move it to a different portion of the property, or just move the material to a portion of the property they wanted to do afterwards, or take it when they leave. I was like, take this when you leave. I have the material. If you can build it and you can show, it's yours. Help me finish this one. And for your labor, I'll help you build this one and I'll give you this one. You got a place to stay. So that's why I was thinking about going to the border and picking up immigrants before they did this whole lockdown. Cause I'm like, damn, dude, these people worked their ass off. A lot of people came from a long way away and they didn't make no fucking excuses. They didn't have no money and they came anyways. I'm not trying to be hard on you, Sabrina, but you know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, I want people that don't make excuses, and they're here. I'm like, I can't get no Americans after 10 years to come here. Shit, these people missed how many meals to get here? And they bet you a preach. Oh, look at me. Mi casa? Yeah, this is your house. After you, this mi casa, Su casa, you know, that's your house right there. You know, your house. They would love it, and they would treat it nice. They wouldn't fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we got another drug pusher in here. Casper's a drug pusher. Casper's a drug pusher. There's no such thing as ghosts. Casper's an idiot child. Doesn't know any definition. Probably on the jab, took too many jabs, got whacked the nation. Drug pusher, just like the government. Drug pusher. Casper's a drug pusher. Get out of here, you fucking drug pushing piece of shit. Fuck the government and fuck you. You fucking piece of shit drug pusher. Get the fuck out of here. You can do it if you're an adult, but don't fucking talk about it in here. You sound like the government. Fuck the government. Get out of here. Move. Get away from me. I don't like the government. I don't like you. I don't like people who fucking push drugs on people. You're basically fucking medically fucking raping people when you put a jab in somebody, right? Involuntary. And now you're in here trying to force fucking drugs on people. You're a drug pusher. Get the fuck out of here. You're a sick fucking generation. Too much drugs around you. Apparently you've been partaking in. Anybody who knows me knows the fuck I don't do that shit. Dumb fuck. You got some fucking negative energy vibes is what you got. You smell like fucking swine. And you smell like a drug pusher. So go push your fucking drugs on somebody else, okay? Fuck off, Addison. Go fuck yourself. You're out of here. Just because you're trying to tell me what to do. At least this guy's fucking pushing drugs. He got something behind his fucking push. He didn't have nothing. Bunch of fucking cold air. So don't come in here pushing drugs. Go somewhere else. Push your drugs on somebody else. See, there we go. Another person, drug pusher. It's all they know is drugs, brothers and sisters. Look, they push the drug. The drugs are all bought in by the government. The government brings all these drugs in here. You know what I'm saying? They're the ones who do it, and that's why no wonder everybody's fucking on it. Not me. I don't fucking do that shit. I use cannabis. That's what I use. Cannabis. And cannabis isn't a drug. Okay? Cannabis isn't a drug. Cannabis has never killed anybody. What the hell the fuck they're doing it to now, modifying it? That ain't no cannabis. You're auto flower, rocket weed. Shut up. You're an idiot. No, nobody, Casper. Okay, well, once again, I let you stay in here. I'm not an addict, you dumb fuck. I don't do drugs. See these fucking teeth? I have all my teeth. I don't do methamphetamines. It says you cannot give me narcotics in my fucking record, you dumb fuck. You're an idiot. And quit typing in capital letters. So, Casper, go away. Be a friendly ghost, right? And go the fuck away. Don't type anything else or I'll just moderate. You're an idiot. Even the fucking state police who SWAT raided my fucking house knows that it's not a drug raid. They made it very clear it's not a fucking drug house because they know that the people in this fucking town, the cops are selling it, and then I'm on their ass, you dumb fucking idiots. I'm the guy who's trying to make sure the cops don't sell this shit to the fucking kids. Fuck you, drug pushers. Get the fuck out of here. So there we go again. Look at this, guys. Look at this. I have record of this shit. This guy's got nothing but a bunch of fucking hot air. Go fuck yourself, Casper. You know that? You're a drug pusher. That's your only game that you got. That's all you got is to push fucking drugs on people. You must work for the government. They're paying your ass, huh? You're a paid fucking government official, aren't you? Go fuck yourself. You're sick. It's okay. People can do whatever they want. Whatever they want. It's not what goes in a man that defiles him. It's what comes out of him. So if you do any research, you'd realize that the state of Oregon knows that I fucking am on these fucking motherfuckers here in town for selling meth. Guess who's doing it? It's the cops, you dumb fucks. So, yeah, I'm pointing out they're the ones who's selling it, just like you pushing it. Okay, so you're worried about what you see. You're a fucking idiot. You know that? You don't know your ass from a hole in the ground. You judge a book by its cover, you're gone. Do not judge them by their cover. You'll know them by their fruit. That's exactly what I just fucking said. And you're going to sit there and tell me, oh, well, what I see. I don't give a fuck what you see. You're worried about idolatry and imagery. Go away. You don't know anything about me. As a matter of fact, I'm in a lot of fucking trouble right now because I'm exposing that the Lake County Sheriff's Office has been moving methamphetamines to the farmers out here. to run cover from. You're a fucking stupid fuck. I helped protest against these fucking sheriffs for this and against the COVID. What did you do for your country? So if you ain't speaking up in here, there's a rant. I'm going to fry your balls in here. Take your fucking space balls somewhere else. Yeah, get out of my space, okay? It's limited. I don't sup with vipers. I don't have to cast my pearls before swine. I don't have to. That's what the word tells me. Show you to the narrow way. I'll show you the narrow way. You don't want to listen, you're an ass. You don't want to be learned. Christ would call you brute beast, brutish in nature. I'm not in here trying to turn goats into sheep. So pound sand, go away. I don't want you in here. You're a Jezebel. You have a Jezebel spirit. Don't go away, mad girl. Go away. I'm not angry at all. Nothing to be angry about. I just reported my son fucking dead to the state police for the same people who fucking shot him, right? And he's alive. And kidnapped my daughter, and then they got released, and now they're both dead, possibly, or missing. And you know what they told me? We can't do that. It's not in our jurisdiction. Do I look fucking angry? I'm not. I'm passionate about this. Imagine these people come in and shoot your fucking son, grenade your son and daughter, grenade you, grenade your fucking son, or your animals, tear gas, wreck all your fucking property. Then you call back to report this, and they tell you they cannot, you know what I'm saying? They cannot take the report. They're the ones who brought 20 plus men with guns out here to try to kill me because I'm reporting this shit that the cops are fucking, moving illicit drugs and they're corrupt out here and they've been corrupt. Just look at where I'm at, guys. It's not hard to find. You can look up this county, or you can just open up your mouth and be a dumb fuck and say something stupid and I'll fix you. And guess what? You can't fix fucking stupid. So if I can't fix you, then guess what? You're out of here. So don't open your mouth in here and say something stupid like this dumb fuck right here. Goodbye, dumbass. Go somewhere else, you children. I live in a country where the president's a fucking been to the island. He's an EpiPen Island boy, and nobody cares. He's covering for these fucking pedos, and everybody's like, yeah, Team America. We'll just let them take people off our streets of America. Fuck it, we can all go get in a van, and we'll go get some badges off of Amazon, and we'll just go get our high school sweetheart, and we'll just do what we want with her, or that guy in fucking high school, or maybe it's you. Maybe it's you motherfuckers that are fucking with me, right? I'll go get me, but this is just hyper, this is a scenario, so don't take it the wrong way. You're so fucking stupid to say something in here. Do you know how easily somebody could get the fucking IP address, lure you out of your house, lure you out of your fucking house and disappear your ass off the streets of America right now? Nobody's going to say anything. Get back, ISIS, 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 or ICE, and just kidnap your ass. They're all wearing fucking face diapers, covering their face. That's the right of due process has failed, brothers and sisters. This is not constitutional what they're doing. They're kidnapping people off the streets. And this could be, so you better think about what the fuck you say, because maybe you'll go on one of these government lists and they'll be stopping by your house. So don't come against me. I guarantee you'll put yourself on a list because the government already watches me. Okay? Government already watches me. They've been watching me. How many YouTube channels do I have? Hey, dumb fuck. How many YouTube channels do I have? Mora? What is that? We'll call you Nan. How many YouTube channels do I have, dumb fuck? Open up your mouth. Can you stop talking? How many YouTube channels do I have, you fucking idiot? You don't know anything. I guarantee you don't know how many YouTube channels I have. I'll give you another test to see if you're some dumbass and help you out. Okay, goodbye. Can't answer anything. You're going to have to answer the question I asked you if you stay in here. It's a rant. I'm ranting because I can. I tried to report my son dead and my daughter murdered and my son murdered today, and they won't take the fucking report, guys. That's how corrupt the country I live in. So fuck this country. If you're from America, fuck off, leave. Especially if you're an American man. You're the weakest fucking generation to ever live. You know that? You allowed the women, drafting of women, and Maduro just said he had 4.5 million militia. You can't even get one fucking militia in America. You can't even get one militia in America together, not one. And you have not only the right of the people, Congress shall establish no law prohibiting the exercise free speech of the press, of religion, the right to peacefully assemble, form well-regulated militias, right? First ballots, heavily armed, then bullets. So you don't know what a Jew is, you're an idiot. Fuck off, child. So you could be kidnapped. So you should better think about what the fuck you say. This is a chat that's actually watched by the fucking government, watched by the state of Oregon, and watched by the Lake County Sheriff's Office. I have evidence showing that. So they're watching you dumb fucks come in here and say these stupid things. And you're going to probably be one of these people that are low-hanging fruit. You really are. You ain't putting up any resistance, and you're not Christ-like unless you're standing up to this American corporation. Thuggery, Cobra Commander, the little rape the nations for how many years? 50 plus years. So I get that all the time. I don't know who the hell that is. So I'm gonna have to look that up one time. So Israel is not the Israel it says in Scripture. So if you want to speak to me from Israel, you know that the Israel in the book of Revelation is not in the middle of the desert. There's no Israel in the desert in Revelation. So there is a portion of his bride there, but that's not the Israel that speaks in the desert. Are you aware of that? Are you aware of that? The Israel it speaks in the book of the Apocalypse, that's the book we're in right now. The celestial firmament declared that we are in Revelation. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go back. I've got thousands of hours to support what I just said. The firmament declares his handiwork. This is all a spiritual covenant. Spiritual Jews, spiritual Israel, spiritual bride. So there is no Jews that are physical Jews. It's a spiritual Jew, a spiritually, inwardly spiritual Jew. Okay, thanks. I've never went and I've never. What am I talking about? I'm talking about the covenant that he made with his bride, which is a teeny tiny flock. God doesn't love everybody. Most people go to hell. Hell is not a place below your feet. Hell is the word abyss. Abyss is the word bathos, busos, and bis, all the word knowledge. B-A-T-H-O-S, B-Y-S-S-S, and B-U-T-H-O-S. Busos, basos, and bis all mean knowledge. He said, my people shall perish for lack of abusos, abathos, abyss. I will throw them in the abusos, abathos, abyss. Knowledge! No knowledge. That's what hell is. Hell is no knowledge. Hell's not below your feet. Heaven's not above your head. Heaven's the ruling class. Earth's not below your feet. Earth's your master. You can't serve two masters. Remember? Earth is the ruled. Yeah, I wouldn't want to convert to Islam either. Kitty touch much? Remember? The Quran was written by Catholics. Catholics wrote the Quran. See why they like to kitty touch much like Joe? Remember, he was sworn in on a Catholic Bible. Now it should make sense. Remember, Satan, Apollyon? Yes, kitty touch. Throw your kids in the fire, eat your kids, Moloch, Esau. Oh, wait, that's the one that Donald Trump has his house decorated with. Yeah, the fake Jews. They're kitty touchers too, huh? Yes, they are. Kitty touchers. So Jews are the same way, right? They're fake. The Scripture warns us about it. Okay? It does. The Scripture points it out. There's no physical Jews. There's no physical Israel. There's no physical. This is all spiritual. People are idiots. He said, carry your cross. It's a spiritual cross. Nobody carried crosses. Nobody ever hung from crosses. Nobody carried crosses. And although in the Old Testament, it was okay to have sex with your sister, it's never okay to touch a kid. We don't touch kids. So don't touch kids. Never touch kids. They touch kids at the airport. Nobody cares. The man responsible for that is Mr. Blind 11. 4 plus 5 is 9. Skip Joe Biden. 4 plus 7 is 11. The king, remember? The Gentile Messiah. Remember? The king of Israel. That's what they called him. The man who decorates his house with Satan, God, the sun god. Baphomet, the god with breast. So, Hinduists are Satanists. They don't go through the Hamashiach. The only way to this covenant through this final judgment, and nobody's died and gone to heaven because there's no heaven in the sky. Heaven's the ruling class. You're ruled by the earth, by this worldly dialect, tongue, glossy. You're an alien. You're an alien. You're an alien. Alien is not actually a physical being. I'm just being silly with you. Alien is a word. Alien is a word. There's no such thing as aliens. No physical alien. No gods in the sky. No heavens in the sky. No earth below your feet. You don't live on a planet. Father didn't create one single planet. Not one. Not one, brothers and sisters. You don't want me to be the president. I would return all the money back to gold and silver. I don't have any gold because I had to sell my gold. But I would turn all the money to gold and silver, and I would lock up every politician, and I would start with Donald Trump because he never put Hillary in prison. So he's going to prison because he funneled hundreds of millions of dollars into his bank account, although he didn't take a salary. He made more money with Alex Jones. Alex Jones is going to prison too, and I used to work for that guy. I cannot believe the shit that I had put into this, that, the InfoWars and all that. But remember, as soon as he started supporting Trump, no more supporting fucking InfoWars for me, huh? Well, I've been doing this a long time. I got 6 YouTube channels, and I've done work on other platforms. I do a lot of work behind closed doors. So you don't want me to be the president. You don't. I would put everybody in jail that's a politician. And that's 40% of the populace, too. So if you work for the government, there's one of you probably in here who works for the government, you're going to prison. No victim, no crime. So anybody who doesn't have a victim, they're getting let out. Repugnant. You have the right to face the accuser. So the state's not the fucking accuser. That's not, the state can't be a victim. So anybody who has a crime with no victim will be released. Okay? And then we'll put all these pigs in there. First, the cops, because they're operating in commerce and they're not even operating in a judicial capacity. And these are the frontline people who should have fucking stood up for us during the COVID and overthrew the fucking government to begin with, the standing army that are our founding fathers, but they don't operate in commerce. Oh, that's all they do. They don't operate in a judicial capacity. No crimes are being committed in this country under crimes of judicial crimes. These are crimes of commerce under the corporation. So I would put everybody in jail that supported this corporation. Yes, I would, because we'd have plenty of room in prison. Remember, there was more people locked in America prisons than all the other countries combined. That's right. They guarantee an 80% occupancy of private prisons before they're built. Who the fuck you think is out on the streets within these fucking streets, brothers and sisters? It's these private contractors. Let's get back to this bullshit. I ain't going to be no fucking pretendant. I'm not related to the queen. Maybe I am. I don't know. But I'm not going to become the pretendant. I don't want it. I would run it better than all the presidents combined. I am a military police. I was a law enforcement officer. I know law. I know the Constitution. I took a fucking oath to the Constitution. I still defend that Constitution to this day. You do not quit your post as a military veteran. That's the first post. That's the first general order that you take. Do not quit your post until properly relieved. I know one other American that can stand by me or fucking take my post. I don't know anybody that stood up during the COVID. I don't know anybody who protested the government during the COVID. Not one other man do I, not other than the other people that I had involved with me. And women. I had plenty of women too. Prayers. We said prayers, city council. We held protests during the COVID. You might not have heard about me, but that's why they're trying to throw me in prison right now. Because I'm exposing all their corruption. And I held protest against the sheriff's office too. Because remember, the sheriffs are the ones who are supposed to be standing up for us. These are the law enforcement officers. Why aren't they returning the money to gold and silver? Because they're fucking criminals. There's no good fucking cops in America. You ever heard a song called Fuck the Firefighter? All they care about, as a police officer, I was a military police, law enforcement. I was SWAT trained too. Tried to get them to bring the SWAT vehicles out and protect the businesses during the COVID. Instead, they brought the SWAT team against me. Grenaded my son and my daughter. Kidnapped my daughter without a warrant. Shot my son when his hands were in the fucking air. Kidnapped my daughter. Took her, arrested her, and then released her charges later and months later. Then my son didn't show up to his trial, and I think that they fucking killed him because they kidnapped my daughter and they made my son do his probation twice. And if he files a lawsuit, they both have massive lawsuits against the state of Oregon. And so I think they've unalived my son and my daughter. And I reported it today by the advice of my attorney, and they say they can't. They can come out here and shoot my fucking son and grenade me and fucking hurt and maim my animals and scar me and batter me for life. I'm never going to be the same. I suffered a stroke because of that shit. I was bleeding out my fucking cranium for how many months trying to hide some of this shit. But you guys are the ones on the ministry that caught me in this. What's wrong with you, Pastor? Why's your eye looking? Something's going on. You guys are the ones who I never would have told you. I would have just kept to myself. Because I have a big fucking plate on my shoulder. These people want to come kill me. They brought 20 plus men with guns out here to try to kill me. And now my son and daughter are missing and nobody wants to look for them. And when I look for them, I get threatened to be thrown in jail. Gee, I wonder if it has anything to do with me holding fucking protests against the fucking government during the COVID and the fucking police officers. See, there's a lot more going on behind closed doors. So careful, if you stand up this system, your kids, your family members might end up paying with their life. Marshall Radonich has something to do with my son. And I reported this to the police. This man stole 40 pounds of my silver and the gold that was supposed to be bailing Elijah out of jail for something that he shouldn't even been in jail to begin with. So I will stand up to this. Remember, I didn't have any charges. I didn't have a record. I was standing up for the Constitution. I was standing up for my son because they were trying to throw him in prison illegally prosecute him. And I had all the proof. I live streamed and created Discovery for 17 days straight. They refused to do anything about it. They just brought a SWAT team out here to try to eliminate me. Go watch the live stream. It's on the playlist. Tell me they weren't trying to kill me, trying to get me off my live. If I didn't have the live stream, we didn't have YouTube, you wouldn't even be looking at me today. They would have killed me dead. They grenaded my son and my daughter. I didn't know they grenaded my son. I just recently found this concussion grenade pin. That means they broke the window out of that fucking motorhome and woke my son up and my daughter from a dead fucking sleep with a grenade. Then they came here less than 1 minute of being here. They didn't say anything to me. Remember, you don't hear them saying shit. I open up the door and I ask if my son is okay because I knew something wasn't right. They just grenaded my son and my daughter. I didn't know. That woke me up from sleep. I opened the door and asked if my son is okay. I'm not grabbing any weapons. I put my shirt on. I go to the door and I ask Elijah, are you okay? Elijah, you okay? And they grenade me to the face. And then I got to eat 5 fucking tear gas canisters. Where do those things go? I don't know. You don't see it. I ate 5 tear gas canisters after that, brothers, sisters, for my dogs. I don't know where that tear gas canister went. Oh, here it is. 5 tear gas canisters. They launched. I still to this day don't have my fucking windows. And I'm literally, a month away from winter out here. I burnt 7 cords of firewood last year. I don't even have a cord. I don't even have any firewood yet. I've been too busy with this case. Shot the other window out completely. This one had 2 or 3, I think at least 2 through here, 3 or 4 through the underwear. And then they hit the side and busted all the side of the window. They didn't even get them all in the damn house, in the cabin. So savages, man, fucking savages. And it's because I'm pointing out their corruption, brothers, sisters, So I ate a grenade to the face. Go watch it. These people thinking I ain't trying to be some kind of badass. I don't give a fuck, man. I'm in my 50s. I ain't 20 anymore, but I guarantee I done work all you motherfucking 20 and 30-year-olds in the ground. Most of you don't have any stamina, okay? I'm a farmer. I work every fucking day. So you wouldn't make it a day out here on this farm. But, I don't think any one of you in this room could take a grenade to the face and not fall flat on your fucking face because I've been grenaded before. Remember, I'm special weapons and tactics trained. I was trained by LAPD in Honolulu, Hawaii, where I did all my underground and building entry training. I did all that. I'm a shield man. I'm the first motherfucking one you're going to see that comes in the door, okay? Direct a threat. That's a term, okay? But again, I've been grenaded with a flash grenade with hearing protection, and it makes you drop to your fucking knees. Like a tear gas canister, fucking 5 tear gas canisters, okay? As one wasn't enough, and I told them I was coming out, and I wasn't armed, and they knew. That's what I'm saying. Go watch. You'll see. They don't care. They came to kill me, brothers and sisters, and Father had a different plan for me. They bragged that they were going to kill me up at the local restaurant. They shut that bitch down at the end of the night, bragging they all got steak dinner, how they're going to come out there. There's this veteran constitutional that's out there, and he's got a gun, and he'll protect himself and die to keep his son from going to. I didn't threaten anybody with a gun. I said I had weapons here, but I was not going to use them, so there would be no surprises. And I only had 2. That's it. They came here and did another warrant on my house later because I threatened nobody. I told the cops they weren't doing their fucking job, and they were out harassing people when they could be doing their job. They turned around and put retaliatory charges against me, file harassment charges against me, menacing and harassing the police, and come take the only 2 fucking guns that I've never shot in my life, and I only have them here to protect the animals. So now I can't even protect my damn farm. So this case it's fucked, man. They're fucked. I'm going to file a lawsuit. I am not going to stand down from this state of Oregon. I will sue the state of Oregon to hold them accountable, not out of vengeance. I've waited 15 months. 15 months. Yeah, like Metro, the number one, Metro is their SWAT team, and I know I grew up there. I was born on the streets of Los Angeles. I know what it's like to be fucking roughed up every time you get pulled over. You guys don't even know what it's fucking like. I was born and raised on the streets of Los Angeles, grew up fucking fighting to get my goddamn my lunch money to school. This world right now, I don't want to fight with nobody. I don't need a weapon to unalive somebody, okay? But I'm not going to do that. That's not I want to move to the fucking woods and get away. I want to go to the jungle. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get out of here before it gets too fucking bad in America and go to Ecuador. And it's not going to be bad down there. I'm going to love it down there. And guess what? Instead of fucking letting these people fuck with me, because they told me, oh, we'll make a sweetheart deal. If you move out of town, you got to get out of here. I fucking paid the ministry off. You're not going to kick me out of here. You're not going to tell me to go anywhere. So I may make a sweetheart deal, though, but it won't be with charges. The charges, the sweetheart deal that I would take is if you drop all the charges, I'll leave. And I will. I have my passport. I will leave yesterday if I could. I don't want to stay here. I have a good place. This is the best place in the United States of America. If there was a place that you could have, I've done fucking 30 years of research before I ever moved here. I could have moved anywhere. I had full custody of my son. I could have moved out of the U.S. I could have moved anywhere. I did a lot of research before I moved to where I moved. And this place is just fine. And if you weren't one of these people like me and standing up to these fucking law enforcement officers, you could survive out here and they wouldn't bother you at all. Most people don't get fucked with out here, but nobody's standing up to these corrupt cops as they get to run roughshod. Let me tell you how corrupt this fucking county is. We got 3 or 4 more deputies, but we lost our 911. That's just an outright fucking scam right there, isn't it? We don't have 911 services, but we got new deputies. What the fuck? Yeah. So I point this shit out and they get away with it, brothers, sisters. And like I said, most people, they exist out here. They don't bother anybody. You can see people, dude, I thought you moved away from here. Where were you at? No, I just didn't come into town. Dude, it's been like over 2 years. It's been almost 3, man. Oh, damn, people come out here and just want to be left alone in this town. So a lot of people can just disappear out here, and not be bothered. But I'm not that guy. Remember, I'm a community servant. I'm a veteran. If something's going on in this town, you don't shit in my backyard. You understand? You put your fucking pant legs on one leg at a time, just like me. You ain't above me. Fuck you. You ain't above me. We are the same. I don't care about your disability. That don't make you less or lower than me. So what? We all got fucking issues. I got more issues than Rolling Stone magazine when it comes to physical fucking problems with my body. But I work through it every day. Pain. I feel like somebody beat me with a fucking bat almost every day when I get out of bed. By the end of the day, I feel like I got beat by 3 guys sometimes. Sometimes I don't do anything. Tinker. Working here for a little bit. Actually, that hurts me more to sit than it does to get up off my ass and stay busy. So I'm tired of this country, brothers, sisters. I'm tired of people thinking that it's perfect and it's awesome, and it's not. This country is disgusting, and that's why they just put, how many police officers, National Guard on the street? I mean, how much worse is it going to get where people react? So I tell you, I got a knee-jerk reaction to get the fuck out of here. I have the best place to be. I'm living the American dream right now. I wish more people would have joined me in the last years. I have an excellent spot. And, look what Kevin's building out. He bought the property next door to me, and he's building a beautiful cabin over there. He bought that cabin for me that I purchased and was going to put it on the property, and then he's turning it into a beautiful rock home. He's got all beautiful rock floors in there, and he's doing a good job. He's doing an excellent job. I wonder if I'm going to have enough. I'd like to make some more freaking ice today. Not ice. I make some more ice. So I'm going to get up for a minute. I got to get something to eat, guys. I ate a little bit this morning, but I didn't eat very much. I just got a little My stomach was feeling a little weird, having to call the police department that shot my son and then go file a thing so they go find him and fucking shoot him again. So stomach felt a little weird when I ate. The food didn't even, I had excellent, the eggs were good this morning, but they just didn't taste right because my stomach was kind of in knots. So I normally eat 5 or 6. Does Kevin have to pay taxes? Pay taxes for what? What's Kevin to pay taxes for? We all have to pay taxes. So, God damn, that eye is bothering me today. So, all right, I'm going to go make myself something to eat. It won't take me long. I'll come back here in a little bit. You guys can have a discussion or whatever you want. But what taxes? Oh, there's a fly. Oh, there's a fly. Where's the fly? Where's the fly? Oh, let's get the fly. Got that one. You are the reason why I'm still hanging on. You are the reason why and it's still above water. If I could, God knows, I'll give it to you. And if it was coming for you, I give my life for you. You are. Life for you. Get some of the rest of this rice. Life for you. We got that going. Yep. Alrighty. We're cooking on the front burner now. Oh my gosh, are you serious? I build anyways. I tell them and do it anyways. I wouldn't. I don't care. I don't live by that. I don't like shit like that. Like I said, I told you I live like an American should live. I'm gonna tell me what I can fucking build and what I can't build. Go fuck yourself. This is America. You gonna tell me I can't build a cover to put over my fucking head, a place to stay warm? I can't go find food to feed myself or get water from somewhere? Go fuck off. You know what I'm saying? That's a problem with society. Everybody goes by, it's like this shit going off in Canada, shutting up all those provinces and shit. Have you seen? It's getting cold. It's cold up there. There's supposed to be like 2 or 3 cold spells. I think it's time to go ahead and take that fucking, can't go into the woods in Canada and get rid of that shit. People go for it though. Just let them do it. That's why they get away with it. There's not that many people in government. It's not that damn big. It is in America, but it isn't in a lot of other countries. If I could guide the moon, I would give it to you. And if death was coming for you, I give my life for you. You are, you are, you are, you are. Hanging on. You are, you are, you are, you are. And my head above water. God knows. Give it to you. Coming for you. I give my life for you. You are, you are, you are. We're making lunch, Big. We're making lunch. Oh. Go to the woods in Canada. Yes, don't listen to them people. But that's what people do. They go by it, and that's how they get away with it. Everybody is told them to pound sand. Like I said, if 25% of the people in America just stopped paying fucking federal taxes, the government would dry up. There wouldn't even be enough money to fund the federal government. So it ain't going to happen. Shit, they started a revolutionary war over 2% taxes. Remember? They threw tea in the harbor over 2%. They fucking remember? State, federal, all these taxes that you get, state, gross, net, all the taxes on your food, your fuel, your trash, your phone bill. America sucks. Supposed to be a free nation. I go do that in any other country. Shit, if I want to do that, I'll just go to some other country, get taxed, and pay their taxes to some other country. Like this country. Garbage. America's garbage. America's rubbish. The only thing good about America is the nature. Everything else sucks. Fucking red tape. I called to report my son's dead today, and they won't take the fucking report, dude. What kind of shit is that? Oh, I'm supposed to be happy about this country? They won't even go fucking look for my son. I can't go look for him. I gotta use the law enforcement, and they won't go do it. God, I fucking hate this country so much. Oh, pardon me. Alrighty. So, I made me some volcano beef with rice, with jasmine rice. It's gonna be good. Be good. Volcano beef. Volcano beef. Mm-hmm. Fire. Look at that. Tell me that don't look good. I'll make Asian. I got the Asian persuasion going here too. Mm. Look at that rice. That's some good rice. Volcano beef. Volcano beef. It's volcanism. That's so good, I can't even tell you how good it is. Mm. Move over, China man. Mm-hmm. Man, that steak is excellent. Mm. It's tri-tip. Tri-tip, volcano tri-tip. And it's not that rubbery beef from like the Asian, that's actual steak, so it's not that, they got that beef, they pound it out. Like, what the hell is that? Why is my beef rubbery? Are you sure that's beef? Good call, Carl. I don't know where you're going, but man, I hope that you can go to a place where you can live like a king. Good time to sell your house, get out from underneath the debt, get out from underneath all that tax burden and stuff, because it's just going to keep, I think they're going to raise taxes no matter what. I bet you the land value go down and the house will go up. The taxes generally don't go down. This is so good. Where'd that fly go? I just seen it. That rice is so good. Get away from me, fly. Let's get him. Where'd he go? Wow, that's so good. That steak just falls apart in my mouth. Just unbelievable. But it is tri-tip, so it's pretty high-end cut there. Look at that. Tell me that doesn't look just... It's spicy and sweet and volcano-y. It's volcano. Volcano. It's a sweet Thai chili. Sweet Thai chili. Sweet chili garlic. I swear I'm at Yeah, no, this is actually, this meat comes from, this is a source locally. You know, this meat is sourced out of this valley. Look at it though. You can tell. I mean, you can just look at that. Oh man, it's so good. Mm. Almost has like a brisket texture to it, you know. Stringing out, breaking apart in my mouth, really good. But it's tri-tip. It's a tri-tip cut, you know. Oh. Mm. Oh man. Every bite is excellent, man. I'm telling you, oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to get to the store. It's better than Alpo. My dogs only get the lamb and rice, so it's off the chain, man. Look at this. This is a tri-tip that I bought at the local. What do we got there? Something stringy, but you can tell that meat. Look at that meat. It's a tri-tip, but it just pulls apart my mouth. You know what I'm saying? It's real stringy. So it's sweet Thai chili, you know, sweet chili garlic with that rice, jasmine. Last bite. Oh, last piece. Mmm. Man, that is fabulous. I've been to a lot of Chinese restaurants that wouldn't anywhere half that good. Thank you, Father, for such good food. People are starving, and I got food. So I put some soy. Oh, I love Thai food. Yeah, I like Hispanic. I like Mexican food. It's my favorite, you know, Hispanic food. But oh, I love Thai food. Oh, some pad see ew. Oh my goodness, beef and broccoli. You know, with the egg, with the rice noodles, the big wide, like it's smoky. Have make it real smoky flavored. Oh man, you know, a lot of people like the pad thai, but I like pad thai, both beef and chicken pad thai. But I like the pad see ew. That's my favorite Thai dish that there is. Some people like the paki mao. You know, that's a lot more vegetables and stuff. But I like that beef and broccoli, man, and those egg noodles. That's just like a little bit of onions. I think they put. Oh my goodness, they got that smoky flavor to it. That's what I did with that meat. I cooked it on the grill. Put that sweet Thai chili on it, so it's got the grill flavor with the sweet Thai chili. And that rice is actually the Hispanic rice that I make that you get from like a taco truck. You know, like the Mexican rice, not the stuff with the little chilies and all the, you know, little pimento or whatever, but just, you know, red rice. And it's just tomato bouillon. Don't add anything else to it. Don't overdo it. Some things less is more. So put that rice, and then I put the soy sauce over the top of that, you know, so it's the Spanish rice. Didn't taste Spanish with the dish, but that Hispanic rice, you know, Spanish rice with that tri-tip. And that tri-tip was already seasoned. When I bought the tri-tip, was already marinated in some kind of spicy, whatever, chili spice on it. It was pretty good. They didn't have much on it because that was the last piece that I had. I didn't eat it all. It's pretty big. Now that I chew my damn meat up, I don't eat nearly as much of it. I'm a veteran, so I just yeah, pad ew. I love the pad ew, man. Mm. Mm. I just love that smoky flavor of that beef and that broccoli and that rice noodle When they got the big, thick rice, you know, man, oh, it just goes together so good. With some sticky rice, with some peanut sauce. Oh, yeah. But I grew up in LA, so I grew up around all kinds of people. So I had such a luxury to have such good food. You know what I'm saying? Oh, people are like, man, you make some pretty darn good food. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh. My brother used to do what's called Confusion. It's this right here. He had a taco truck called Confusion Grill, and it was a Vietnamese, or excuse me, Korean Mexican barbecue. Korean Mexican. It was so good. Oh my God. He did some crashing fusion tacos and bowls and burritos, and he did gyros. It was a Korean gyro. Never seen that before. A Korean Greek gyro. A Korean gyro. You ever have a Korean gyro? We did some pretty crazy stuff. My brother's a damn good cook. People love that fusion food now, too. Smashing cultures together and coming up with some fusion. His business was confusion. So he had the #1 food truck for 2 years in the state of Oregon. And then he had a lot of followers. So he told all his followers, because they wanted he used to make him chase him around all over the state of Oregon. And he said, okay, if you give me 100,000 followers, new followers on Facebook in 1 week, I'll open up a brick and mortar restaurant. And he did it in like 3 days. They just flocked to that website. And so he ended up opening up Confusion Grill off of Alder Street in Eugene. It was pretty awesome. I've helped him work a lot of his businesses, and that was the one that I helped him build from the ground up. You can go look at that. It's not business anymore, but you can look up Confusion Grill on Facebook and you can see the restaurant. It's a pretty awesome place, man. Put a lot of work into that place, but that was a damn good combination, man. Korean, Mexican fusion. Oh yeah, kimchi's good. Oh yeah, my grandma used to make kimchi all the time. My grandfather was in the Navy, so he traveled all over the place. And he used to go. My grandma loved kimchi. She used to make some hot kimchi, hot. She made hotter, and burn your throat hot. That one. I know it's exactly which one you're talking about. That one does burn going down, and it burns coming out too. So you better chew it up real good. It'll bring a whole new meaning in the ring of fire. Oh man. Oh, that was good. I could have eaten 2 plates of that. I don't know. I'm full. I wouldn't eat it though. I'm so glad I don't eat like I used to. I eat just major portions, just huge portions. All you can keep down. I've been kicked out of a Korean or a Vietnamese, Korean barbecue place in Washington. I met my youngest brother up there, and my older brother with a couple other people, and we went in there for like 3 hours. We cleared out all their, what's that? That's the bulgogi, the meat. No, that's not it. It's what's that meat? It's rolled. It's you cook it on the grill or whatever that. I don't know, but we went through like 3 shapers of that, 3 big, and they threw us out of there. They're like, you've been here for 3 hours. You've been to bathroom 3 times. You cannot stay here all day. This is all you can eat, not eat all you can. You have to leave now. I'm like, dude, we're getting thrown out of a buffet, dude. We better go. That lady sounds pretty serious. They should go out and get the guy in the back. You guys full? Oh my God, I'm stuffed, dude. I didn't think I could eat another bite. So, yeah, I've been thrown out of a buffet before. See, that lady wasn't happy. We were in there for about 3 hours. So we averaged about a shaver pan of the, And I never heard that before. I was like, wow, that's credible, because there's Asian people. They're whatever. They do business or whatever. I grew up around that. And so, but yeah, this is all you can eat, not eat all you can. You've been to bathroom 3 times. You need to leave now. You have to go home. Like, all right, guys, let's get out of here, man. We got our money's worth. It was up, I was bringing in the probably 2006 or 8 or something like that. And I think it was probably about $25 or something back then. It was pretty good. It wasn't cheap, but it wasn't that damn expensive, for all you can eat. And they had the grill right there, the whole thing. You cook it all. They called me Contamination Bob because I was like cooking everything on the same grill. They're like, you're supposed to cook that stuff separate. I'm like, clean the grill. I'm like, fuck, clean the grill. It's a grill. Shut up. You know what I'm saying? It's a grill. Shut up. It's a hot grill, man. I ain't worried about it. So that's how I got my name, Contamination Bob, that day. They called me Cross-Contamination Bob. My brother is super crazy. When he ran his restaurant, man, I'm telling you what, when he brings out a piece of chicken, raw chicken, it's like the fucking COVID, man. It's like, mask. All right, we got a piece of chicken coming out. God damn, dude. But he was like that with everything. I mean, in his restaurant, we pulled back the literal, all the grills, all the, cold tables, all the prep tables, all of it, the deep fryer, all of it come out every single night, man. This dude just never, ever would not, but the health inspector come in there and be like, hey, what's up? All right, bye. So, oh, man. I've been on there, so I know what it's like to be on the other end of the food industry when somebody's eating you out of house at home. You're like, damn, But yeah, good times. Good times. I like Asian food. I like Hispanic food. I like all kinds of food. I'm actually looking forward to getting out of the U.S. and trying more food too. Maybe someday I'll be able to travel and eat food everywhere. There's good food in all different kinds of cultures. I like trying things that I haven't tried. Things that are new to me. Something I didn't eat. That's why I love passeyu so much. Because I didn't really eat broccoli growing up. I didn't eat it very much. I didn't really like it. Not till I became an adult. Somebody actually got me to eat broccoli with butter, and he put lemon juice on it. I'm like, lemon juice? He's like, just try it. Just try it. A couple bites. If you don't like it, you don't have to eat it. I mean, we're adults, but I didn't like broccoli either until somebody tried it this way for me. I'm like, dude, I don't think I'm gonna like lemon juice. That don't sound right. And he's like, just try it. The lemon and the butter, and he's like, I was like, damn, that don't taste like broccoli. Wow, wow, that's actually some pretty good texture. I like the texture of it. But shit, we grow up, we don't like Brussels sprouts, and I hardly everybody knows anybody who liked Brussels sprouts as a kid. I eat the hell out of Brussels sprouts now. They're not that bad. You hated them as a kid. Like Brussels sprouts? No. Oh yeah, we're having Brussels sprouts and liver tonight, boys. Oh crap. So. Mm. Mm. So yeah, our palates change when we get older, right? So I watered the ladies. I watered the ladies with the. I watered the ladies with the chicken shit. I made a tea this morning for the ladies, so we'll see how they do on that. I put some natural cane sugar in there. Um, I put some honey in there, and then that chicken shit. I put it was on the floor of their nesting, so I put that in about 3 gallons of water, and I made a tea. So those ladies are starting to flower, so But I need something to give them a little boost. They actually like they're getting a little light color, like they're kind of robbing the nutrients out of the soil. So I was like, I better get some fertilizer. Send me $50. Where's send $50 to? We'll put it towards the ministry. I'm not going to buy it. I don't need anything. I have a land payment up on the road, but that's okay. I'm going to pick there, but I'll put it towards ministry. I will. Appreciate it. Meet me in Ecuador. Come out here if you're ever in the area. Stay a couple nights. Stay out here in the high desert. We got hip camp out here. No. Oh, darn it. It's just a troll. So we did have somebody make a pretty good sized donation. Not that much, but I put it all in silver. I did. I put it all in silver. I'll put it all in silver so it doesn't get, so it don't get spent. I can't spend it. I won't spend it. I hold on, but we put it in silver so it'll hold. Heck yeah. So that's the largest donation that we ever got. Now that's money right there, boys and girls. Family. What damn family? I remember family. The only way to fly the American flag now is upside down. You're doing it injustice if you don't fly it upside down. So, where do you send it to my PayPal? I got a PayPal. I got Bitcoin. Somebody bought that for me like 3 years ago. I've never touched it. It's been sitting there for about 2 years. Probably about 2 years, not 3 years, 2 years ago. I think a couple years. Got Bitcoin, PayPal, and CashApp. But you don't have to say anything. Don't worry about it. I know people come in and they troll like that. So, I'll do. Say this and I'll send you $500. Nope. I'm not going to whore myself out for you to tie to the ministry. You don't have to tie the ministry at all. It's not that kind of ministry. Boy, silver just has a certain sound, doesn't it? Now that's money. But if you sent me money, I would put it into precious metals. I put it into silver. So. Nope. You didn't send no money. I would get a notification. You're a troll. Eric's a troll. That's okay. You can troll in here. If you say something else so silly, we'll have to get rid of you. Come on, you don't have to get money. Put something in the chat that's worth a crap. You don't have to get money. We don't want your money. We don't want your money. You got abundance. You can just throw it away. We'll take it, but we don't. It's okay. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. We got this ministry paid off, so we're good. And I don't know what we're going to do about the ministry back in South America yet, so we'll see. I don't know about that. You be the judge of that. I can't, it's different. I can tell you it's different. You know what I'm saying, Adam? It's not like any other YouTube channel. I can tell you that. I hope we're different. If nothing, that we're different here and that you can glean some things from this channel. You can take away and it adds some kind of value to your life. You can spend a lot of time on here. And there's a lot of other channels that are entertaining, and there are a lot of good bloggers, a lot of good content creators out there. But this one's different. So how about different? This one's set apart. We're different. We do different in here. So, but we're real. I think this is a real channel. And I think when people come in here and they see High Desert Faith and Truth Ministries, they're like, oh no, it's a religious channel. No, it's not. This isn't a religious channel. I have a relationship with the Word. He's the Word. Word. He's the Word. He's the Word. So why don't you love the Word? I love the Word, not the world. Love the Word. Why do you love the Word so much? Because He's the Word. This all was spoken into existence, right? So what's your thing about the Scripture, man? Why do you study it so much? Because I love the Word. I can find out so many things through that. You know what I'm saying? And answer so many questions in my life that I don't have the answers to, or things that I don't want that will be answered for me later that I shouldn't even be looking at sometimes. So appreciate it. You know, um, what adds to the ministry is comments like that. You don't have to like this ministry at all, but I appreciate it. It makes it worth being shadow banned and spend 8 hours days in here. You guys go to work 8 hours, and I spend an 8 hour day in here, and then I'll put another 8 hour on top of it. I'll come in here, I'll work 16 hours for the ministry sometimes. Sometimes Father says, put this, what you're retired, do that. That's what you do now. That's your job. You take care of the ministry. I got nothing else to do, guys. I don't have wants. I want to see my son someday. Maybe. I don't know if I'll ever see him or not, but that's my focus, the ministry and my son. So I don't have a big crazy life with all these wants and I got to do this. I already did all that. I already got married once, had a kid once, been in the military, I've had, yeah, I work for the Olympics for Chevrolet. I mean, that I've done things that some people never got to do, and I feel blessed to even, so I don't need anything. I don't. Be nice to know if my son is alive or not. It's hard to believe that I called today to report him murdered to the state police, and they won't take my call. It's out of their jurisdiction. They can come out here and shoot my son and grenade me and grenade my daughter and grenade my son and tear gas my dogs, but they can't take a police report on my son's body being missing. Can you believe that? Isn't that incredible? So if I knew, I would go to him right now, but I think he's dead. So he either hates me when he was supposed to be moving here with his wife, my daughter. They were moving here, bringing things here, moving out of their house, moving here. He was trying to get this thing taken care of because they were messing with him because of me. And they ended up SWAT raiding the house, threw us all in jail, and then didn't even have a warrant for my daughter's arrest, released her. I bailed my son out, gave Marshall Radonich, one of the acquaintances that we know, access to my precious metals because he said he was going to bail my son out, and then he never did. I waited till 9 days. 9 days. You know what I'm saying? And I said, just get my son out. Please, get my son out of here. And if you leave me in here, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to worry about me. I'll be fine in here. I've been in jail before. It's not the end of the world. So, but then this guy ended up stealing all my precious metals. And I believe he's the guy who killed my son. He's a fucking snake. He said he never talked to my son or daughter. And it come find out that my daughter's car was at his house. So he did something to her. He said he bought the car. I don't fucking believe that. I think he lured her down there. And they're both missing. That's why nobody's been able to see him. Not even his own mom will look for him. Not his stepdad, not his uncles. He's got nobody looking for him. So kind of a bummer, man. I can't even file a missing persons report. The last time I tried to file a missing person, like today, they told me I had to file it in the county that he went missing in. And I already did, and they threatened to throw me in jail for reporting him missing. They said I was using them to try to have contact with him. So I had 40 pounds of silver, gold, my passport. That's a federal offense to take somebody's passport. And they wouldn't go call for service. They denied me call for service. So I've since hired an attorney. So I wish this person would put their money where their mouth is, because I still owe that. I still have to have PayPal. I still have $5,000, which he's giving me an incredible rate. But you got people come in here and they're dick teases, like that. They're just like to tease, and I don't need their money. I don't want it anyways if it's not genuine. You know what I mean? It's not somebody who has abundance. I don't want to take something from anybody that doesn't have. Take what you have and use it to somewhere in your area. But I'm a veteran. Nobody ever started no GoFundMe for anything like that. Never helped me out. So it's okay. Like I said, I don't. Father will provide. I already had to take, and pay that. attorney. He's $500 an hour. $500 an hour. You know, and he's not cheap. He's been practicing since '82, so he's one of the better. He's the attorney that I got to get my son out of jail. In the same case, they tried to send my son, just like they tried to do me the other day. I was 6 days away from being in jail. Probably 10 years or something. They probably tried to throw the book at me. So I had to take all those precious metals that I was trying to buy the property in Ecuador and put it towards an attorney. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here right now. I'd be in jail. So I'm thankful that I have the blessings. You know, it took me a long time. I had $11,000 alone just in gold, you know, and I had a pretty good chunk of silver, not as much as I had last time. I had 40 pounds last time, but it was a lot, you know, but it paid for the attorney, and I'm here right now. Otherwise, I'd be in jail. So fuck off, you stupid fucking trolls. Go fuck yourself. I could be sitting in jail right now, and I'm not. So you fucking quit raining on my parade, you dumb bucks. Make it rain in this bitch. Or get out of here, you dick fucking tease. Take your fucking Nimrod, go somewhere else, you little fucking trolls. You little dick. You're just a little dick, you know that? Both of you. If I got a dead, dying son, you could fucking help somebody out, but you can come in here and troll a dad who's got a missing and son dead daughter. Fuck you, man. You're some sick, twisted kind of people in this world today, I tell you what. No humanity whatsoever. So that's all right. I don't care. They're just trolls. This is what people do. They're oh yeah, gamble. Fucking gamble. There's no such thing as luck. Get out of here. Adam, leave. There's no such thing as luck. No such thing as free will. We're not gambling. Fuck off. Although there's nothing wrong with buying a lottery ticket every once in a while. It's entertainment. If you don't play, you can't win. So, but I'm not gambling to try to, you know, I'm selling shit. I got land for sale. I got 5-acre parcel for sale. I've got a truck for sale. I've got I got 30 some things for sale on the internet. I work for what the fuck I have. So I don't need anybody's money unless they have abundance. So don't worry about it. Bunch of dick teases in here. Oh yeah, thanks. Well, so we're just gonna take a bong rip because we can't. It's an adult only stream, don't worry about it. Oh yeah. Whoa. I'm like, whoa. That was tasty. So tasty. No, it's a bong. It's my Simpsons. With Marge and the Simps. Oh, look at my Homer. He's all the Simp. About time to clean that bad boy, huh? Be all right. For a little bit longer. Flower power, baby. I don't do the vapes. So that glycol is formaldehyde. You're just embalming yourself, embalming fluid. We'll just hit the bombing pen. That's what it is. I call it the dragon, the electric dick. Although I have one, and it does flour, but it doesn't use the glycol. You can use flour or oil or crumble. Nope, not 420. 420 is the birthday to Hitler. You're out of here. Adam's a dumb fucking idiot. I knew you were going to come out. You're so fucking stupid. Fucking idiot. Get out of here. Don't ever come back, Adam. Embalm this. Uh-oh. He said, embalm this, bitch. Oh, there. Oh, look, I'm over here sucking on my electric dick, and I'm all good with that. He's on the space rocks. He's been jabbed. Too many jabs. Too much tap water. Got publicly schooled, and yeah, he got the sticker. He got the sticker. Hey, come play Pokemon. He wants to play Pokemon. So, but anyways, I took the chicken shit and I made some tea this morning. a.m. I wasn't morning. And so hopefully, because those couple of those ladies look like they're getting a little bit of a light, kind of a, you know, they're kind of lightening up a little bit, getting that. Look like they're ready for some some newts, because I haven't given them any newts. I just put I think it was frog spawn soil, whatever it is. So I've used that for years as a grower. It's not a bad medium. I have others that I buy, but I'm not just something that I had out here, so I threw them in there, and I've had them in there for whatever the months. But they look like they were getting a little limey, little colored, a little lime colored there. So we threw some chicken poop today from our birds, and we made a tea. So I pulled all the hay that had some crap on it. I put about 3 gallons of water, and I put some organic honey and some organic cane sugar. So that should be enough potassium. I'm sure it has enough nitrates right now, and it'll do its thing. So hopefully I didn't put too much in there, because I put quite a bit. So hopefully that chicken poop will do its thing. I made a good tea. I let it sit for a while and kind of let it sit there in the sun and do its thing. So it'll do good. I mean, I've never actually used, and I know people who do. I know people in the past who've used chicken, emulsion, used chicken, and 40? No, I'm older than that. I'm in my 50s. So, but anyways, they're looking good. 3 of them are flowering. The one that was flowering, it's going back to veg. It is. It's funny. The other 3 started to flower, and this one's been going back and forth. It's the one that I had the longest, and it's starting to go back to veg. So maybe that that chicken, it'll send it and go, oh crap, it's time to do its thing. So I don't know. We still got some pretty warm days out here. It's 50 overnight, in the 50s, so it's not bad at all. It goes from 90 to 50, so that should yeah, that's what I'm saying. I made my own compost tea. I like to do it that way. I've done it. I've grown with newts before. I forget that brand that I used to buy. It was from Holland. No chemicals, only newts. And I used to buy that from Holland, and I just really liked what it did. It was indoors. This is outdoors, and I'm growing right now. But well, it's outdoor. I made a garden, an outdoor garden, but I made it indoors. I did. It's pretty awesome. If you've never seen the garden I made, it's on. I think it was on yesterday's episode. It's a nice. It's nice. It's got 6 cooler doors. You can get inside. I made a wall so that when it gets cold out here, I'll be able to light a fire inside the terrarium, and heat that wall up. So if it does get cold overnight, where I think I'm going to get, because I live in the high desert, I'm at 4,600 feet, so we can get a frost in the middle of the summer in the first part. Now we haven't had one there this year, but this month, but we did last month. So that could spike your plants real quick. If you've got ladies out there and they're not used to getting that cold, man, woo, that'll. So the idea is, if we go into the winter, we're not going to have a long. We're already starting. If you look on the East Coast, it's already starting to cool off. We're getting October weather in August right now. Yeah, go look at the anomalies. Go see Ryan Hall, Direct Weather. There's a couple other channels that I subscribe to that really have good information, and they use the models, all the different models, and it looks like we're gonna have several cool downs, and it's like all that stupid shit up there or in Canada. Letting those people back in the forest. There's no problem with forest fires over the next, till probably almost the end of September. It's gonna be cold. We're dipping into this solar minimum possibly already. So. Plan on cold, and so that's what I'm planning on, and so that's why I built this terrarium, so that I can keep them going. I wouldn't be able to finish them. The season wouldn't be long enough. It get too cold out here, so I don't want to get that far. Into them and not be able to finish them. So I've actually spent a good more than a week building that building for them, but it's a nice building. It turned out nice. It's nice. It's going to work out good, and then when those ladies are done, if I want to grow some vegetables in there, I could. And if not, I thought about just putting the chickens in there for the wintertime. Hell yeah. Put them in there, and light that fire overnight. That'd be good. They'd love it. They'd freaking love it. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. And then I can just let them shit all over that thing for a whole, yeah, it's been weird. The weather's been, full sun tomato plants need shade. You know what I'm saying? Uh, see what I'm saying? Brandon, everything's changed. The animals know. You should watch the animals. They know. A bird does not need to be told to fly south for the winter. How many times you heard me say that? It's got instincts like them. Yes, it does. So they know, like a groundhog and whatnot. They know what's coming. They know these cycles. They feel the energy. A lot of them use the magnetics and things like that. And so when those things start shifting, they feel it long before we ever do. You ever notice, like, sometimes during an earthquake, um, it'll go quiet. You know what I'm saying? Um, I don't know how many earthquakes you've been in. Sometimes there's a calm before the storm, so to speak. So um, animals can sense that. You know what I'm saying? Before we can sense it, and so everything's a month early. Everything's a month early, guys. So you better plan on having, like I said, I have no firewood. I have no firewood, guys. I don't have any firewood. I already told Kevin I'm gonna sit out here and have to freeze. I'm gonna move over to the Rusty Dragon, and I don't know what I'm gonna do this winter. I've never been in this position, so I always have at least 3 to 5 cores of firewood by now, and I pick up 1 or 2 more before the end of September, October. I've just been too busy with this court case, and I just haven't had. I've been banned off the internet. I can't sell anything. I cannot sell anything on the internet anymore, and that's how I've made my way for 15, 20 years. So my posts don't stay up. They get taken down, or they just sit there and nothing happens to them, and I don't get any traffic. So I already knew this was coming, and I already was trying to change my lifestyle so I didn't have to sell anything else on the internet. So I'm close anyways. So remember, I only have just the one land payment, and then if I can get another cabin built out there, and I've been purchasing through some money and labor trades and whatnot materials for this building. We'll be building a cabin out here, and I'll be able to not have any costs for that. So I'll be all right. I'll figure it out. And just if not, I'll put on jackets and bundle up. Whatever. It's just one winter. It's not the end of the world. It's okay to be cold. I've lived in Alaska. I can make it. I've lived I have Arctic training, mountaineering courses. I have extreme cold weather training. I've stayed on in the Boreal Range in Delta, Alaska for 2.5 weeks and never got any warmer than -40 below zero. So, I've been put through some really cold training. I've done Arctic training. I have quite a bit of training. I have more Arctic training than I know most soldiers do. Like, what the hell did you get all that Arctic training for? Well, they thought I was going to stay in the military forever, and I knew what was coming, and so I did all my training early. So I did, and I got so much training out of the military, and even in the civilian sector and law enforcement. I used to get sent to everything. They used to send me to all the stuff because they knew I would pass it, and I would pass in the top percentile of my whatever course or class or whatever. So a lot of times I didn't have to be asked, told to go. They would just send me. They needed somebody to go there and fill the number, and then graduate on the top of you know it wasn't everything, but most things would come in the top 10 percentile of what I was doing. And so um, I'm blessed Father gave me a brain. Other than that, the rest of it's kind of falling apart and getting ratty and sore and stuff, but the brain still works okay. Like I said, it don't work as good as it used to, meaning it used to tell the body to shut up, and it don't want to do that as much as anymore. Now it tells the body, oh, slow down. you know you got to keep going, but you got to slow down, man. You can't go that fast. You're not 20 years old, man. Slow down, turbo. So I'm glad to still have my wits about me. Like I said, this today when I called the state police and they didn't take Elijah's report, guys, I don't want to be here. I fucking hate America so much. There's no more. That's it for me. I'll never care about America ever again. I don't fucking care. I love this ministry. I was telling Kevin this morning, I love where I'm at. I told him, you're not going to find a better spot, Kevin. I've done research all over the U.S. There's not a better spot. People might have theirs, but for me, I've done my research. There's not a better spot to write out what's coming than where we're at. You know, we've got the woods right here. This is just, it's a near, if there's anything close to perfect, this is as close as you're going to get in the U.S. Fuck this place. After they came out here and SWAT raided my house, grenaded my son and my daughter, and grenaded my animals, tear gas my animals, and concussion grenade me and shot my son, and they can't take a fucking report and report him missing. They could come out to my property and try to kill me, but they can't fucking take a police report because it's out of their jurisdiction. I want the fuck out of the U.S. so bad. I hate this country so fucking much. I hate America. It's so red tape. You can't get shit done because everything's got to go through this fucking, it was supposed to be House, Congress, and Senate, but it don't work like that anymore. No, they make it red tape everything with codes and mandates. And they told me to call back Josephine County, the one that threatened to throw me in jail, that they couldn't do anything about it. They sent 20 fucking plus guys out here with guns to kill me, but you can't take a report. The fuck what would I ever say anything good about America again? I can't get anybody to look for my son. Remember, Josephine County won't. They're not doing anything. I'm the only one looking for him. Then my attorney kind of got upset at me because I told him I'd already called and knew that I couldn't call the police, but I did it anyways, or the state. And I called him and they said, well, it's out of our jurisdiction. This is so fucking stupid, guys. It's like I told my attorney, dude, I know you're upset that, I don't want this delay, but it's not so much that my son has to look over his shoulder every day if he's alive. He by the threat of his gun. That's his best option right now. They already shot him once. They already grenaded him once. No wonder he ran away if he ran away. If he's somewhere, he's probably fucking hiding, scared out of his fucking mind with a concussion. With his wife, maybe. I don't know. I fucking don't know, man. I don't think that's what's going on with him. I told you, I think he was taken by Marshall. And maybe it had something to do with that head injury. You know what I'm saying? That he sustained. And my daughter, by being grenaded with a concussion grenade, they're probably not even thinking fucking straight. They could be easily influenced. Remember, I was hit with a grenade. At least I kept my fucking wits about me. I don't know. They've never been grenaded. They're not fucking veterans. They've never been gassed or grenaded or shot, neither one of them. They don't know what that's fucking like. Did you hear how many fucking bullets they shot at him? I don't know where Marshall said they hit him in the chest. I don't know what, I can't believe anything that Marshall says. I can't believe anything that Josephine County says. So, this is the straw that broke the camel's back for me, and it doesn't mean that I'm going to do anything stupid at all. I'm not going to do anything physical. I'm just done. Fuck America and fuck everybody in this country. I hate this fucking country so much. I don't hate the people here, but majority of the people are a bunch of fucking pieces of shit sellouts that don't give a fuck about anything but their own little American dream. And they don't care about the right of the people at all. They fucking don't care. If it doesn't bother them, fuck it. They don't care. So, if I had something good to say, whatever happened to innocent until proven guilty? No, we're just going to come SWAT raid your house without ever looking at any of the evidence. 15 months later, and they still haven't looked at the evidence. Now my son is dead, missing, my daughter dead, missing, and nobody's still looking for him. I called today after the voice of my attorney, and then they tell me, oh no, we can't take a police report. We can't take a fucking police. You could come out here and try to kill me with your guns. You can bring how many fucking armored vehicles out to my property, but you can't take a goddamn police report. Fuck America. America sucks. None of you can tell me any different. There's nothing good about this country. And if this country was so great, they wouldn't be putting fucking military on 19 fucking states because the country's in free fall, shambles. I'm thinking about just fucking getting and leaving, and who fucking cares? What's they going to do to me? Fuck it, dude. At least I try to get out of here. So what if I get thrown in a fucking jail? At least I try to get out. A bird doesn't need to be told to fly south for the winter. A chipmunk got the brain the size of a pea. Doesn't need to be told to put up fucking nuts. I'm not fucking nuts. I know what the fuck's going on in this country. I could take 3 or 4 or 5 people, put a bunch of fucking masks, go on Amazon, get a fucking vehicle, tip the windows out, and kidnap whoever the fuck I want in this country right now. Nobody'd say a goddamn word. Oh shit, it's ISIS. Oh, it's ICE. Dude, there's never been a more fucking volatile time to be alive in America. They can kidnap you. Remember, if you're too fucking poor, they'll kidnap you. Involuntary detainment, and if you resist, they'll deport you. That's what they fucking said. Too poor, you got a mental disorder, involuntary detainment. So it's not just people that are not from America. They're literally taking American citizens off the streets. So I don't want to hear it, you dumb fucking idiot Americans. And now we just got involved down as Venezuela. We couldn't put together 2 fucking people to form to form a fucking militia. 2 fucking people, not one militia in America. Maduro said 4.5 trillion people. Where do you think they're going to get the fucking people to fight that war? They're going to draft your women, just like I fucking told you. American men are the weakest men ever to walk this rock. They stood down during the COVID and let them fucking, they wore face diapers. At least in the desert, only women cover their fucking faces. Fucking stupid fuck. You know? These people are idiots in America. Free, stand on the X, shut down your business, flatten the curve. That don't sound free to me. The only nation that fucking got 37 trillion. We were the biggest creditor nation in 1970, 3? Oh, until they took us off the gold standard. Yeah, now it's all backed by oil. Thanks, Donald Trump. 1973. Thanks, Donald Trump. 1973 for building 3 steel buildings, right? Well, Tower 1, Tower 2, so you can drop them with your buddies. Remember Osama bin Laden, an oil tycoon who did deals with the Bushes? He didn't drop 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes. Mr. Warp Speed, Blind 11 did. 4 plus 5 is 9, 4 plus 7 is 11. That's how fucking stupid this nation is. I don't want to stay in a nation where they're still touching kids' balls and your little girl's slot. And you're okay with that. Fuck you, America. Fuck you. You don't care. They're going to draft your American women, and you didn't say shit about it during the COVID, and you ain't going to do shit about it now. So I don't want to hear that you're going to stand up and do anything now. You didn't do anything about, you wore a face diaper. Remember, only women burqa or veil their faces in the desert. Bunch of dudes over here in America wearing fucking face diapers, burqas. Fucking Sharia law in America. Everybody's like, Team America, fear, fear, fear. Weak-ass American man. Leave. I ain't talking to you. Go somewhere else. I don't want you in here. I don't want to be around American men anymore. They're fucking weak. Remember, do not quit your post till properly leave. I ain't found one man that can fucking let me leave this post for a minute. Somebody be able to take a goddamn breath. Nope. I'm going to keep talking. I'm going to keep fucking talking about this. I don't know. I put out on TikTok. I put out on this platform before they ever made it law. You know, now they got military on the streets of America. So this country's great, and we got military on 19 fucking states. We got military in 19 fucking states, and it's awesome? No, it's not. Why the fuck will we have military in 19 states? This country is in free fall. This country is a piece of shit that all we do is go around and force everybody like a goddamn fucking, we're a police state. Make everybody pay for oil with our US dollar. That's called fucking mafia behavior. That's called theft. Yeah, print the money without fucking interest by the treasury in gold and silver is not in fucking dollars. That's theft too. And the government allows this shit, and so do you. You don't speak up about it, but I do. So what? I don't care what you think of me. I'm not here to be nice. Be nice means to be stupid, so don't be stupid in here with me. Come in here and try to fucking play games with me. Fuck off. Do you have a dead daughter and son? Do you give a fuck about your country? Do you give a fuck about somebody who's a veteran who served your rights? No, you don't. As long as you got your fucking Netflix or whatever, your little World of Warcraft game, you're comfortable as pie. You don't give a shit about the women in this country. You're a soft-ass American fucking little dick is all you are. You ain't even no fucking statue, no Nimrod. You don't stand up for shit. You're a limp dick is what the fuck you are. Limp fucking dick. You didn't say shit. You don't have no fucking voice. You're the silent majority, and that's what you're going to go down in history. The weakest generation to ever live on this rock is the American man. Yeah, how the fuck are you okay with putting military on the streets? I'm a fucking veteran. I got a lot of certification. I don't need a fucking weapon to make you unalived. But I'm not threatening violence like some dumb fucking idiot here, child. Go away, little child. You fucking weak-ass little boy. You had your time to stand the fuck up, so you ain't gonna do shit.
but you're going to get in your little camp. You're going to shut the fuck up, and you're going to go along and take your little booster, and you've been too many boosters, too many vaccines, too much fluoridated toothpaste, too much fucking chlorine fucking filled water. You just love bringing in your fucking skies full of bromine, aluminum, nanoparticles. Don't say a fucking word about it. Let's fight, boy. No, you're an idiot. You had your chance to fight, dumbass. Now you're going to fucking war. You're going to fight fucking people who really fucking know what's going on. Yeah, I'm a veteran. I'm trained. But I guarantee those people over in Venezuela, they missed a couple fucking meals. You ain't never missed a meal in your life. What's your name there? Wayne. Fucking Wayne's World, party time, excellent. This motherfucker, that's all you can do is just a big fucking movie world. Just get a goddamn pothole stomped in your fucking chest. You realize that somebody could come right now, get your fucking IP address, and be at your fucking doorstep with 5 or 6 guys and just kidnap your ass and then fucking just torment the fuck out of you for the rest of your life? Boy, that's not me. I didn't say I was going to do that, but you're so fucking dumb. You're going to open up the fucking door. Yeah, where one door closes, another one opens. You better be careful. Watch what the fuck you say. Yeah, that's how dangerous this world is. Lure your ass outside and disappear you with 5 of my boys. We'll all wear our face stoppers. We'll put a little masquerade on you. We'll roll up in a little fucking tinted wood vehicle, and Wayne will be bye-bye. No more Wayne. Nobody know where Wayne went. Nobody cares because it's not Wayne's world anymore. It's fucking my world, bitch. You'll do what the fuck I say. I want to shove fucking ice picks under your fucking fingernails, maybe waterboard your ass for the rest of your life because you thought you were such a fucking badass. Pops no longer got a kids no longer got a father because Pops was preoccupied with proving he was harder. Yeah, right. You're some basement warrior. You didn't do shit for this country, so don't speak up. You don't have a voice. You should have held a fucking protest against your government, but you didn't do shit. You sat around with your thumb up your fucking ass. Or in your fucking mouth, sucking on it, one of the two. Fudge packer, fudge sickle, I don't know what you're sucking on. What you're sticking there. Maybe you're trading lightsabers with your buddy in your ice holes. You're too busy playing fucking Star Wars to even do anything about it. So don't threaten me. Don't write a check that somebody else is going to fucking cash for you, stupid ass. I ain't doing shit to you. But anybody that wanted to come fucking take care of dumbass fucking Americans like you could. Don't worry, the government's always going to do it first, right? They're going to hit that low-hanging fruit, and that's you. You couldn't produce shit from Shinola, dark fruit. Do not judge them by their cover. You'll know them by their fruit. So, what a dumbass. Try to fight somebody he doesn't even know. Try to fight a military army fucking veteran. I've had a lot of certification on unarmed self-defense, so I don't need arms. You understand? You can bring arms to your game, but you're about as stupid as fucking bringing a knife to a gunfight. Stop fighting, threatening people, you dumb fuck. Just because I say you're a weak-ass little bitch and all you do is fucking whimper and you can't even make any fucking real noises doesn't mean I'm picking a fight with you. It just means stand the fuck up and use your voice. Don't do it to pick a fight, dumbass. You falling for the government. They want you to fight with me. Revolution, red team, blue team. You're a fucking idiot. I'm evolution. Look I'm far away from people like you, dumb fuck. Yeah, I'm a long way from people like you that are fucking idiots. You don't own one water filter. I eat chickens off right out the back of my chicken's ass. You don't even fucking know chicken eggs. You eat fucking chicken eggs from the store. They're 30 days old with the bloom washed off them. You're a fucking idiot. You don't make your fucking power. You're on a smart meter. You're fucking stupid. Fuck you. Go back and stick on your smart meter with your little router. Yeah, you could take the other route. Route your fucking ass right out of here, huh? Your house got routed. You can get off your fucking knees now. I know when I've been licked. Wayne. Child. Get out of here. What an idiot. Come try to pick a fight with somebody. Ain't even trying to pick a fight with him. Oh, boy. Boy. Listen here, boy. It's boy with a Y, and I don't have the spelling police here, boy. Junior. So, you think I'm trying to fight with you? You're an idiot. Look, man, I poke smart. I don't care about people that are fucking idiots. It's mind over matter. I don't mind, and you don't matter. Yeah. So go fight with yourself. Go play with yourself. Go pull your own hub or chain somewhere else there, child. Stop being a little baby. Grow the fuck up. Stand up for something that's real. You didn't stand up for the COVID, and now you want to stand up. It's too fucking late. The record is already, it's already over. So, oh man, it's almost time. Let's go feed those birds. We'll take one more rip off the bong here, and we'll go feed the ladies. We'll go feed the ladies. We'll check the ladies too. We'll check both ladies. We'll see how they're doing. We'll take the poppings outside. It's almost time for them to eat too. So, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. I'm ranting. I don't like America. As soon as I can leave legally, I will. So you don't have to deal with me anymore in America. America, you can get rid of me. I know you fucking people in America, you hate me so much. So none of you'd even come join me out here in the desert because you want to live your little Netflix world and your little, whatever, iPad, little cyborg, Wi-Fi, whatever. That's okay. Do you. I'm not trying to change you, but just don't come in here and try to fucking change me. I won't try to change you. I just don't want to be here. And I can speak up about what's wrong with this country. If something was right, then why are they fucking putting military on 19 fucking states? There's something seriously fucking wrong with this country. The people don't want to talk about it because they're Team America and nothing's wrong with America. So guess what? Now they're starting to fix it. I said, you can't fix it unless you actually admit that you have a fucking problem. Now they're actually doing something about it, huh? Uh-huh. Yeah, they care about you. That's why they're putting military in South Dakota. Oh, there's so much fucking problems in South Dakota. Oh my God, there's all these fucking gangs in South Dakota. Oh my God, it's so fucking bad in South. It's fucking stupid idiots in America. Stupid idiots. Americans are idiots. They just let everything be done to them because they're free to just do nothing but lick the boot of the fucking government. That's what they do. %40 of the people in America work for the government, either through private contractor, state, federal. Remember, we have 1,000 military bases that they get paid in 180 countries. Yep. Well, of course, because it's a goddamn fucking police state. It's worse than Nazi Germany. Absolutely, you can walk the streets in there. Sure, they got fucking, it's a goddamn, it looks like fucking worse than Nazi Germany. Of course, nobody's going to go there. Absolutely. Just take over fucking everything. Just make it a full-on police state. And people will love it. They'll just come in there and just fucking eat it up. Yep, of course. Absolutely. Sure. There ain't even anybody in those goddamn buildings. Washington, D.C., the District of Criminals is already over. That place is, most of those buildings are empty anyways. The government is already being changed anyways. That's what's going on in D.C. People are just too fucking stupid to figure out what the fuck's going on. And this has nothing to do with, this is about Trump taking over and nationalizing those fucking police like a king. You have no idea what he's doing. I do. I know, that's fine. That's just, there's a lot more than just fucking taking over the police there. There's a lot more that's going on in this country than people realize. People just, they see what they see on the television and they just go with it. They roll with what they see. And there's always shit going on behind closed doors, They used to do this shit in secret, and now they don't. Now they just put it in front of everybody. It used to be so hard to find this information. Now it's right in front of everybody's face. Whatever, I've been doing it for 30 years. So, outstanding. You can start to learn King that way. You'll start to pick up words that way. You'll start to understand. And if you use the concordance and use that concordance, and actually, because you don't know where everything's at, I still don't know after, I'm always studying, but now I can use that as a cheat code, like I call it as a cheat code, and go back and study it and then read about 2 or 3 passages before, read that sentence with the word in it that you were looking for, and read the sentence afterwards. When 5 people said it, you kind of get a different context for what that word means. See, when you start studying one word at a time, that book starts coming. I was wondering, why doesn't this book mean, why can't I get this to stick? It's not working because I was just being lazy, So it's a way to just slow down and make sure, if at least you're going to study, at least know what you're talking about. And then you can get the definition first. And then if you can use a map or something, you can kind of refer to where you're talking to as you're studying as well, Cool. No worries. So, you know what I'm saying? And so that's such a better way to study, because that way when you study, you're like, okay, now I know the definition.
Now, wait a minute, a little definition, kind of a variance between the Old Testament and the New Testament. Of course, these are different times. That's why you want to look at the time you're looking at the definition. Now I know the definition. Okay, now Peter's saying it here. Christ said it here. Paul's saying it over here. It's mentioned in oh, wait. Oh, well, that word means a lot different than what I actually even thought that it meant, because I know what it means today. And now I realize what it meant back then didn't mean what it means now. Like I said, Lot's wife was not turned to a pillar of salt, right? No. That's an idiom. That was an idiom. That's like saying hearing it from the horse's mouth. You didn't literally hear it from the horse's mouth, right? Hold on, I got to get a drink. I got a frog in my throat, right? Hold on, I got a frog in my throat. Hold on, I got a frog in my throat. You don't have the video log. You can't see me 1,000 years from now. You're looking through the YouTube log of the chat. The host says, hold on, I have a frog in my throat. People then, they don't have the visual. They don't see, hold on. They might think that I literally have a frog. Did he literally have a frog in his throat? Right? Did you literally hear it from the horse's mouth? These are parables. These are idioms. These are slang. We do these all the time. We say these things throughout our day. We actually say these probably a lot more today than we did, back then. I can't believe it's flipping sick how many things people say, Today, if you said it's flipping sick at the time of Christ, they'd probably go get the Catholic priest, sprinkle holy water on you, and thought you had a demon. And if I said it's flipping sick today, somebody like, yeah, it is. Freaking yeah, man. That's cool. You don't give me a jacket? No, man, it's sick. I know I was going to get you some medicine. No, I'm chill. Make up your mind, would you please? Right? So see what I'm saying? So you got to be careful, because the book is full of idioms, full of parables. You know what I'm saying? He's tighter than a nun with money. There you go. You know what I'm saying? I got Firestone tires. You heard of Firestone tires? The Firestone tires, like the circle tires, right? I don't have Firestone tires. I got Firestone tires. Not only do they stop on a dime, but they pick it up. They're Jewish tires. They're my Firestones. Like Berenstein Bears or Berenstain. Remember that whole thing, the Mandela effect? I got some Mandela effect tires. They're Firestone. They're Jewish tires. They're not Firestone, they're Firestone. Not only do they stop on a dime, but they pick it up. They're so tight. Ooh, my dad taught me that one in the 80s. That's an old one, guys. What do you think? They're rusty? So, you know what I'm saying? But the book's full of it. So if you don't start reading things like that, and especially today in this day and age, because in this day and age, we have so much slang, you know what I'm saying? And if you start thinking that a map, you know what I'm saying? That's why it's so important to use your maps too. That's why I encourage you guys to go out, and I hope that you went out and got 50 books during all these garage sales from all these fake people who call themselves religion, who just don't read it, don't look at it, don't use it, and just throw it to the side. And you can get it at their garage sale. You get the whole box for $1. You know what I'm saying? Hell, I pay $7.99 for those books at the Goodwill, because each one of those maps to me is worth $100. Even just one page, because it's Old Testament and it's got the old names in it. And you're looking at, like, the Great Sea is now the Mediterranean Sea. These places were changed. Gaza, right, was the land of Anak, where the Anunnaki were from, the giants. So you need to look into these maps to see where, wait a minute, Gaza, Anak, didn't they go into the wilderness? Wasn't that the wilderness where they scouted out the giants? Yeah, that's Gaza, where the Philistines, Palestine, the champions. See, that's where those maps too, brothers, sisters, make it a tremendous learning experience for you too. So you want to kind of see where you're studying when you're knowing where you're at. So when you look at the Garden of Eden, you're not thinking it's somewhere in the sky. Wait, that's just right next to Iraq. That's to the east of Iraq and Iran. Whoa. I thought the Garden of Eden was somewhere below our feet, somewhere in the sky. I thought it was some made up place. The Garden of Eden is actually a location. Eden is here on this rock. Yeah, so is Megiddo. The Battle of Armageddon, that's Megiddo. That's in Syria, you idiot. Are you serious? Yeah, Palmyra, all that. See, people read about these places, but they don't have any idea where they're talking about. So it's really important too that you use your study tools like maps, like cultures. You got to study the culture. Got to study the, that's right. Agape love, the highest form of love for the Father. Agape, 2 John and 6, to walk and follow in the commandments of God, right? There's more than one. You have phileo, you have agape. There's many, absolutely. See, there we go, King. See, now you start slowing down, and that starts really starting. He's like, wow, this is a whole different understanding. Instead of just reading something and trying to let your brain figure it out for itself. We're just not that smart, guys. I'm a pretty smart guy. At 17 years old, I joined the military, and I didn't listen in school, guys. I graduated high school, but I didn't listen. I've been honest with you guys. I didn't listen, but I joined the military, and I'd be able to pick my job in the military. I scored high enough to sky the higher percentile in the and I didn't even listen in school. So even that our brains could work things out, guys, I still couldn't get the Bible to click. And I'm a type of guy that I can normally make things work. I mean, Father gave me a brain. He didn't give me looks. He didn't give me, I just didn't, whatever. I got, I had some looks when I was younger, but things fade. I mean, but I got, a brain. I can use my brain. And it's a threat when you can use your brain. People, you can only use so much of your brain, your left brain, right brain. No, you're not. I use both, and I use a lot more than most of you in the room. And I'm not downing you. I've just learned how to do it. You've been restrained. You've sold. You can only use a certain amount of your brain. You've been lied to. You've been put in a box. You've been retarded, restrained, and you do not have to listen to that. You can break outside the mold. You can think outside the box. Welcome to the fourth dimension. The three-dimensional box is 3D, right? You ever been to the fourth dimension? Yes, you have. You're here, you're thinking about it. You think outside of the third dimension. There's many dimensions in this plane and time and place and space. Space isn't above your head. They fly over a planette, and we're not going to talk about shapes in here. You can go stick your square peg in somebody else's round hole. I don't want to hear it. Go along. You're distracting. So thank Father for being able to slow down for somebody like me. If you're one of these people that want to put me on Ritalin when I was young, I wouldn't stop fidgeting. I would never stop talking. I just wouldn't fucking shut up. My dad said, son, you got diarrhea of the mouth, man. He said, you know what? Your mouth's going to get you in more trouble than your hands and feet combined. And I know you're out there fighting with your brothers every day, and your name is Tracy, and people give you a hard time. You know what I'm saying? And your mouth is going to get you in more trouble than your hands and feet combined, son. Please don't go out there and write no checks that your body can. I know you can handle yourself. I know you can beat the hell out of both of your brothers, your older brother and your younger brother. I don't know why you just don't punch them both in the face. They punch you both in the face. Why won't you hit him in the face? I'll see you'll hit him in the back of the head, but you won't punch him you just should knock them both out. But nope. See, there's just been something about the way that I am, brothers, sisters. It's just Father made me this way. So I just use my brain, and I don't use it like most people use it. I'm not better, and I'm not saying I'm smarter. I know I have a higher, I scored high enough in my ASVAB, and I, be able to go through Reconstruction. This is a law enforcement officer. I know how to do the basics and stuff, but that's not what I'm talking about, brothers, sisters. What I'm trying to become a master of, and I can't master it, but is the word of the Father. His word is more important than anything else on this rock. Everything else to me is just it's an interpretation. It's a slang. It's a Jezebel spirit. He created this dark place. He gave it unto Satan to rule over these people who want to be ruled. That's what remember, if I didn't call out to their hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. So we're not following Father because we want to. They're doing what they want, self-will. We're doing what Father makes us do. We have to do this because we are commanded, if we love him, 2 John and 6, not phileo. Phileo is these things of this world. I told you there's the world, but then there is agape love, and that is following in Father's commandments. And in his commandments, he commands us to go out and to be persecuted and suffer for his Shem's sake. If we're not willing to give our life for his agape, for his Shem, for his, for his authority, then that's the promise of eternal destruction. And if we're willing to give our life spiritually too, under this covenant, not physically taking your life, that is the promise of eternal life with him. So we have to be willing to suffer. If we are not willing to love him, then it's because we're doing our own will, and we're doing self will. And that's the beautiful thing about
starting to understand each one word at a time as the word starts to come to life. Each word has meaning. And you'll realize that, whoa, that's what they meant, because I wasn't reading it. I thought it meant love, like love your dog, or it says love thy neighbor like thy enemy, like thyself. So I go bake my neighbor some cookies, and then I bring my enemy some cookies, right, too? Give them some lollipops and bake them some hot cross-top buns and just love them, be lovey-dovey Jesus, right? No. Put the word of God on them. Put the word of God on everybody. If they're in the broad way, show them to the narrow way. Show them to the hados. Hados is the word narrow, to be in the same narrow way as Christ. Okay? So, all right, guys, I got to get up. I got to take care of these ladies. Hold on. I got to do this, guys. Watch it. I have a commitment to this farm. The birds got to be taken care of. Hey! Stop it with your nose. Stop it. You're not a dingo. Stop it with your nose. Little knuckle butt. He come at me full bore with this nose right in my side of my. This is my side of my boy. No nose. No nose. All right, let's go get these ladies fed. I don't think we're going to have enough power to do another thing of ice cubes out here today. But oh well. We already fed them a bunch today, I know, but we'll go give them some more. Come on. How's that go? All right, let's flip this bad boy around here. I'm gonna go in here and check and see if they laid any more eggs. We had 3 or 4 eggs inside this thing today. I wonder why they're laying eggs in here. I think it's because look at, like, where's Nigel? Where's Nigel at? Look at, where's Nigel? Nigel's been acting weird ever since that last bird went down, guys. He has just been beside himself. There's Nigel boy. Hi, Nigel. Hi, Nigel boy. Hi, buddy. Do we get any more eggs in here? More eggs? Nope, no eggs there. No eggs there. All right, ladies, hold on. Hold on, my girls. Up. Okay, hold on. I don't see any more eggs in there. Okay, hold on. Just hold on. Wait a minute. Come on, girls. Come on, girls. Come on, girls. There we go. Good job, girls. Get over there and get some more there too, Nigel boy. Good job, Nigel. We only named the rooster. Hey, we're the rooster. Good girls. Good ladies. All right, let's go check our other ladies. There is Mr. Yasher boy. One of our kitten boys out here. This is the kitten boy. Come here, kitten boy. Kitten boy. Hi, kitten boy. You gonna say hi to the puppies? You can go over and say hi to the boys. I love you. I love you, boy. Say hi. Oh, we love you, Panner boy. We love you, Panner boy. We love you, big guy. You are such a good guy. You're such a good guy. You come over here to say hi to the dad. Say hi to the dad. You're such a good, sweet boy. All right. Hey, stop it. Stop whining. Excuse me. Excuse me. Stop whining, you silly boy. You're just being silly. That's Bobo, and he's a silly boy. He just likes to talk. He's a talking boy. He's a talking boy. What are you talking about? I love you. I love you. You're so gentle. You're such a gentle boy. Okay, let's go check the ladies in the back. Hey, Panda boy. We'll go inside and feed the. It's about puppy time. We're out here in Silver Lake, out here at the ranch, at Silver Rock Ranch, out here in the high desert, Silver Lake, Oregon. Oh, Mr. Panda boy. And that's kind of the icon of the valley. Over here is the Maiden. This is part of this table rock. They call it this a basalt, flow here. The Maiden, she's looking up at the sky, and she's on her back, laying, looking upward there. And there's a table rock. There's all kinds of different stories out here about what this is. Fort Rock is over here. This is where they found the oldest clothing in the northern hemisphere. Actually, it outdates anything in the southern hemisphere as well. So right out over here at Cow Cave, we've got this hill over here is 8,200 feet. Table Rock's at about 6,500, somewhere around there. This goes right back into a Summer Lake, Alkaline Lake. I think it's Albert Lake. Over the second largest lake in the state of Oregon, right over here. Crater Lake's not too far from here, down the marsh and back down the 97 there. So let's walk over here. We'll check on the other ladies. Working today, doing some stuff over here with the Forerunner. We got to get us some new tires on that bad boy. Somebody said they donated $5,000. I probably would buy a set of tires if somebody donated that much money. I need some tires for the winter bad, but I'll figure it out. All right, we're going back over here. This is the garden. I wanted to go back and check the ladies. As I said, I've been working on this building here for about a week. I built this building out of coolers, a set of cooler doors that I ended up getting out here in this valley. And so I ended up setting them up and building a frame for them. I got a sticker in my shoe. So, but this is when I built this fireplace into the wall so that I can heat the wall. I'll take you inside and show you what's behind there. It's all encased in it. And so I can build a fire overnight inside there and let it burn for a few hours, kind of heat that wall up inside there. Would you come over here with Dad, Panda boy? Where's Juniper girl? Juniper girl, where you at, little girl? She was over there with us earlier, hanging out with Kevin. So we went over there earlier talking with Kevin. So anyways, I built this wall. I looked online to try to get an idea to see if anybody had ever built anything like this, and I didn't see anything on Google or any of these other platforms. So, but I ended up building this wall, and I didn't want that wood stove inside of there because I figured it'd just be too hot. So I've kind of built it half in, and so part of it now is encased in behind the wall here. Here, let's flip this bad boy open here. You're getting a tour here out at the. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, you know what I'm talking about. Just, you're going to put your ears down. He does that when he knows somebody's talking about it. Anyways, I built this wall here, just like this, as you can see. So I enclosed all of this wall. So that fireplace is in behind here. It sits in behind here.
So we did taking some of these leaves off around the bottom and a couple of the ones that were starting to yellow out a little bit on the ladies. So, but yeah, sure, boys up there. But I built, a heat shroud around that, concreted all that. So I lit a fire in there, and it does work really well. I didn't lighten it up enough. There is a hole in the bottom of here, right here. All the rest of it is sealed. So if this had an issue, I could seal that up. So it does have a hole in the front of it. Please show more of the cat. I'm trying to find the other cat. Hold on, we'll get up there. Show the kitty. They wanted to see the boy. They wanted to see the boy. He likes it up here. This is his new spot. Look at him. He's like, Dad built this spot. It's awesome. Dad built this spot and we love it. We're up here inside the garden here. We're up above the roof line here. There's the ladies there. But hi, boy. I love you, Mr. Yasher boy. You're the best kitten boy I ever did best. I ever did best. He's not a very affectionate cat. You can pick him up, but you can tell he's just not his thing. He's a pretty independent guy. He's a pretty independent guy. He's a good guy. He's a good guy that I love all the time. I just love my best, biggest guy I ever did. Oh, kisses for the dad. Kisses for the dad. Oh, we don't get too many kisses. Won't get too many kisses. All right, I'll leave you alone. It's like, stop, Dad. Too much, Dad, too much. Go over here. Leave me alone. Now I gotta lick myself where you touched me. Leave me alone, Dad. So, anyways, all right, here's the wood stove here. I'm gonna turn this probably the other way. I've got it pointed. It looks a little lit, but he's an amazing cat. So, but anyways, here's a look at the. We'll take a pause for the kitties. So, but again, what I did is I built this wall. So the whole idea is to this is all encased, and there's all lava rock inside here. This is all filled with lava rock and rock. So I'll be able to heat the wood stove, and without that whole heat coming in here and just blowing this place out, I figured this will get warm, but the majority of that heat will heat this wall up. This is going to heat the wall too. Idea of hopefully, I think I'm going to go ahead and put some more concrete on this side as well. I'll probably throw some more rock like I have on the other side of that as well. Throw some obsidian. But I didn't see anybody do this before. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen it. I've never seen anybody build a terrarium and try to build the, hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. What's Dad doing up here, handsome boy? Handsome guy? Hey, handsome. Yeah, sure. Panda boy. Oh, I hear my girl. Where's my girl? Where's my girl? Where's my girl? Come here, girl. Come here, little sweet pea. There she is. There's my little girl. There's my sweetheart. Hi, little girl. Hi, little bee. Hi, little sweet pea. Oh, there's our favorite little girl. Yasher's going to say, oh, hi. You going to go say hi to the boys? You got to say hi to the boys? Get back. Pants, get back. Come here, girl. Come here, Tweepy. Come here, my little bee. My little Tweepy. Oh, you want to go hang out with the puppies, huh? She just loves the puppies. She thinks she's got to be the puppy. Yeah. Pants. She's a puppy. Come here, little bee. Come here, girl. Watch out. Yes, your boy, go. Come here. Come here, Tweepy. Come here, Pea. Come here. Come here, girl. Come here. Come here, little girl. Yeah, we'll keep working on the terrarium. I'm almost done with this. We got all kinds of builds going out here, guys. We got good boys. They're good kids. Yes, they're good boys. And this is my old guy. You wouldn't know it. He's 13 years old. He thinks he's a puppy. He just thinks he's a puppy, huh? My biggest guy. My biggest one that I ever did big. Did you go inside there and check that out for me there? All right, let's go look at the ladies real quick because I watered them real quick, and then we'll come out of here. So, look, see, they're just starting to flower. Just starting to flower. So, we hit them with some chicken poop today, and
some honey, and some cane sugar. So they're starting to do their thing. Are you coming in here there, girl? Making sure there's no mice in here for Dad? Good job. Good job. Oh, you smell, those smell pretty, huh? Pretty flowers. Pretty flowers. Are you just going to lay down in here? I love you. I love you. You're my best little girl that I ever did best. 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 You're such a good girl. She's so lovely. She's such a lovely little kitten girl. She loves the dogs too. They love her. She loves the dogs and the dogs love her. Get out of her butt. So, all right, this one doesn't know what it's doing. It's trying to go back to veg. This one's gone to flour and veg a couple times. So it's a little confused, as you can tell, but it'll be all right. It'll do its thing. So there we go. I want to come check on them. I watered them, so I'm sure I'll have to just kind of keep an eye on them. If they get a little weird, I'll just add some more water to them. You know, I'll give them straight, but I think they'll be fine. These two are the same. This one actually, the stem of this plant, the middle of this plant, as you can see, down the middle of it broke. Right down the middle of it broke. So that's this stalk right here. That main stalk. What are you doing in here? Hey. What are you doing in here? What are you doing in here? Would you get out of here, please? Would you please get out of here? Doggy. Doggy, get out of here. Did you hope one of the leaves fell off so you can eat a leaf? Do you want to eat a leaf? Is that what it is? You want a leaf? He won't touch them. But if you give him a leaf, he'll eat one. See that? So, but anyway, this main shoot, though, if you look at this main shoot broke on this one. You can see it right here. That's that right. Oh, come on, get out of the way. Right at the middle. That one right there. I filled this one over. It's right there. Right here. This is the main shoot, and it broke. You know, this would have come up right up out of here, like this one. But if you look, this plant almost caught up with this one as far as height-wise. I mean, it is taller, but it has, you know, we're starting to get some sprinkles. So, but, yeah, there we go. But they're doing good. Like I said, they're doing good. They're just starting to flower. So, about that time of year. Getting the little furry tops on them there. So, there we go. So we got to keep an eye on them now because we gave them some fertilizer. Make sure they're doing all right. Make sure I didn't overdo it. I don't think I did. I think they'll be all right. All right. They look good. Now we got to go in and feed the puppies. Now we got to go feed the doggies. Feed the doggies. So I put this up against here just in case the wind catches it. That way that doors, they won't. They're pretty solid. You see these are cooler doors and they've kind of got that vacuum. You know, they stay like a cooler door. You know how cooler doors work? Boom. So I thought, why not make that into the coolest terrarium ever? Oh, I got something in my shoe. Here's the back side of it over here. Oh. Look at that at the garden here. Man, how am I getting... All right, let's go back. You guys are getting quiet all of a sudden there. Go in there and show you those cannabis plants. You guys all freak out, huh? That's all right. She's up there now. What you doing up there, little? What you doing up there, little girl? You love it up there, huh? You love it up there too? Oh, look at her rubbing her face on it. Oh, they're so scratching on there, Dad. Oh, she's so pretty, girl. She's the prettiest girl ever. You're so pretty, girl. Oh, there's cameras. Oh, look at her. Would you look at her? She's so sweet. She's the sweetest little pea I ever did, sweet pea. She's the best little girl in the whole wide world. Look at that cute little tail. It's got white on her tail. Look at that tail. We see your tail. We see your tail. We see your tail. We see your tail. All right, it's starting to rain. Let's go back inside. We'll go back inside here. Let's get our filter going here again. Chat. All right, you guys aren't saying nothing. Nothing. So, all right, let's go back inside. She's going to stay up here. Little shot of the building here that was built out here for the ladies out here. We're still working on it. I'm almost done. I got to put the lid on it. I ruined the lid. I melted some of the roofing like an idiot. That's okay. I'll use it for now. I'm gonna go try to buy some more. I got to come up with $100 to buy four sheets of it. I didn't buy the more expensive kind, and I ended up melting it like a silly guy. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, isn't it looking good? I mean, what a nice little building. I mean, because everything out here is kind of, you know, like I said, kind of that Western style, and this is kind of a new building, but I think it, here, we'll go over here real quick. You know, it blends in with the, see what I'm saying? It blends in out here. It doesn't look like it's, you know, it doesn't stand out. So I'm happy with the results, other than my little wonky thing. I'll fix that. I just made that look like that just because I thought it'd be funny. Even Kevin said, yeah, no, it fits in, you know, with this here and all our buildings, you know, everything out here's got that. Look, it's newer and it's got chrome doors. I was going to paint the doors, the chrome doors, but I think I'm just going to leave them. I think they'll be fine. I think that's fine. I think it's subdued enough. It doesn't stand out because it's chrome. What are you doing, Patter boy? Yes, your boy coming over here with a dad. So yeah, but it came together nicely for just an idea in less than a week and no blueprints, you know, just like throw it together and, you know, send it. Didn't turn out too bad. Let's go get these puppy dogs fed. That's what I've been doing the last couple of days too. I unloaded that. I've been working and I had in like jobs out here. I had all this was inside this trailer over here. So I had to bring all this over here, water tanks, and there's just, I mean, it's just a bunch of stuff, you know, But anyways, that's what I've been working on too. I'm gonna have to get it some tires for this thing, yeah. So this, you know, different stuff. We're starting to sprinkle out here. It's got to get sprinkles on it. It'll be all right. There's nothing in there that's that darn important. So, but this is the roofing that I ended up melting this roofing on. A couple of the ribs, you can see they're all, that one's not too bad, but that one, it melted all the ribs out of it. So I wish I had an extra $100 because I think Kevin wants to go to town tomorrow. I might go with him, but I just don't have the money to buy it for now, so that's okay. I got to pay him back for these ones, and I've got that money coming in, but I don't have any additional right now. Oh, the birds are out here in the rain. I know you boys. I know there's more chicken food right there. Dad's got more chicken food. Clean that screen there. Clean the screen. All right, we'll put you back on the charger. Thanks for going out there and taking care of the ladies. They needed fed. So They got to be fed. Now I got to feed these puppy dogs. And my kittens, they need fed too. I can hear her out there. She's hungry. You hear her. She wants some food too. Feed the kitties first. The outer boys first. Stay, Froggy, stay. There you go, good boy. There you go, good pants. Good Bobo. All right, doggy's next. All right, we're good. The little ladies are good. All right. Well, you guys are being quiet. Quiet crowd again tonight. Quiet. What's Dad gonna make for dinner, huh? What's Dad gonna make for dinner? What's Dad gonna have for dinner? Oh man, I need some more ice.
That's all right. We'll have to wait till tomorrow. Hopefully it'll be Sunday tomorrow. We'll charge that battery. We still got to charge, but we better not make ice, huh? That takes a bunch of power to make that ice, huh? To make a whole bunch of ice. Yeah, I don't know what I'm cooking for dinner either. I'll see. I'll figure something out here. I'll figure something out. Maybe we'll do a Mountain House meal. I haven't cooked a Mountain House meal in forever. We haven't done a Mountain House meal in forever. It's sprinkling. It's sprinkling out there. So hopefully that that compost tea that I made will help give those ladies a little boost. It'll help give them some calcium, some nitrate, get some mycorrhizers in there, and get them popping again there for us. So they'll make good meds. Those are the long-term freeze-dried meals that I, from time to time, I haven't eaten. We ate them for a while. Actually, I started feeling a little crappy because I was making them for like months. I mean, I was just supplementing. I don't think you're supposed to eat them all the time, you know. So, but I was eating them. Yeah, let's see. We have some right here. Might have some right here. Yeah, here's some. Like here's these are older. These are scrambled eggs. I don't eat pork, so I won't eat these because it's got bacon in it. So, but scrambled eggs, home style chicken noodle casserole. This is a really good one. This one's really good. We got MREs. Here's a different company. These are Backpacker's Pantry. These are freeze-dried meals. This is Jamaican style jerk beef, chicken, and rice. Fettuccine Alfredo with chicken. So these are like backpacker meals, you know. I think that that's fettuccine. Yeah. This is kind of cool, convenient when I was, you know. I bought all these for everybody else. I'm like, well, I might as well eat some of these myself. And I've made my own freeze-dried meals, so I always eat my own stuff too. Anybody want scrambled eggs and bacon? Because I don't eat bacon. I don't eat pork, so oh well. We'll have them for later for somebody else who eats pork. I don't eat pork. We'll do the home style chicken noodle casserole. Yeah, pretty much. A little bit of chicken, but this chicken in these is really good too. The chicken is not that nasty, you know, chip chicken. This has actually got real chicken. This company's out of Albany, Oregon. This company is out of the state that I live in. So I don't get any royalties or anything from this company or anything, but I've eaten these meals for years, many years. I've eaten these meals. So they're good. They're not like yes, deer meat is off the chain. You never heard of a recall on deer meat now, have you? So I do have some deer meat put up freeze-dried. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. I remember I whacked a deer driving down the road. I actually jumped over the vehicle that I was driving, which wasn't my vehicle. Thank God. It's a brand new Nissan Titan or something like that. It jumped over the Titan, and I was towing my Nissan hardbody behind it, and it smashed the fender, and I just gotten that fender fixed too, because it had a little crumple in it. And I just fixed the fender. I was towing it back, and it ran into the damn fender, and it freaking waylaid that deer. I mean, it had tines on the the top of coming out, still in velvet too, still in velvet, like some pretty good sized ties in, and it broke that thing. It hit that deer, and it just knocked that deer, just killed it, just instantly, by knocking its antler. So all the meat on it was good. So I took all that meat. I went, I stopped off the side of the road. I'm like, dude, is it just laying there? I went over there and it wasn't breathing. It was dead. I'm like, dude, that's crazy, you know. Um, and I picked it up and I freeze dried it, and I still have that deer in the freeze dried meals today. Yeah, it cost me the fender. Like I said, it tore the flipping piss out of that fender. I just put a new fender on it too, but and it caught kind of the bumper of the fender. Yeah, but I was like, whatever. It was worth the deer meat, man. That deer meat was over the. And I was just towing it back. I just gotten the fender on it too. I sometimes my luck was just, I don't have luck, but I was just happy it didn't hit the car, because I used my buddy's truck, brand new Titan Nissan, those things when those came out, right, to tow my little extended cab, hard body, and it jumped right over his truck. And I seen it. I was like, oh no, I went around a corner. It was in Unity, Oregon. I went around the corner and it was right there. It just jumped right over it. And bam! It was like, whew, that was close. Damn, that just had that damn fender that I just fixed. Oh well. I said, it's just laying there. I was with somebody. He's like, it's just laying there. Dude, how could it have knocked it out or something? I went back and it was dead. No pulse, no nothing. I mean, it was dead. Dead. I mean, it hit hard though. I mean, I heard it bump, I mean, it's a bump, and it literally, like, I mean, it kind of moved the truck a little bit when it was, I was towing it on a tow dolly. So I went and ate all that deer. I freeze dried every bit of that deer. I did. I cut it all up. The dogs ate all the bones out of it. Like I said, I cut all the rib meat out of it. All that deer got used. All the deer got used. So it was an expensive fender, but it was better. That deer meat was worth more than that fender. So I went and got another fender again and replaced it again. I was like, oh well. So it was one of those. It was one of those black fenders, and it identified as brown because my truck was brown. So it was a black fender, so it had to identify as brown. Oh, let me get some water boiling here. All right. Sound like a Kamala voter? You sound like you don't know your ass from a hole in the ground. You call yourself a teacher. You don't sound like you could teach anybody. You don't sound like you could fight your way out of a fucking paper bag, let alone teach anybody anything. He says, call no man teacher, right? And you got the name teacher. You're a dumb fuck. You know that? Come in here and say something so fucking stupid as Kamala Allah Akbar. Fuck you. I don't go for no purple people eater, you dumb fucking idiot. Just call no man teacher, you fucking idiot. Didn't you hear what I just said? Teacher, that's the word prophet. You would know your ass from a hole in the ground. You couldn't prove nothing. I want to prove how fucking stupid you are. Tell everybody here in the class there, teacher, what year it is, dumb fuck, and show how much of an idiot you are. Come on. Speak the fuck up.
What year is it, dumb fuck? Your name's teacher, so you know so fucking much. You're so goddamn fucking intelligent. You didn't know your ass. I don't vote for none of these fucking clowns. All a bunch of heresy. Yeah, bro streaming from his microwave, and Doug's a fucking idiot. Doug doesn't give a fuck about what he sees. You're a flying teacher? Couldn't fucking fly your way out of a goddamn paper bag. Tell everybody what the fucking shape of the earth is, fucking dumbass. Tell everybody what the fucking the shape of the earth is. You're a flying teacher. Tell everybody in here. Speak some goddamn truth or get the fuck out of here. You ain't no teacher. Let's see if you are a liar. Tell everybody what the shape of this motherfucking rock that you fly over is. Let's see if you got any truth in you. Hello, waiting. Are you that fucking lame? You ain't no fucking teacher. You didn't know no typing skills. You're stuck on fucking dumb is what you're stuck on. You ain't no teacher. Hello? Everybody's waiting. Everybody wants your answer. Since you're so fucking smart, you're going to come in and interrupt the classroom, right? Hello? Answer my question, dumb fuck. I don't live in a barn, you fucking idiot. I live in a cabin. I own my own fucking property. You're a fucking idiot. Answer my question or go away, child. You're not no teacher. I asked you a question you couldn't even fucking answer. Lead, follow, or get the fuck out of my way. I know how to fucking lead. You ain't no fucking leader, I can tell you that. You sure enough fucking couldn't teach shit because you couldn't fucking answer a question. You have to be able to answer questions to fucking teach, dumb fuck. Now tell everybody, what the fuck is the shape of the rock that you fly over, you dumb fuck, or get out of here? Answer the question I asked you or go somewhere else, child. You're making a complete ass out of yourself. You know that? You are. You know what an ass is? Somebody who cannot learn. Fucking teacher. Doesn't even know fucking any definition. So tell everybody if you answer with anything else, you're just showing how much of an ass you are. Teacher. Call them in, teacher. That is the word prophet. There's no such thing as prophets. Speak the fuck up, dumb fuck. You're slow as fuck. You don't type very fast. I don't think you're a teacher. You sure don't know how to fucking hit the eject button. I don't think you'd make it out of a crash there, fucking aeronautics. I think you're fucking airhead is what you are. I think you're a liar. You're fronting as a teacher. You couldn't teach anybody how to fucking fly off a fucking cliff. You sure don't know how to fucking type. I'm waiting for you, but I don't see anything showing up here. Let's see. Let's go through the messages. Make sure you didn't get banned. Oh, no. Nope. Still don't fucking have anything. Couldn't fucking tell anybody. So you're a liar, too. You've had, how long did you have to answer the question I fucking have asked you? And I've asked you more than once, too, huh? So you're a fucking lame-ass teacher. You ain't no teacher. You're a false teacher is what you are. You're a scorpizzo. You're the one that causes the sheep to scatter, the flock to scatter, and he warns about people just like you. So don't answer now. You don't need to answer anything. You're slow as fuck. You're slow as Christmas, the pagan holiday. So get out of here, you Satanist pagan. God's in the sky. Take your sky daddy bullshit and go somewhere else. Listen here, Bluebird. Angels, Angelos. Fucking dumbass. Couldn't fucking fly. Jump off a cliff. He couldn't fly. You know what? He's the wrong brothers is what he is. Motherfucking. Would you like to explain 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes? No. What a fucking idiot. Don't come in here when somebody says rant and try to fucking come in here and say something stupid and then rant, huh? How completely, incredibly fucking ignorant are you? Pretty fucking ignorant to come into somebody's ranting and try to fucking speak up, huh? When you don't even know your ass from a hole ground. So I guess teacher ain't a teacher because teacher didn't take any typing classes for fucking sure. High school, college, degree. You got a fucking degree in bullshit's what you got a degree in. Says the guy living in his fucking mom's basement. Living in America, don't even give a fuck about the American citizen, right? Could you be fucking honest? No, you won't. You'll just take your paycheck and shut the fuck up. Old MAGA? Oh, fuck MAGA. That's high priest of the Satan Church, you dumb idiot. Oh, yeah, we don't even know what MAGA means. Oh, we're an idiot. Those who say peace and safety, sudden destruction will come upon those. MAGA death.
No, I don't want to make your face like Raw Jackson. I don't want to hurt anybody. I could put a fucking goddamn pothole in every one of your chests in a minute, in a country fucking minute. I'm a military veteran. I've got certification probably more than all of you combined. I don't think any of you have any unarmed self-defense training. Probably not. So that's okay. I don't want to fight with you. I let Father fight all my battles. You guys are picking the wrong fucking battle. So you don't know your ass from a hole in the ground. You're an ass. Come in here. You can't be lured. It's all right. We'll throw your ass right out of here. So, all right, we're going to do this Mountain House meal. Now they've got an oxygen absorber in there, so make sure you take those bad boys out. So this is the, oh man, this is like having it's like a real home cooked type of meal, man. This got a real, these are the pieces of chicken. All of it's pretty good. Good flavor on this though too. Super good flavor. 18 grams of protein. Yeah, I need no gun. It's all right. I don't see it. People come here and try to fight with me. Don't fucking. You ain't fighting shit. Except for your own inner fucking demons. And a demon is a lie. That's what a demon is a liar. A demon is a liar that's telling lies to somebody else. A distributor of fortunes of lies to others. Mm-hmm. Yeah, on. People don't know anything anymore. Too much translation. People are lost in translation. Lost in the worldly translations. All right, let's see what we got there. Ooh, that's hot, man. So we're going to put that in there. So a demon is a distributor of fortunes or lies by definition. It's not anything else. That's what a demon is. The scripture that I study doesn't say the word devil in it. There's no such thing as a devil. Devils don't exist. There's no such thing as a devil. It's the word demonion. They replaced it and put the word devil in there. So there's no devils. The devil, shut up. Stop it. You speak like a fucking worldly American. Americans are pretty bad if their language is just gone. It has been watered down. So I guarantee you 98% of the populace does not know what they're talking about when it comes to the scripture. I don't care if they're a biblical scholar. I've had people come in that are biblical scholars. I've ripped their ass about 5 minutes. They were out. They don't know the gospel. They don't know Christ. They don't know hardly any historical, biblical, scriptural record. They know some school Jesus is what they know. Some school history. It's pretty narrow scope, I can tell you. That's what I told you. People get stuck in a box, think they know something because they learned because they got some fucking degree, and you can't talk about something because you don't have a degree. Think outside the box. So they're very closed-minded. So doctors are not that fucking smart. They're not. I'm not saying that they're not knowledgeable, but they're not that fucking smart. A doctor used to have like a midwife and could tell you almost anything about the human, the makeup of our body, the cellular level down to, health, nutrition, diet, how our circulatory system works. And most of them had a pretty good, they're fucking specialists now. They got a line of one fucking study and then they farm you out because they don't know shit. And so they're not very smart anymore. A doctor used to have a lot more knowledge. They were pretty more well-rounded. Just like what a cop gets, like 650. What are you, some law scholar? You're fucking not no law scholar. You don't even know the law that you're fucking enforcing, let alone the fucking laws you writing tickets about. You don't know the Constitution, I can fucking tell you that. So there's no such thing as ghost. There's no ghost. That's the word Hokadesh. See, that's what people do. It's fucking people are just foolish. No definition and sensational like a motherfucker. Celtic demon, fairy. Arab demon, genie. Demon, a liar or distributor of fortunes. Demons. Such thing as ghosts. That's the word Hokadesh. Hokadesh is the word ghost. So no ghost, no. Spirit, yes. Ghost, no. Holy Spirit, Holy Ghost, that's what spirit is. Truth is what it is. A lie is a demon, and truth is the word aletheia. That is the word ghost. That's what ghost is. The truth. Hokadesh. But they think as a ghost is some fucking aberration. Go away from me. Get the fuck away from me. I'm old enough to remember Rome. So. Nothing comes from the sky. There's no gods in the sky. Father's not in the sky. No planets are gods. We don't come from fucking God. Planets, balls in the sky or lights in the sky. That's not where we come from. We come from Source, the Creator, not from balls in the sky. We don't come from the fucking sky. We never go anywhere else. We are here. We never leave this fucking place. We stay here and we come back here again and again and again and again and again. We don't go anywhere else. You're not going to the fucking sky. So you need to leave. You need to leave. You're a fucking idiot. You pull this sensational bullshit that everybody in this world pulls. God's in the sky. Walk down the street, ask 99 people, 100 out of 100. Maybe one will get it right. Where is Father? Where's heaven? No. Where's hell? No. Where's earth? No. Do you live on a planet? There's no such thing as planets. No. Sensationalize. This is what people do. They make up all their little fairy tales. A fairy is a liar. A Celtic demon is a liar. A distributor of lies or fortunes to others. A fortune teller. Fortunes. No free will. No luck. Can't be saved. You have to endure to the end to be saved. Can't accept Christ. If I didn't call out to their hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. The heart is continuously filled with wickedness. People just don't read the word. They read the world. That's what they do. They buy into the world. It's not fucking 2025. Shut up. You don't even know what fucking year it is. Don't tell me you know what time it is. Let alone if you don't know the year, then you don't know what time it is. So that's the majority of people. I walk down the street. What year is it? 2025. No, it's not. Go away from me. You're a Satanist. You're an idiot, and you don't study this word, and you don't know anything about the Yuga cycles. You sound like a heathen or a pagan. Actually, the pagans knew the actual fucking time. You don't even know the time. Pagans knew the time. They used this cycle of the sun. You use some fucking pagan holiday, some Gregorian Satanist calendar where they blended paganism with the lunar calendar can create this Gregorian, what you call 2025. It's not 2025. So go somewhere else. You couldn't hold a candle to the fucking wind right now. You'll get blown the fuck out of here. I'm serious. I am tired of this world. I am so fucking tired of all this shit in this world. These people think it's okay to accept gods in the sky. Donald Trump made a space farce. So fuck Donald Trump. And fuck Joe Biden and fuck George Washington. He was a 33-degree Mason. But hey, at least he outlawed Christmas. They knew it was an orgy. Christmas is a fucking orgy and people celebrate it. Still to this day, and it was outlawed. They throw you in jail, fine you, and throw you in a jail cell in America. So this nation was founded on Christmas. That's why this nation was founded. They were fleeing Christmas. The Catholic Church, the sacrament of the Mass, the Red Cross, the Catholic Inquisitions, they would slaughter you, put you and pale you on a stake. You didn't go to their eat my body, drink my blood ritual. Eat my body, cannibalism, like the giants were eating flesh. That's Mass A. MSSE, Mass A is the eating of human flesh. Boy, it's that fucking hard to debunk Christmas. Christ Mass, the eating of the flesh of Christ, that is fucking cannibalism and vampism. Drink my body, drink my blood, eat my body. He doesn't want us to drink blood. That's Satanism, Catholicism. And who follows that? The communion. They follow the communion. Christians are Satanists. Baptists, Satanists. No such thing as a water baptism. See, people are idiots. Everybody you know is an idiot when it comes to the word of God. Father, I am. Go get your pastor, bring him in here. I'll make it look like he never fucking spent a day reading the word. I'm not better than anybody, but I know the gospel. I know my own concordance. I know I study, I use my definition. We got eSword. If you don't have a lexicon, you use eSword. There are ways to study this word, but you can't sit there and say that you know what you're talking about if you ain't sat down and studied it one word at a time. So that's why you think heaven's above your head. Heaven is not above your head. There's no such thing as heaven above your head. There's a firmament, but no heaven. So, you ever heard of proper instruction motivates people? I heard that perfect practice prevents piss poor performance. I'm a fucking leader. Lead follower, get the fuck out of my way. I'm an Army veteran, so I know how to lead absolutely. So, absolutely. Don't sup with vipers. Cast your pearls before swine. Father said, if I call out to their hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. Don't worry, you're not bringing anybody to God. Woo! Wasted fucking 10 years of my life thinking that I'm bringing people to God. Jesus. What the fuck is Jesus? There's no J's in Hebrew. There's no J's in Greek. So stop being a child. We won't fight over later. Now, don't worry about it. What do we got here? No, he's a YouTuber. Who's a YouTuber? I don't know who a YouTuber was. Huh. But anyways, we're just having ourselves a nice little rant in here because everybody in America just thinks they are just Team America awesome, and there's no gospel going on in America anymore. You can find it in Tennessee, in Hendersonville, Tennessee. Brother Jim Brown teaches it at Grace and Truth, but most people are idiots. Doesn't matter. They don't know the scripture at all. Don't have any business being in the pulpit talking about the word of Father. So, it's taken me 30 years to, be able to feel comfortable enough to come back and unlearn and then relearn this enough to share this like I'm supposed to be sharing. He said, don't boast because been showing the light, but whoa, if you don't go share that light, put it at the top of your house and let it shine. So you're not getting it anywhere else. I don't care which channels you go to. The only other channel that's teaching the gospel anywhere on the internet is Grace and Truth Ministries. I would say good luck, but there ain't no such thing as luck. So no luck, no free will. Nope. No devils, no planets, no gods in the sky. It's all blasphemy. So, yeah, this is a shadow ban channel as well. So we've been shadow banned for years. We made almost 20,000 subscribers in 3 months, and we've sat at that now for years. Well, 18,000 or whatever, some, and so, yep, shadow banned. So, but I'm okay with that because I don't want a bunch of people coming here clogging up this chat. Most people are vipers. Remember, vessels of wrath fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world. God doesn't love everybody. He only loves his bride. He didn't love the Gentiles. He only loves his bride. Most people go to hell. I mean, these are the basics of the gospel, and most of these people don't share this. They share some other fun-loving bullshit Jesus, bull bell bullshit, a bunch of garbage. The other Jesus. So, the other Jesus, the other gospel. Seriously, I don't know where anybody else is sharing the gospel. There's only one gospel. Well, there's the other gospel. You add a jot. You add one jot, that's the other gospel. Seriously. You know what I'm saying? One tittle. Father wants us to keep his word. He's serious. Remember, he didn't love everybody before. Under Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy, the Old Testament was the Torah. And under those laws, whether it was venial or mortal, a sin is the word karak. You got to define what you're talking about. Karak is the word mark. Okay? Mark, your mark, to mark is your character. So to be off the mark is to sin. That's what it is to sin. It's to be off the mark. Your character's off. Your character's off. You're doing the world. You're not doing the word. You're going by the world. You're not staying in the word. The truth that's the word aletheia. The truth will set you free. Free, not freedom or free will. The truth will set you free of the world, so you don't do these things of the world. He said, come out of her, my people. Stay in the word. Be not of the world. Paul told us to cut off this world, the mammon traditions of men, the circumcise the flesh, the laws of the flesh, the outer man, the outer woman. This covenant of Old Testament, we're not under it. We're under this new. We're not bound by the fate of law. We're destined. There's a difference between being destined and bound by fate and law. He fulfilled the law, so I'm not under the law. Most people don't know that. I don't know anybody else that's teaching that. Well, I'm not under the laws of Aaron or Levites, so don't try to put me under some Sabbatical law or the Noahide laws. That's what they're going to take. Donald Trump's going to bring this whole rock under the Noahide laws. It's not just going to be this nation. It's going to be total digital communism. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It will. It'll be digital blockchain communism. And if you don't have your way out of the system and you have your own separate system, not in this new system, you're going into the new system. They're going to make it that way, or you're not going to be able to function. COVID was just a soft, I can't breathe ritual to stretch you back. So do you see how much of an idiot you are that you don't know what you're talking about? COVID never had anything to do with some respiratory virus. It was about 5G whiz, and it was about putting you on respirators and doing this eugenics program. You understand? They stretched Christ back on a tree so he couldn't breathe. Why do you think they made this a respiratory virus? There's not one other blogger that's talking about that. I haven't seen one other blogger that knows how that Christ never hung from a cross. He formed the shape of a cross, but he didn't carry a cross, and nobody hung on crosses. That's blasphemy. That shows how little you've studied. So the whole I can't breathe ritual, George Floyd, he was a porn star and a CIA trained operative. High on fentanyl, who has to be taken out of the vehicle and put on the ground. Orchestrated. Oh, bullshit. You couldn't go to your grandmother's fucking funeral, or you couldn't go to your children's graduation, or none of that shit, but they had a funeral for George Floyd and not one person wore a fucking mask. They put it on public television just to mock your asses. A corona, that's a ring. That's a halo, like a crown. He said in Revelation 3:11, I come quickly, let no one take your crown. So your crown is your inheritance. Your crown is what you're going to receive. If you don't have a crown to set at the feet of Father, then you are not going to receive your inheritance. The scepter shall not depart from Judah till Shiloh returns. The heir, the scepter, the ones who holds the heir, the crown, the high priest of the church, Shiloh, not Father. Father, the wages of sin is death. You rip Christ down from that tree. You put yourself under the old covenant where a venial or mortal sin, the sin was a sin. You better think about what you're doing. You better take his word a little more serious. He's the word, not some religion. To pray means to have face-to-face time, not sit down there and ask him for something he already knows that you want. He created all things. I'm not saying don't pray. There's power in prayer, but you better pray. If you're to pray, pray like this. Our Father, who art in heaven, and that's not above your name. Hallowed be thy name. That means to glorify, edify, lift, not Jesus, not God. It's all this new covenant. Every single stinking letter and every jot and every tittle. He said, don't add. That's what he means by name. The word's not name, it says Shem. Hallowed be thy Shem. Thy kingdom come is the return of the bride. That's probably the most beautiful scripture ever written. Thy kingdom come. That's it right there. That's it. Thy kingdom come. Through much thlipsis you must go through to receive the kingdom of God. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. It better not be yours. That's self-will. That's the Greek word porneia. He divorced his bride, Israel. If you were to pray, pray like this. All right, thy kingdom come, thy will be done. On earth as it is in heaven. Heaven is not above your head and earth's not below your feet.
Because under this covenant, it's Jew and Gentile, man and woman, heaven and earth. Not below your feet, not above your head, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread. Take up your cross daily. Deny yourself daily. That's your bread. Put on the armor of God. Paul said, wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, powers, the rulers of the darkness of this world, spiritual wickedness in high places. Wherefore I say to you, put on the whole armor of God. That is your daily bread. Forgive us our debts as we forgive us our debtors, not trespasses. It does not say that. It says, forgive us our debts. There was a 7-year cycle of debt forgiveness of 7 cycles. Remember, you had to let the land lie fallow on the 7th year. They didn't let the land lie fallow for 490 years. Remember, on the 49th year, there would be a debt jubilee on the 50th year. Forgive us our debts as we forgive us our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom. The kingdom of heaven is yours. Now and forever, it tells us that. That's what it says. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done. What do you think that kingdom is? Forgive us our debts as we forgive us our debtors. What is that all about? Why does yours say trespasses? You're reading some other version. Stop reading perversion words of the text. Who's ever showed you and sat down with you and told you what this prayer meant to pray? Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive us our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory now and forever. Never ends. If you're not willing to give your life for me, that is the promise of assurance of eternal destruction. He who is willing to give their life for my name's sake is the promise of eternity with me, seated at the right hand of the Father without flesh. That's the Lord's Prayer. That is what he's telling you, not this hocus pocus nonsense, God's in the sky, Jesus' name. It says, forgive us our debts. Where are you at in your debt cycle? Where are you putting your treasure? Have you been forgiven for your debts? You know you have to be rebuked and walk in repentance before you're ever forgiven. Turn your cheek. Be weak? No, be meek. He said 490 times, 7 times 70. So stop taking his word, and just in vain. That's what you do when you take his word in vain. God damn it, is not taking his word in vain. That's not taking the Lord's name in vain. That's not what it means. It means taking his word and not sitting down and supping and knows what it means. Going through each word, every individual word, so you know what the abyss you're talking about. Abyss is hell. Hell is not a place. Hell is knowledge. Hell is no knowledge. Abyss, abathos, abusos. So pay attention, brothers and sisters. Don't take this word lightly. Every word should have meaning to you. If you don't know what the meaning is, then don't say it. Thy kingdom come. The heirs, you must go through much thlipsis, tribulation, to receive that kingdom. The kingdom of heaven is within your body. Your body is a temple. Cosmos and orderly arrangements. What do you know? It's like he knew what he was doing. Blotted out the handwriting ordinances. Now written it on our hearts. Instead of on altars with sacrifice of blood, it was his blood that he paid and spilled on tables of our hearts. Fleshy tables of our hearts. Not on temples or houses or rocks or brick or rock or borders or bargers or rafters. This is not here. He does not dwell in the houses made by hands. Christ in you, brothers and sisters, Christ in you. The body is the temple. He doesn't dwell in houses made by hands. The Most High does not dwell in houses or temples made by hands. Christ in you, brothers and sisters. Start sitting down with the word. He wrote it on your heart. If you seek, you shall find. Not a job, not a car, not a wife, not a PayPal. No, not money, not fame, not fortune. Ask not for riches. Ask, right? Ask, seek, and you shall find. Ask, and you shall receive. Knock. and I will come sup. He said, don't sup with vipers. Don't cast your pearls in the mud before swine. Knock, and I will come sup with you. It's the word. It's the bis that he gives you. He'll send his messengers. It's up to you. I can't bring you to God. Father said, if I didn't call out to their hearts to seek after me, not one of them would. But I can show you to the light. Don't boast because you know, because somebody's showing you the light. But woe if you don't share that light. You want to be on the other end of that woe? You want to be on the other end of that woe? We're in the riders of Revelation, on the riders of the white, and now we've seen the red horse. Oh, yeah. You don't think so? This ain't the rider on the red horse? Get out of here. Welcome to Revelation. Welcome to the Roja. Yeah, the red one. We're here. We've already seen the rider on the white horse. Remember, there's 2 white horses. 2 white houses, too, right? You got a Vatican and you got the White House. They're identical. Same dicks, phallic, same monuments in front of them. Satan's cock. Yeah, the phallic. The Washington Monument and the Vatican, same phallic worship. This nation, apostate nation, corporation, what do you think that phallic is in front of the Washington with the columns? White. White. Remember he said he had eyes of fire and feet of fire and hair as white as wool and as white as snow. White as snow. White as wool. Not woolly. His hair wasn't woolly. His hair was white as wool and white as snow. He had eyes of fire and feet of fire as fine brass or bronze as burnished in a furnace. Eyes of fire. What's that all about, huh? Do you worship Satan? You don't even know what Satan is, Allison. You're an idiot. Don't come in here and ask. You play stupid fucking games. You get stupid prizes. Ask stupid fucking questions. Don't ask questions in here like that. Go look something up, you fucking idiot. You don't know who Satan is. Satan is Jesus Christ, you dumbass. The fuck out of here. Playing with you guys. I ain't playing with you guys. I ain't playing with you guys. Live in a nation, apostate nation. New Mystery Babylonian Corporation is what it is. Digital, tracked and traced every fucking movement you make. This is the beast. Grow up. Come in here. This is an adult-only stream. I don't care if you're a man or a woman. I don't care. Don't act like a fucking child and you won't be treated like a child. Dumb fuck. Know what it is before you even know what fucking Satan is. You got to know what the definition of it is before you even speak up there, bitch. You want to be my dog, come in here and start squealing. I'll guarantee you I'll make you fucking tuck your tail and you be out of here in a jiffy, huh? Listen here, take your little Peter Pan God somewhere else. Yeah, Satan is Jesus Christ, you idiot. One birth in the middle of the winter, you dumb fuck. Born on December 25th, Mass A's, the eating the human flesh. That's Jesus Christ, you dumb fuck with breast. Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. Get out of here, you Christian fuck. You smell like a Christian. Get out of here. I rebuke all you Christians. Go away. No, you don't know. There's no such thing as J in Hebrew or G. There's no J's. So shut the fuck up. You're a Satanist. You're a demon. You're a Nephilim is what you are. The Hamashiach, Christ, was not born in the middle of the winter, you dumb fuck. He was born when the shepherds were in the field with the, sheep. Not in the middle of the winter. New Year's does not start in the middle of the winter. Jesus Christ, December 25th, Satan. Here you go. You need some more fucking proof, you dumb fucking bitch? You be my dog anytime. You're my bitch. I don't care what, you're a man or a female. You better shut up. I'm just sending you a whimper. Here's your Jesus Christ. So there's your Jesus Christ. That's who you go after because you're so fucking lame. You don't want to just take whatever's given to you. And just, that's okay. I'll just accept Jesus Christ's birth on December 20th. No, he wasn't. That's Satan 100%. I can 100% every single day prove that. So, Trump, USA. Trump's a fucking Satanist. Speaking of the biggest Satanist and a pedophile, you got a name of a pedo. Look at this dumb fuck. Don't moderate this fucking idiot. This dude supports pedos, guys. This motherfucker right here supports your children's slots getting touched. Yeah, your little girl slot's getting touched. You're a sick fuck with that name now. You know, you roll with that name now, and we all know that he's covering for the pedos. Yeah. Proof? You ain't. That's so fucking so stupid. You ever heard of the fucking dark web? Do you know how many people have come out against this fucking pedo? You're an idiot. That's the problem. Look at all these motherfuckers do is win. Guys, this guy's so straight up covering for the pedos. If he's not, he's still covering for him, right? This guy's covering for him too. You're a sick fuck. Get out of here. You are a sick motherfucker to cover for fucking pedophiles. That is a sick fucking kind of... Yeah, you're the fucking slime of this fucking country right now. I mean, there is some sick fuck, those ISIS fuckers going out, kidnapping people who've been here for 20 and 30 years. So what if they don't have a fucking piece of paper? You got these dumb fuckers that support a guy that said, I'm going to put Hillary in prison, and funneled hundreds of millions of dollars into his bank account, and she sat at his fucking inaugural dinner. That's how fucking ignorant Trump supporters are. She sat at his inaugural dinner, and then the next day he praised the Trump. He praised all the Clintons. That's how fucking lame they are. Seriously. Yeah, Donald Trump for fucking prison. The guy sat there, no CBDC, and he comes out with a meme coin. I bet you this dumb fuck bought one. God, these fucking Trumpsters are the most lame generation ever. You guys, he decorates his house with Satan. He decorates his house with Satan, the sun god, Satan, Mithra, the sun god. His house is... Satan had a 58-story Babylonian tower. Trump's got a 58-story tower in Manhattan decorated with Satan. And these people are going to support him. That shows you how fucking stupid people are. You guys, he decorates his house with Satan. That just shows you how ignorant Trump supporters are. And they voted for him 3 fucking times. 3 times. And his best buddy, Joe Biden, you know, he let the Biden, they're 2 cheeks to the same hole, 2 wings to the same dragon. Yes, they are. Democrat, Republican, don't matter. Remember, suckers die for your life when my shotgun scatters colors, colors, colors. Remember that song? I am a nightmare walking, psychopath talking, king of the jungle, king of the jungle. Fuck you. Colors. They did that. They wrote all those songs. I grew up in that. I watched that shit happen to my best friends. Growing up on the streets. Mortal enemies overnight over some fucking rag. Red or blue. Crip or blood. Democrat, Republican. That don't matter. They're on the same team. So what a fucking ignorant bunch of society. You'll see they'll write in history 1,000 years from now, the biggest, probably the stupidest generation to ever walk this rock is the Trump supporters. You guys, he decorates his house with Satan. I mean, could he be any more fucking obvious? 9/11, sun god Satan, Mithra. He's president. 4 + 5 is 9, 4 + 7 is 11. He is 9/11. He is 9/11. Everything he is about 9/11. His house is decorated with 9/11. He's got the Batman and the Superman building. He knows what he's doing. He's very wise. Wise as a serpent and gentle as a dove. So he decorates his house with Apollyon, Mithra the Satan, the sun god. And then you get these dumbasses coming in here with a Trump name. A trophy generation, brothers and sisters. You know, at least when he started, you know, covering for the pedophiles, you think that these people would jump off the fucking train. This dude still got the fucking name. So this guy doesn't care about your children being touched at airports. Still to this day, they're still touching children at airports. Knocked down 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes. That ain't right. There was never even anybody who got in an airplane and strapped a bomb to a child since the Wright brothers. But they're going to touch your kids at the airport still to this day. And that's all right with you. But it's not all right with me. So you can fuck off. That's all right with me. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to support anybody that's going to support somebody who touches children or is okay to this day with touching children at an airport because of some fucking supposed dude with a box cutter who did deals with the Bushes for over a decade and was an oil tycoon. Remember, they let Osama bin Laden's brother out of the country that same day. Remember? They flew him out of here. Yeah, why the fuck was that? Nobody even gives a fuck about 9/11. So fuck this country. There's nothing good about it. You got dumbass motherfuckers that come in here with a Trump name too. Still to this day, you'd think they'd figure it out by now with the dude's a pedo and nobody's... He's going to get away with it. He's going to go to war in Venezuela and start drafting women. They're going to have fucking people start, cartel coming up here doing, they will. They'll come up here and do some sick fucking shit. They love cutting up people, brother, sister. You don't know anything about the cartel. You have no idea who the fucking cartel is. I grew up around that shit. MS-13, Tren de la Agua, they're just as violent as MS-13, if not more violent. And they've got all these people here in the country already. So you're not going to get away from this. They already put everybody here. They're just letting them sleep until they said, okay, time to activate. So they're doing it already. They're getting everybody riled up. This is something that is far beyond anything I thought I ever would have seen in my day of how this would have come to an ending. I never would have thought they would just kidnap people off the streets of this country. You understand? That's how serious it is right now. I could get 5 or 6 of my buddies together right now, and we could get all suited up. We could buy every fucking thing you see out there on the streets on Amazon and go do the same thing. I'd come kidnap you and your fucking family right now. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are. Look at how dangerous it is to live on the streets right now. It doesn't have to be these ISIS fucking thugs that are out there right now. ICE or ISIS or Hamas or whatever you want to call them. They're fucking the same. They're paid fucking mercenaries. They'll do whatever they're fucking told with a gun. This is what they're told to do right now. You know what I'm saying? This is what they're told to do right now. So you just wait. They'll be coming for you next. Cool. No worries. So these people don't think it's going to be them because they're not foreigners. They're just taking they're taking poor people off the streets of this country. Poor people. You're too poor. Guess what? You're going in a camp. If you resist, we'll ship you the fuck out of the country. He said he'll deport anybody who fucking resists. So you can be an American citizen, but if you resist, he'll deport you. So that means all those Venezuelan prisons they were clearing out. Maybe I should just go fucking resist at one of these things. They'll deport me. I can get the fuck out of here. I go to Venezuela. Ooh, guys, maybe I'm going to Venezuela. Fuck yeah, that's how I'm getting to Venezuela. What are you going to do? All right, where's the next ICE fucking protest? I'm going to go fuck one of these guys up. Well, I won't physically touch him, but I'll call him, whatever, and tell him whatever it is. Do what I do. Remember, I don't physically do anything to anybody, but I still get fucked up. So I don't physically hurt anybody, but they fuck me up every time. Grenade me, tear gas me, fuck me up, whatever. If you follow this channel, they like to fuck me, physically. I don't physically hurt anybody. I don't, that's in my past, It's been a long time. I got out of the service and law enforcement in the 90s, and it's, that's the old me. I don't want anything to do with that. I don't want anything to do with that. So I'm a pacifist now. I'm a pacifist. I'm not weak. I'm meek. And there's a difference. So I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight with anybody. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't leave the country right now because I have currently pending harassing the police, menacing the police, interfering with the police, and whatever, Shut the fuck up, Wayne. You're a little bitch. Get out of here, Wayne. Here you are again, coming in here, running your fucking mouth. Dude, I'd stomp a goddamn fucking pothole in your chest if you came out here. I got fucking post hole diggers or fucking just put a goddamn pothole in your chest. But I'm not physically insulting you. I'll do like I did with every other dumb motherfucker that's ever threatened me. Come out here and just dig some goddamn fucking holes. Okay? You couldn't dig a hole. I guarantee I did 3 holes to your 1. You're probably in your fucking 20s, and I'm in my 50s. And I'll dig you into the fucking ground. Okay? So shut the fuck up. Don't come in here and threaten me. I'm not threatening anybody. Actually, I'm trying to get the fuck out of America because I don't want anything to do with this country. And I have no vengeance towards anybody in this country. I have possibly somebody who killed my son, and I think I know who he is, and I haven't made any plans to do anything to him. Possibly raping my daughter to this day. Right now, she'd be getting raped right fucking now. And I'm not seeking vengeance. I'm not planning anything against anybody. So shut your fucking mouth. Don't come in here and say anything stupid, okay? after trying to report my son dead today to the people who fucking shot him and came on this property and ran over everything out here, shot out all my windows, tear gassed me, and they don't have the authority to take a fucking report. You know what I'm saying? They don't have enough. They can come grenade my son and daughter, grenade me, shoot my son, tear gas my fucking animals, run over all this property out here, which provides emergency services for fires out here for people who have livestock, not give a fuck. And like I said, they don't care. They're thugs. I called today and I tried to report again. This is now every time I report my son murdered or missing, I get threatened to be thrown in jail. This is actually the first time I did get threatened to be thrown in jail. This time they just said they can't take a report. So I can't even report my son dead. They said I had to call the county that I already called him missing and murdered in, who threatened to throw me in jail. So don't come in here and fuck with me right now. I'm not in the mood, man. I fucking trying to find my missing, possibly murdered daughter and raped daughter and son, and you're going to come in here and talk shit? Get out of here. Okay? Bro, I don't know why, but I can't take you seriously. Hey, go fuck yourself. I got a possibly dead son, and you're making a comedy. You're the sick fuck of this earth. You know that? You're the kind of person that has no fucking compassion, no humanity whatsoever. You think everything's a goddamn comedy show. This is what I have to live with, brother, sister. Do you see why I want to get out of America? I guarantee everybody who puts something in here, more than 9 out of 10 of them are fucking Americans. Just too much freedom. They just fucking do whatever the fuck they want. And I'm a veteran who served the country, you know, defended their right of freedom. This is the shit they're going to say to somebody who defended their right. People are just savages. So there's nothing in this country for me anymore. I don't care if I have to leave my son here. And it is what it is. I've tried for 15 fucking months. I've tried to locate him. Every time I do it, I get fucked up. So I can only take so much. I'm not 20 anymore. So not one of you in this fucking room could take a grenade to the face without falling on your goddamn face. I don't know how I did it, and only God knows. So don't fuck with me right now, okay? I'm not in the mood. This is a rant, so I'm not going to have it. I'm going to rant right fuck back at you. I'm not okay. Today, I'm not okay. I'm not okay when I try to report my son dead to the people who fucking shot him, and they won't take a fucking police report, so nobody's looking for him. Nobody's looking for him. I can't handle this. Fuck this country. I can't handle the fact that nobody cares about Elijah. And now I'm following my fucking attorney's advice to call the state police, which I told him, hey, I've already called Josephine County because that's the procedure. And then I called the state police and they won't take a fucking report. So there's nobody looking for Elijah right now. Nobody's looking for Adriana right now. Somebody should be out looking for him right fucking now. Something is apparently very wrong in this case. That's what I explained to the supervisor at the state police today in Oregon. Look, there's something fucking wrong. You're telling me to call back there, but they don't want to take my call. I've called and reported this, and they have 40 pounds. This guy's got 40 pounds of my silver. Here's all the motive to kill my son. Here's all the motive to kidnap my daughter. Here's everything you need to go there, and they still won't go there. And then I get told today, it's like a runaround, brothers and sisters. I'm just getting a fucking runaround. Fuck this country. I'm trying to report my son fucking murdered, and they won't even let me do this. Why am I staying in this country? I'm pretty close to getting the fuck out of here, guys. I ain't going to stay here much longer. I don't fucking care what happens in this case. I'm trying to do this legally. But, I keep getting assaulted, battered. How much longer can I sit there every fucking day thinking that my son is either hates me, never wants to talk to me again, which is the complete opposite of what he was doing when he was moving here, or he's fucking dead and nobody's looking for him. Either way, it's fucked. I have to face my son doesn't ever want to talk to me ever again, and he was supposed to be moving in with me. Not with me, building a house out here. How do you go from building a house with me, moving your shit here, to never wanting to talk to me again? I think it's the latter. I don't think he's alive, and I want some fucking answers. I think they killed my son because he has done all the community service he was supposed to do ×2, so they'd have to pay him millions of dollars. Same thing with Adriana Massey. Do you understand? She was kidnapped. She has a major lawsuit. She could probably file a $50 million lawsuit against the state of Oregon and the Lake County Sheriff's Office and win. They're not going to win. They did not have a warrant for her arrest. They did not have an indictment. You can't accost somebody's body on their property. That was a totally illegal arrest. It was a kidnapping. I think that the state of Oregon is involved in this. I think that Josephine County is involved in this. I think that they murdered my son because they don't want to pay this lawsuit. Adriana has a massive lawsuit. I think Marshall's in on this, and he's receiving part of this cut, and he's their kingpin. He's somehow involved in this, and that's why I've been pointing at it, and I haven't been wrong. Remember, brothers and sisters, I found my daughter's car at his house. Her car shouldn't have been at his house. He said he hadn't talked to her at all. He'd only talked to my son a couple times, and he was refusing to put his calls, sending his calls to voicemail. Then he said that he bought my son bought his truck back from him and went on the run in a little yellow pickup when he told me that my son had never talked to him. He quit refusing his calls. And then my daughter's car's at his house when he said he never talked to her. How the fuck did my daughter's car get down to her house? He said he went and bought it from her and picked it up in Cottage Garden Grove or something. He didn't even get the city right. He meant Cottage Grove. I know where he meant, but he didn't even get the name right. So he's a liar, and he's never been truthful to me since, Elijah went to jail. He was going to bail Elijah out of jail the same day. I'm sitting there every fucking day waiting for this guy to bail out my side guy. Hey, Marshall, I've got fucking land. I've got gold. I got silver. I got cars. I got plenty of money to cover his bail, man. Okay. Help me out, and I'll get you this as soon as I get out. Just get him out of here and leave me in here I'll stay in here as long as it takes, but get him out of here. Get him out of here. I don't want him in here. He didn't do anything wrong. I have all the proof. That's what I've been doing for 17 fucking days. You said bring him down there to the gold mines. No. Now, just get him out of here. I'll pay you back. I have plenty of assets. I own fucking land. I've got land. I've got, motorcycles. I've got all kinds of property. I've got, just please. But he didn't fucking do it. He just kept lying to me. So at day 9, I said, fuck it. All I could do is just see my son. I couldn't barely see him, through a flap. Like I said, I only could for a second, I know he was alive because the people that were in there told me he was alive. He wasn't eating any food, but he was alive. You know what I'm saying? I just can't do this anymore, brothers and sisters. Not after today. I just can't. I mean, I have a breaking point. I can't get up every day thinking that, okay, this was already that, my attorney wanted to put this off for a whole nother month. So I'm like, okay, so he's got to look over his shoulder. Well, at least I can get this missing person shit going and somebody can look. No, nothing's fucking happening. Fuck this country. They don't care about me. They don't care about my son. They don't care about my daughter. There's nobody who gives a fuck in this country about Elijah. Nobody's trying to help him. Like I said, I've had no help legally, not from you guys, but I'm saying somebody has stepped in and helped me. As a veteran, you'd think somebody would have started a goddamn GoFundMe by now. You know how many fucking GoFundMes I see for the stupidest shit for people start GoFundMes for? I got a goddamn dead, missing, fucking, possibly raped son and daughter, and nobody wants to fucking help me. Oh, because you're so fucking serious and you're too fucking... I'm not violent, motherfuckers. I am not violent because I cuss. I didn't cuss for thousands of hours on this ministry ever, single one fucking time. Until 14 days of being menaced and harassed by the state of Oregon, pleading them, don't bring guns in here. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot my son. Don't shoot my daughter. We don't need to end this with violence. We don't need guns. We can de-escalate. Call me. Come to the fucking gate. Something I've been calling for years. Instead, they just brought a goddamn fucking SWAT team out here and grenaded my son and daughter before they ever even announced that they were fucking here. And then they grenaded me without me saying anything to them, just asking if my son is okay. So how do I wake up every day and have any goddamn faith in this fucking system? I have none. I have only faith in Father. And I'm not mad at anybody. This is Father who's controlling this. If something wanted to be different, he would make it different today. I get a call, hey, they decided to drop the case. When he's ready. Whatever the fuck he's doing is Father's will. I do not mad at anybody. If Marshall Radonich killed my son and my daughter, oh fucking well. At least they're not suffering to watch this fucking garbage world we live in. At least they're not suffering To be here is suffering. For me, I fucking get tormented every fucking day, and not by you guys. Well, fuck these trolls. I don't care about the trolls. They're nothing. It's actually enjoyable just to toy with these dumb motherfuckers. It's God who torments me, and beats me every day and puts me through fucking an absolute nightmare. My life is a nightmare, guys, that I never wake up from. Every day I get up after fucking sleeping a couple hours because I'm going, where the fuck is my son and daughter? Is he thinking about me right now? Is she being raped fucking right now? Nobody fucking cares. Thank you, God, for just isolating me and beating me every fucking day. You must love me because you beat the ones that you love. Man, you must love me a lot because fuck, all you ever do is just torment me. This is an absolute nightmare, Father. I've tried everything I can do, and all you do is you send more men to assault me. I haven't assaulted anybody, Father. I haven't fucking hurt anybody, but you send men out here to fuck me up. Thanks a lot, Father. Throw me in jail. Threaten me. I'm just a dad. I'm just trying to take care of my son, and this is what I end up with. Thank you, Father. See, I don't get mad at anybody else, brothers, sisters. It's just between me and Father. So you know, this is the battle that I fight every day. It's just between me and God. I don't give a fuck about no stupid fucking state police that shot my son. Fuck them. Just, I want him held accountable. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I want him held accountable for what they did. Who the fuck shot my son? Who grenaded my daughter? I was okay too. When I found out that my daughter was grenaded, I can't take that. She didn't do anything. And I pleaded to them to fucking stop it. You're fucking literally tormenting my daughter, fucking thinking you're going to take her husband and throw her in a fucking cage when she has all the proof, and she's been doing all this shit with them, working 5 days a week and then going and working 2 days a week with him so he can double time this shit when he already did it and then throw her ass in fucking jail. Fuck that. They kidnapped her. Marshall kidnapped my daughter and fucking has had, and both of them are gone. I know somebody asked me this the other day, and maybe I could be wrong, brothers, sisters. You know, I can't feel Adriana, but her car being down there makes no sense. Somebody asked me that. They're like, Tracy, you know your son. I've known you for a long time, Tracy. I've known you for a long time. I want to ask you something. I really want to ask you something. He said, I know you were a single dad for 8 years, and your son and you have a very good relationship. I know that. He said, is your son alive right now? Don't fuck with me. He said, you've talked to me before. He said, look, you've told me that you've thought about your son, and then within a couple of days, he'll call you. Have you ever thought about him like that again? I said, oh, yeah. And he said, so has he called you back? I said, no. He said, so you think he's alive? I said, no. Because he would have called me by now. Fuck you, Dad. I hate you. You got me more typed. Nothing in 15 months. If this man's going to face another 3 months in jail, and he's already facing 7 years in prison, which he shouldn't be doing to begin with, you think he's worried about 3 fucking months? So he said, Tracy, do you feel him here? Is he here? Is he here? Do you feel him here? And I said, I don't. And he said, well, you might have your answer. So I don't think I'm wrong about Marshall. That's when I led the cops to Marshall. Remember, my daughter's car was there. This is the guy that said he could hide my son and daughter. And I said, no, you're not hiding anybody. If my son was taught, if you do the crime, you do the time, and he did the crime and he did the time. He got in trouble, and he's the only one of 5 guys to go to jail. Then he gets out and he does all his probation, and then they start fucking with him because they're fucking with me. So they're going after him, targeting my son. And they're not afraid to do this because they know this fucks with me. So where's Elijah Werner? Have him contact me. Already spoke with my attorney, and he said I can have contact with Elijah. But I think that he's possibly dead or still suffering, and I can find him, that I can contact him. He said, I don't care what they're
no contact order, Tracy. I've looked through the files. You've done everything you can do to contact your son. If you think he's alive, I want you to go file that missing persons report or dead Monday. And if you can find somebody who knows I'm your attorney, find out where he's at. No, I don't know how to speak Iranian. But I know most people in Iran don't chant death to America. People in America, I can speak American. Oh, I'm a fucking stupid fucking idiot because we send money to Iran and Israel. Here, hold on. I'll speak some American for you. How about this? You're from Iran. How about this? What's your name? Sis? How come fucking Israel can have nuclear weapons, but Iran can't? Because fuck America. How about that? That's what I can speak. Hey, how about this? How can Pakistan have nuclear weapons, but Iran can't? Because fuck America, right? How come Russia can have, nuclear weapons, but Iran can't? Because fuck America, right? How about that for some Iranian? You like my Iranian? I speak Iranian. You like that? Fuck America. Most people in Iran don't chant death to America. That's like these people in America, these fucking idiots. They don't know anything about Iran. Nothing about Iran. There is a percentage of people who are propaganda, who do shout that, but I have had plenty of Iranian people come in here that don't want death to America. They want to be left the fuck alone and have a normal fucking life. They don't agree with their Iranian government. They didn't ask to be born in Iran. You understand? So that's how I speak Iranian. Yeah. America can have fucking nuclear weapons, but Iran can't? Fuck America. What a hypocrisy. Why can't Iran have fucking nuclear weapons? Because fuck America. So, how stupid is that, guys? We went in there and bombed a fucking country that didn't fucking do anything to anybody. Talk about a violent fucking country, America. Fuck America. Iran didn't do anything. Fuck no, not till they were provoked. No, they didn't. So fuck them. Yeah, fuck America's the then I'm talking about. So, there we go. That's my Iranian for the day. Thanks for coming in Iran. I'd rather live in Iran than America right now. If I could live in Iran, I would move to Iran. Absolutely. Looking for somebody in Ecuador first, but I'll go to Iran. Fuck it. I'm probably going to go. Anybody's going to have me at first. We'll see. Seriously, I'm going to go wherever I can go at first, anywhere but America. You know what I'm saying? Anywhere but this fucking country, man. This country is such an abomination, you know? Yemen, cool. Guys, it's not safe in America. I could put 5 of my boys together. You know what I'm saying? 5 of my boys together and come. Are you wanting me to leave there, Tim, because you don't like what I'm saying? Well, guess what, Tim? I could take 5 of my boys. I could go on Amazon and I come pick your dumb ass up and fucking torture you for the rest of your life. And I could get away with it right now. I'm not saying that I would do that, but I could get away with that right now. That's how fucking lame this country is. That's how lame this country is. Seriously, I could pick Tim up. Tim thinks I'm ignorant, but watch, I could get his IP address. I could dress up with 5 of my buddies. I'd come fucking ISIS his ass. He'd be gone in a minute. And nobody misses fucking ass because they're going to, oh, it's ISIS got him. And nobody's telling where these people are going, brothers and sisters. Remember, there are people washing up in Spain, handcuffed and fucking shackled. So they're taking you out to the air, out to the ocean and dumping people off, brothers and sisters. This is happening. So don't think because you're from some other country that it's not going to happen to you. If you're too fucking poor, they might take you out to the ocean too. Maybe you have a mental disability. Maybe you did too much meth and now you got some kind of Social Security. Doesn't that suck? I'm a veteran. I never done meth in my fucking life. And people get Social Security. I don't get any Social Security. I'm a fucking veteran. I don't get veterans benefits. I don't get Social Security. I've been paying Social Security since I was 15 years old. I had a job at 13. I joined the military at 17. Don't fucking tell me, man. I've done my fucking fair share to stand up for the system, to be able to leave whenever the fuck I want or stay if I want. You ain't going to tell me what I can do when I can and can't fucking go. So I'm about to that point right now after today reporting that my fucking son is possibly fucking murdered by Marshall Radinich and the police is the state of Oregon. This is the people who shot my son. I had to report the people who shot my son, you know, my son dead to the people who fucking shot him. Because apparently, I don't know if they missed him. Marshall said he was hit in the chest, but he's still alive, but maybe not anymore. See, they're covering up for what the fuck they did. I'm telling you, they're covering up for what they did. That go watch the search warrant. Tell me that you couldn't. How come no fucking another YouTube channel, Chili or Lackluster or any one of these other auditors hasn't picked up this channel? It would blow the fuck up. It would blow the fuck up. Would it not? You ever watched it? Yep, I did. But that was a long time ago, Dan. Remember, I got out of the service in the 90s. So come on. It's been a long time. People make mistakes. He said, come out over my people. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I think the cops picked him up. I think Marshall Radinich picked him up, and that the cops, the state of Oregon and Josephine County and Lake County killed my son because they're trying to avoid lawsuit. If they can get rid of him and her, my daughter, then they won't have those two lawsuits. Now they only have to deal with me. So, you know what I'm saying? It's fucking stupid, you know? It's fucking dumb. You know, I asked to bring a SWAT team out during the COVID to protect the businesses because I have prior law enforcement. You know, I was special weapons and tactics trained in Hawaii by Metro LAPD, where I did all my entry and underground training certification and asked them, you know, military police in the fucking army, you know, Mud Puppy 95 Bravo. And so I know this fucking job and I've asked them to do, you know, help this community out. Instead, they turn this shit against me. You know, bring out these Bearcats, these MRATs, these armored fucking vehicles and protect our businesses. They don't want to shut down. I had people come to me because I'm a prior law enforcement officer, confiding in my prior law enforcement experience, explaining to them that nobody was going to jail. All they would do is issue a citation, a magistrate to appear in front of a magistrate, and that's what they did eventually. You know, so I protected these fucking business out here when they didn't want to. They wouldn't bring the SWAT team, so I'm the one who showed up. You know what I'm saying? If you were a veteran, why don't you talk to people who are higher than you? The fuck are you talking about? I ain't been in the military since the 90s. What crime did my son do? What the fuck does that matter? You dumb motherfuckers. It don't matter what crime he committed. You know what crime you committed? You didn't stand up and say fucking nothing about the COVID. You didn't hold a protest. You're a fucking lame ass American. If you're an American, man, don't talk to me right now. Shut the fuck up. Invoke your right to remain silent. Use your Miranda rights. Anything you say and do, fuck the can. You can kick that goddamn can down the road. As a fucking prior law enforcement officer, Kevin has no evidentiary standpoint, purposes. Name what can. Anything you say and do will be used against you. Shut the fuck up. There ain't no attorney in here. I'm the goddamn fucking counsel. Shut your fucking mouth. If you're an American, you didn't say shit. You didn't do anything for your American women. You put a face diaper on, just like the fucking women in, you know, Afghanistan and Iraq and Kuwait. Over in the desert, women veil their faces. I thought fucking veterans wore a mask, so you didn't have to. So you had a fucking choice, a right to choose, not freedom, rights. Right to fucking choose. So shut your fucking mouth. They're going to draft American women. Okay? And you didn't say shit about it. Start talking about things that fucking matter in here or leave. You know, I have a son that could be murdered right now. I thought you're innocent until proven guilty in this country. No, you're not. There's too much fucking red tape in this country. 98.5% of cases in America take a plea bargain. Guaranteed to get double stuff like fucking Bob, ass fucking face raped and double stuff like an Oreo. Yep, Big Bob. You ever heard of a cock meat sandwich? Because you pay for your own fucking cock meat sandwich and that double stuff. And then they send the rest of the money to Ukraine, Iran, and Israel. You pay for your own enslavement. So shut your fucking mouth. Until you speak up about what's going on in our prison systems and how you're paying to kill Ukrainian women and children, it's your tax dollars, W2 dollar men. I'm speaking to you too now, ladies. Seriously, listen up, ladies. They're going to draft you and send your little girls to war. You got a daughter?
How old are you? Are you a single mom? I was a single dad for 8 fucking years and mom. Didn't get a stitch of fucking child support. Never got a pencil one during the school year. No play clothes during the summertime. Nothing. Nobody's ever started no GoFundMe for me. Nobody's ever done shit for me. I've had to do this on my own. So why don't you do that on your fucking own too, you know? Not everybody, one of us gets fucking support. We have to go out it alone, like a lone fucking soldier, a lone wolf. And I ain't no fucking wolf, I'm a dog. There's a difference between a wolf and a dog. Learn the fucking difference. Oh, they look the same when you're a sheep, don't they? Oh, pointy ears and canine teeth and a pointy tail. But you know what? You don't speak dog, do you? I'm a leader. I'm a shepherd. I joined the military at 17 fucking years old. Lead, follow, or get the fuck out of my way. I'm not playing anymore. Nobody's angry, you dumb fucking idiot. Get out of here, Dark. You're a fucking idiot. Anger. Fuck off, child. Nobody's angry. It's passion. You would know the difference between passion and anger. So don't sit there and fucking tell me I'm angry. If I was angry, I'd go plot a fucking murder. And I ain't plotted shit. So shut the fuck up. Ha ha, laugh. I got a dead son. Go fuck yourself. It's a laughing matter. My daughter could be being raped right now by Marshall Radonich, and ha ha ha. Nope, no anger issues, just possibly a murdered son and daughter. What a fucking piece of shit fucking group I got in here right now. You guys don't care about your country. No, do you care about a fucking dad who's got a missing son or daughter? You just want to come in here and spit fucking venom. Go for it. You have a First Amendment right, but guess what? You ain't going to have that right for too much longer. I'm telling you now. Your Second Amendment right is going to be taking you from Donald John Trump. He's Mr. Red Flag Gun Law. Yes, he is. Bump stocks. So all you fucking tough-ass American men, you didn't stand up and say shit during the COVID. Fuck you, boss. I'm not wearing your fucking mask because Mr. Smith is my witness, and I always bring two. I got Mr. Wesson, right? I'm getting cash fucking checks now, right? No more checks, and I pick them up every Friday in your fucking mask. Mr. Ruger is my third witness out there. So we got a deal, right, Mr. fucking boss man? No mask, keep my job, and Mr. Smith and Mr. fucking Wesson are going to make sure that happens for me. I'll bring them with me to work every time, right? Not one of you stood up and used a goddamn single fucking word, let alone a weapon. So you ain't shedding, you ain't doing nothing. You're the silent majority, and that's why you stood on an X and you didn't say shit. And if you gave a fuck, then you would have stood up when they put 700 fucking Marines on the streets of California, but didn't say anything. So now there's military in 19 fucking states. If it wasn't bad enough that we don't have a standing army with our thug state troopers, deputies, and elected sheriffs, and the local city cops, that they're gonna have to put fucking National Guard now too, right, on the streets. Oh, everything's awesome in America. Everything's just perfect. But then why the fuck are they putting military in the streets? Shut your fucking mouth, American men. You better shut up. You're going to war. You had a chance to form a militia. Remember, redress grievances, first ballots, then bullets. Congress shall establish no law prohibiting the exercise of free speech of the press, the right to religion, form a well-regulated militias, peacefully assemble, heavily armed, redress grievances, first ballots, then bullets, you dumb fucks, but not even one. Not even one fucking militia. Guess what? 4.5 million Venezuelan militia. Where do you think they're going to get the people? They're going to draft your daughters and your sons because you didn't stand the fuck up. You waited too long, and now you're going to get drafted. You ready to send your little fighting age little daughter down to Venezuela? Maybe she's going to go to Gaza. Maybe they'll send her to Ukraine. They send women over there to Ukraine in the meat grinder. You know, they killed every one of those Ukrainian women over there. The average fighting age in Ukraine is 43, so they're going to unalive a whole Ukrainian generation in 3 years to 4 years now. They're going to do it here in America next. Oh, it'll never happen in this country. Well, it just happened in Ukraine. Did you hear what the fuck I said? They're trying to change the inscription age, lower it, because they don't have enough fucking people to fight their war over there anymore. They're all fucking dead, and you paid for them, you W-2 Americans. If you paid taxes last year, you have blood on your hands. You're a killer, you know that? How's it feel to have blood on your hands? You like that? Maybe you might know what it's like to be a fucking veteran, have a little PTSD from what you might have done. Now stop paying these fucking taxes, and maybe they'll stop sending your money to Iran and Israel. You're a killer. You're a killer. Stop paying to kill people. Oh, you paid for it. Doesn't mean, you ever heard about guilt by association? You think God's going to let you slide on that? Judge that shall be judged. Judge that shall be judged. So if you don't stand up to this and you keep paying it, then you keep killing Ukrainian. Every time you go to work, every day you go to work, you pay to kill Ukrainian. They just sent another $1 billion over there. I don't want to hear that shit. Trump's going to pull us out of there. He's a peace president. Fuck that. They just sent another $1 billion over there. I don't want to hear it. So if you go to work tomorrow, get the fuck out of my chat now. Oh, you got to make it work. Well, you better fucking figure something else out. You pay W-2 tax dollars. Guess what? You're a killer. Get over it. Stop doing it. Come out of her, my people. You keep pay. You go to work tomorrow and you fill out a W-2. Your dollars are going to Ukraine. You think they're going to goddamn potholes in your road? You're a fucking idiot. You are a killer. And you now know what it's like to fucking feel the wrath of fucking being a veteran and have to deal with this bullshit. So stop fucking participating in this beast system. You're the fucking problem. You keep feeding the beast and they keep sending your money overseas. Or they're going to pay for your own ass raping in America. You pay for your own internment. Yes, you do. It's your bond that they're taking when you take a deal. Bargain. That's your bond. That's your stock number, your social security. That's what it is. That's what they're taking that money from. Those taxes. That's what you work for, the taxes, where they draw from that from. You've got a credit to your name from birth for your labor. That's what they sell to other countries. This is not fucking hiding. This is in plain sight. What do you think the stock market is? They sell bonds and treasuries. That's the labor of the fucking people. Come on, man. Your labor job is killing Ukrainian women and children. And you paid to go fucking send those B-2 bombers over to Iran. Did you get a vote on that? You're going to have to stop doing it. So if you have a fucking job and you pay W-2, you're paying to kill Ukrainian citizens and Russian, women and children, Iranian and Israeli women and children, men too. Fucking whatever, it don't matter. You're paying for it. You're fucking guilty. You have blood on your hands. Stop participating. They'll willingly give their mark. Yeah, their authority to the beast. They'll willingly go to work and stand up. None. Remember, Christ stood up to the W-2 corporation of the day. Yes, he did. The halakha, they perverted the law, and they threw him in jail. So if you've never been thrown up in jail for fucking standing up against this corporation, you're not Christ-like. You're not. Leave. You're not a disciple. You're not taking up your cross. A disciple knows what the mission is and how to execute the mission. I'm a veteran. I know what it is. When he commands me to love him and he commands me to be persecuted like he was. Conform to my image, follow after me. Does anybody want to throw you into jail? Have you served any time for standing against the constitutional former republic, now corporation America? Then you're not Christ-like. I'm judging you. Yes, the fuck I am. Judge that shall be judged. I'm judging you with the righteous judgment. I'm not condemning you. I'm telling you the truth. You just don't want to hear it. You just like to go on all these other YouTube channels where they'll tickle your fucking ear and be nice to you and tell you what you want to hear. I'm not here to be nice to you or tell you what you want to hear. I'm telling you what the fuck's going on. And I apologize for the cursing, but if you can work through that, hopefully you can glean, filter off the cursing and you'll be fine. If not, leave now. If you're offended, this is an adult-only stream. I just reported my son and daughter murdered, and they won't take a fucking record. So that means nobody's looking for him. Adriana could be getting raped right now, and nobody fucking cares. My son could be fucking getting raped. I don't know what the fuck Marshall's doing. Who he's hanging around, what the fuck all this is about. And they won't even fucking take a report. So,
The mark of the beast is not physical. Okay, Tim? There's no physical mark of the beast. There's no physical covenant. That was all fulfilled. He said the physical law was filled. It's all spiritual. So the word mark is the word karak, or character. Character. Hey, go fuck yourself, Ryan. Go fuck yourself. Don't tell me how to run this ministry. I just said I reported my son and daughter dead and murdered, and you're going to come in here and tell me how to run this ministry, huh? I appreciate it. It's what comes out of a man. I say it, but you just got in here, so appreciate it. I said fucking discern it, and you still had to open your mouth. Go fuck yourself, man. I'm not okay, guys. This isn't going to stop now. Okay, this isn't going to stop. I'm not okay. I reported my son dead. This is the one thing that I thought somebody's going to start looking for my son. I've gone nowhere in 15 months, and I've already reported it to Josephine County, the county that's supposed to be looking for him. They didn't do anything. 3 months, I get a fucking attorney, hire an attorney, and he tells me to report it to the state police, which I already told him that's not how it works. He kind of gets frustrated with me, but I call anyways, and now they won't take my fucking call. You know what I'm saying? So, Ryan, go fuck yourself. You don't even know who Christ is. You don't even know who Christ is. You don't know Jesus. You don't know Christ. You don't know who the Hamashiach is. You don't know the word. I guarantee I can start asking you questions out of that book and you don't know anything about it. So don't speak up in here. Go fuck yourself. Right now, I don't want to hear it. And I can do that. I'm in a time that's not easy for me to sit there and know that my son and daughter could be hurt right now. The very best that they have right now is looking over the shoulder. And last time my son was shot, that's his best bet at gunpoint. So go fuck yourself. You're an idiot. You don't know anything about the case. Don't fucking speak up about this case because you don't know anything about this case. So give me the definition of hell. Brian, give me the definition of hell. Give me the definition of hell, Ryan. We're going to be real simple with you. I'm going to show you don't know anything. I'm waiting for you. You're slow as fuck. You don't type very fast. Give me the definition of hell. I already defined it in here earlier, too. I think you were in here. You're a fucking idiot. You're not very... You must be because you don't learn very well. I didn't ask for a simply put. I asked for a definition, so you don't know shit. So you're a demon. Give me the definition of demon. So you don't know the definition of hell. Now, I don't want your opinion. I want the actual definition. So give me the definition of demon now. You don't know what hell is. So we're going to give you one more shot at this, you dumb fucking idiot. Dumb or an idiot, we'll see now if you're just an ass, if you're dumb, or if you're just an idiot. So give me the definition. God, people are fucking so lame. Going to speak up like they know what the fuck they're talking about. He already failed the first one. Doesn't know what hell is, so... Guess I'm out of here. Go fuck yourself, Ryan. I already told you that. You could have fucked yourself earlier. But you had to stay in here and show what kind of an ass you are. So an ass is somebody who can't learn, brothers and sisters. If Ryan knew, he would have answered the question correctly. So I'm just not in the mood to sit here and you know, like I said, today I reported my son and daughter missing. And they won't take the report. And I can't stand to think that my son could be in pain right now when he did everything he was supposed to do times 2. My daughter did nothing. She's caught in the middle of this. So I don't care what you think. This is a rant. Go fuck yourself. It's a rant. I'm ranting. I don't know if I've ever put a rant in front of anything. So I am ranting tonight. If you don't like it, you are fucking with the wrong guy tonight. I'll just throw you out of here. I won't give you 2 chances tonight. How about that? So if you're a heartless fuck and you don't care about veterans, then go ahead and say something fucking stupid. If you don't care about children my kids, you know, my kids, these are my fucking kids that my daughter didn't do shit. Now, my son got in trouble, but he did what he was supposed to do. He got in trouble. He did what he was supposed to do. Times two. Not only did he do it once because they said he didn't do it the first time when he did, and I have all the proof, he did it again. And then they still tried to fucking throw him in prison. So that's when Dad said, no, you're not throwing my son in prison. That's all this is. And it ends up with a SWAT raid, my daughter kidnapped, and my son and my daughter potentially murdered. So if you're going to open your fucking mouth in here about anything other than my son and you know where he's at, you're going to get fucking lit up by me tonight. I am not fucking happy. As soon as I can leave, I already called the attorney and told them, you tell them I'll leave this fucking country. Drop these fucking charges or I'm suing the fuck out of every one of you. And I already told him, and he knows that I have lawsuits. I said, you tell them that's their only fucking shot at this. Okay, I'll fucking leave. That's what you told me. That's the only conversation I've had in 15 months. If you get the fuck out of our county and our state, we'll make you a sweetheart deal. They don't want me here exposing their fucking corruption. That's proof that they don't want me exposing their corruption. That's the only thing they've ever said. If you get the fuck out of town, we'll work with you. But you got to leave. You got to get the fuck out of here. Stop exposing us. We want to keep running our fucking roughshod, and you ruining fucking everything here. You came here to town, and you fucking fucked it all up for all of us. We used to be able to just run roughshod out here till you fucking came to town. So if you're going to come in here and think you're going to fuck with me, I suggest you go look at the fucking SWAT raid and you look at a man that can be hit in the face with a grenade and you tell me, you want to come at my face? You want to come at me? And I'm not threatening you, but you looking at a man that could literally take a fucking grenade to the face and not even be fucking phased. Oh, it affected me physically. I received a concussion. I bled for fucking months out of my face. I still have respiratory problems. I still have vision problems. My vision's never going to be the same. I have fucking every night. I almost died about a month ago from respiratory fucking too much shit in my lungs, but I'm still kicking. I'm still here. So don't come in here and fuck with me because I ain't trying to pick no physical fight with anybody. I actually just would like to leave the country without a fight. If I can leave, I will go. I will get my fucking animals and I'll leave everything here. Everything I've ever fucking worked for my whole life, I'll walk away from it if I can just get out of this country. That sucks because I stayed here to try to help my son. I was already going to leave, and I stayed here to help my son. And now if I left, I'd have to leave with him not knowing if he's dead or alive. That's a really fucking hard thing to do. You know that? I stayed here for him. I could have already left. I had, remember, 40 pounds of silver, lots of gold. I had plenty of ways to get out of, Nope. I stayed here to try to help my son because I'm a parent. You know what I'm saying? See, this is the dumb fucking world that I live in. Fucking society is gone, guys. There's no more America. Put a fork in her. You got dumb fuckers like this. Just the stupidest fuck. They have a First Amendment right, and this is what they use it for. They could actually be doing something right now. They're literally kidnapping people right off the fucking streets of this country, putting military on the streets, and people come in here in some fucking wise guy ass move, You see why I have a zero tolerance for it? I won't tolerate it anymore. I'll never tolerate in this chat ever again. I'll never fucking play games with nobody ever again. I'm not going to stop this until they let me the fuck out of this country. So this is the way it's going to be every time you come in here. I'm not going to stop. After today, this is the straw that broke the camel's back. I will not hurt anybody. I will not be violent towards anybody, but I am not going to stand and this is my only fucking chance of getting somebody to look for my son. And I call the fucking state police. These are the people who kidnapped my daughter, shot me, shot my son, grenaded me to the face, fucking, kidnapped. And this is the agency that I got to call. And then I call them and they won't even take the report of my son being murdered. And I have all the motive. I showed them, here's who, here's how, here's why, here's what they did. Here's everything. Here's my daughter. Here's her car. Everything. I gave them all the evidence. All the evidence. And they won't take a report. So what the fuck am I staying in this country for anymore? There's nothing here for me. There's nothing here. I stayed here for my son to try to help my son. Remember, I was a dad, no criminal record, veteran, honorably discharged, little boisterous but I don't have a criminal record. And now I can't leave the goddamn country. I can't even leave the state. The SWAT team is all statewide. They can come anywhere in the state and fucking do this to me anywhere I go. People, how come you wouldn't move out of there? It don't matter where I go in the state. They can come get me wherever I'm at. Why move? Why give in to them? If they want me, they're going to come fucking shoot me. They already tried to come kill me once. So Father protected me then. He's going to have to protect me until I can get out of here. You know what it's like? You're living there every day knowing that the cops can come and just shoot this fucking place up. I don't have nothing to protect myself. That means they could just come here spraying, brother, sister, say, and plant a gun in here and say, oh, he had a gun and no more pastor revelation. They could so easily set me up right now, brothers, sisters. They could do whatever the fuck they want with me. The only thing that's protecting me right now is Father. I know that, and I have to try to tell myself that's what's going on with Elijah and Adriana. I just can't imagine looking over their shoulder. Every fucking day, imagine looking over your shoulder because you're on the run. I don't want that for my son. I don't want that for him. That's why I did what I did to begin with, because I don't want him to have to fucking go to prison or have to look over his shoulder when he did everything he was supposed to do. He made a mistake, but he fixed that. He did, and then he did it again. So he's been made to be a fucking slave to the system, to probation. And this is bullshit. I cannot believe that today I reported my son and daughter murdered, and they will not take the report because they said it's out of their jurisdiction, but they can come on my fucking property, kidnap this is the same agency that kidnaps my fucking daughter, grenades me to the face, grenades my son, shoots my son with his hands in the air, but they got no jurisdiction to fucking take a murder report, but you're the ones who came out to my fucking property? Fuck America. Fuck this country. I fucking hate this country, and as soon as I can leave, I'm leaving. As soon as I can leave, I'm leaving. I can't stand the fact that I just reported once again my son and my daughter murdered. And they said, oh, well, we can't do that. That's not in our jurisdiction. But you came out to my house and shot my fucking son. You fucking grenaded me. You ruined my vision for life. You scarred my fucking vision. You assaulted me and you battered me. And you battered my animals. You made my animals suffer. And yet you have no jurisdiction to report my son dead. You came here to try to kill me, but you can't take a report that my son is dead? Fuck America. Fuck this country, guys. I don't want to be here, not one more day. I'm going to talk to my attorney and tell him to drop this case. I'm fucking leaving. I'm getting out of here. I'm not going to fucking stay here. I don't give a fuck what they do to me. I am tired of this. After today, this is the straw that broke the camel's back for me, brothers and sisters. No violence. I don't have any weapons, so I'm not plotting anything towards anybody. I just want to leave. That's my fucking deal. I don't want to be here anymore. Why? Nobody's looking for Elijah. What the fuck am I here? The whole thing I just did this was for my son, and nothing's happened in 15 fucking months. And now I report by the council that I paid a fuck ton of money for, that I could have probably bought the ministry down there and just money fucking attorney. Dude, fuck it. I'm going to go with the goddamn clothes on my back. I ain't bringing shit but my dogs. Fuck it, man. I can't do this anymore. I'm telling you, guys, I've been trying to tell myself today, God damn it, I'm going to lose my light in here. Fuck. We got a little bit more light in here, but we're not going to have it forever, so. I can't stay here anymore. There's nobody helping Elijah. There's nobody fucking cares. He could be being fucking tortured right now. And I know that I'm being tortured right now, and I can't keep taking this torture like this. Yeah, I probably should go put them up. Thank you. Fuck. Man, I'm having a hard time tonight, guys. I am not having a good night. I announced about this morning, like I said, this AFD, when I reported that shit, and they guys just like, dude, I almost got my fucking car and left. I just said, I'm going to get my fucking passport, take whatever change I got. I only got change at this point, and whatever. I got some nickels. They were getting to go as far as I can fucking go on that. Starting to stick my thumb out or something. I don't know. Beg. I don't fucking care. I'll beg for some fucking money to get out of here. I ain't trying to beg for nobody, remember? Fuck all that. I just don't want to be here. outside. Thanks for reminding me. One, 2, 4, 5. Oh, there he is. I was like, where's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Okay, they're all in there. Okay, that's on there. On there. No more eggs in there, right? No eggs. Okay. We're inside. This is where the rabbit hutch is here. All right, that's down. We're good. What are you doing in here? Get out of here, piggy. Get out of here, girly. What are you doing, girly? Hey, get out of here. This is the chicken spot, you little silly boys. My best guys. I love you guys. You guys make Dad happy, huh? All the time. Make Dad smile. When everything sucks, you guys are the best. You're the best. You're the best. You're the best, boys. I love you guys. Look at my kittens. My kittens. Look at my best kittens I ever did best. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi there, Speepy. You guys got plenty of food in there? Oh, yeah, you guys got all kinds of food in there. Oh, that's good food. Oh, look at that for the kittens. Oh, get it there. Good job, guys. Oh, good dinner for the kittens. You guys got a couple different kinds in there, don't you? Oh, is that the best stuff? That's the new stuff, huh? That's the good stuff. She's such a pretty girl. All right, you ready to go back inside? Come on, Big. You coming back inside, Biggie? Here comes Big. Here comes Big. We're going to run out of lights in here, guys. If we didn't chart up the solar lights today. Oh, well. Oh, man. All right. Appreciate it, guys. How much battery we got? 79. Nice. Okay. What do we got here? Nip. Okay. All right. It's 46. Yeah. All right, we're good. Oh, man, nobody told me about my dinner. I didn't even eat my dinner. It's probably cold. Oh, well. I don't even feel very hungry right now. All right, well, I'm going to have to see that there's nothing left in this There's nothing left in this country for me. I've done everything I can to try to help my son and help this country. And all that happens is I just keep getting crushed. And so there's, you know, I think I'd have a better life if I just left. What are they going to do? Fucking extradite me back to the country or something? I don't know. You know, I tried to do this legally. You know, 15, 16 months is a long fucking time to wait for nothing to happen. So I apologize, guys. I think I've reached my breaking point. So I have to just go a whole nother month. A whole nother fucking month with just waiting for the courts to... This is getting to be... It's too much. This is fucking terrorizing me. Every day I am terrorized by, wait, you know, I wonder, does my son hate me? Is he alive? Is he dead? Does he need help? Is he fucking wondering, is my dad going to ever fucking come save me? I mean, I know God's going to save me, but I know my dad's got it. You know, I can't just give up, guys. What if he's still alive somewhere? You know, this is getting too hard to deal with. I can't wake up every day and do this. I am fucking so surprised that I have not had a heart attack. You know, I'm trying to keep my stress level down, but when you sit there and you lay awake at night and wonder where your son and daughter are at, and if they want you, if they're mad at you, do they need me? You know, like I said, what if they're both fucking struggling right now? They have to be. They can't be doing good. You see what I'm saying? They can't be doing good. They're not living a normal fucking life. They're not leading a normal life. If anything, they're looking over their fucking shoulders. That's not a life. That's not a fucking life. That's the best case scenario. Do you understand what I'm saying? That is the very best. That's the best. Or they're fucking dead. Why won't anybody answer me? Why won't anybody why would Josephine County not give the attorney the fucking phone calls? I think this thing stinks at foul play. So I appreciate it, guys, but I've reached my breaking point. I can't sit here and just do this every day and act like everything's fucking okay, because this is literally punishing me every fucking day. You know, I know people who can get some, but I don't have anything to go off of. You know what I'm saying? I don't have anything to go off of. Nothing. It just, I'm in fucking animation, just wondering what the hell's going on. Normally you get people to help you. Fucking people start helping you, come to your fucking side. You know, oh, you got a missing son, daughter, family, friends, relatives, fucking GoFundMe's, fucking cops start helping, attorneys. Nobody has done anything. Nothing has been done to help my son. I'm the only one who's done anything. Remember, and I try to help him, and I get fucking arrested. I get my guns taken away. I get fucking threatened to be thrown in jail for trying to help my son. I've been thrown in jail now 3 fucking times for helping my son. The fuck am I doing? So, I'm finished. I might even shut this ministry down for a little while. I don't want to, guys, but I'm getting stressed, man, and I don't want you guys to have to fucking feel this shit. This is getting too much. I'm getting too mouthy, too wild, too fucking. I don't want you to have to go through this. You know what I'm saying? No, they won't take a report. Did you hear what I said, Lady in Red? They won't take a report. They won't take the report. Josephine County won't take it. I tried. They threatened to throw me in jail. Then I was following what because I told, I told John that, hey, I'd already filed it, already called. They threatened to, and that's the way it goes. You have to call it in the county. The state doesn't, do, and he's like, just file it in the state. I said, okay. And then today I called there today and they said, no, we can't do it. We don't have any jurisdiction. So they will not take a report. You know what I'm saying? Which is crazy. So nobody's looking for Elijah. I can't even get the goddamn ball rolling. I am the only one that's investigated anything, and I fucking found them. That's what sucks, is I found both my son and daughter. Then I reported where they were after I thought that they were fucking possibly dead, and then I found the car to my daughter and then said, here's where they might be. I think this has got to be where they're at. This has got it. Here's all the evidence to prove it, and now they're gone. I went back there again because nobody will do anything and everything is fucking shut down. This is a big operation. It's a very large property. I've showed it online. The Google image of it. It's a big property with a lot going on, and it's a goddamn ghost town. You know what I'm saying? Fuck off, you fucking piece of shit, motherfucker. Go fuck yourself. My son's daughter is his wife, you fucking piece of shit. Fucking veteran piece of shit. So, you know, I'm not fucking dealing with this very well, guys, as you can tell. I mean, I went and talked with Kevin, and it's like, Kevin, this isn't, I'm gonna fucking go, man. I'm gonna leave, and I can't leave yet. I don't want to leave. I want to leave on terms where I can leave legally, so I don't have to be looking over my fucking shoulder. So, this country has failed me. The state has failed me. The county has failed me. The country has failed me. The people of this country have failed me. You know what I'm saying? So, you're a piece of shit veteran. You know that? You're a fucking proud veteran. I can already tell. Fucking jarhead. I was going to join the Marines, but I couldn't fit my head in the jar. So, no, I wasn't going to join the Marines. I have fucking a bigger brain than that. So, it's not that people in Marines don't have brains. They're just supposed to have a bunch of fucking legs. Marines know the MPs. They work together hand in hand. So, first one in the battle. We beat the fucking Marines there. So, the Marines report to the MPs. So does military intelligence. So do the Cab Scouts. So does everybody report to the MPs. So, fucking piece of shit. Just like me, you fucking piece of shit. Serve a B system so people can stand on a fucking X, go inside, flatten the curve. How come we don't have one fucking militia formed by our veterans? Not one militia in America. You know how many fucking veterans there are in America? We're the B system. And not one fucking militia formed. Nothing real. They got 4.5 million fucking men in Venezuela. And they're going to show up. Nothing going on in America. Fucking crickets. Jiminy crickets in America. Yeah, we probably got about another 10 or 15 minutes and we're going to lose our light. Ooh, man, I put an apple in with this cannabis and it's starting to soften up. It was a little dry. So I put an apple in with it. I'd had this for about 6 months. I normally don't have cannabis around that long. This was just some end of a bag that I'd, some really good cannabis that I had. But it was dry and now it's all fluffy. It's all fluffy. It's doing what it's supposed to do. I've been burping it like crazy. No, I got other power sources. I didn't take the fucking things out today. It was, like I said, I called the police and then they wouldn't file the report on my son and I was just gone. I'm like, dude, I'm leaving America. I'm getting the fuck out of here. There's no reason to stay here anymore. I was nearly 16 fucking months trying to help my son and they're going to tell me they can't take it. They can come out here and shoot my son. They can grenade me. They can fucking, grenade my daughter. They can drive all over my property, but they can't take a police report.
Fuck the state police. Fuck the state of Oregon state troopers. You're the biggest fucking piles of shit. This fucking state troopers of goddamn garbage. You can fucking come try to kill me, but you can't take a fucking police report. Why the fuck am I staying in this country? Why am I here? What the fuck am I here for? There's no reason to be here anymore. Fuck this case, dude. This country don't care about their veterans. If they did, this shit wouldn't be happening to me. But they don't care. They don't care about veterans. They don't even care about their own citizens. So this is it. This is it for me, brothers and sisters. This is my last. I can't just sit here and keep acting like I'm okay. I'm not okay. I've been telling myself that I'm okay, but I'm not. I mean, I'm mentally stable, but I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I can't wake up every day and be tormented like this. I can't go to bed tonight knowing, is my son laying in a fucking cave somewhere? Is my daughter being raped? Is he's having to watch his fucking wife being raped day after day? The what if sometimes makes your fucking brain wander, right? So if nobody's going to go look for him, then I think I'm going to leave the U.S. So I'm going to speak with my attorney and see what he says. I can't stay here any longer in this country. I can't. I just can't. If nobody's going to, 16 fucking months, and look at what this has cost me. Just about everything. Almost my life. If I stay here any longer, I'm going to fucking die. I'm going to have a fucking heart attack, guys. I can't keep, you know what I'm saying? Nobody's looking for him, guys. This was my hope, that this is going to get the fucking ball rolling. That something was going to fucking happen. See, like, now watch, guys. What if they drop my case and they keep the fucking warrant open for Elijah? So all this was for fucking nothing? And he's still looking over his shoulder? I'm not okay, guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm not okay. I'm not okay. What if this gets taken care of, but nothing happens with Elijah? Then this was all in vain. So I'm trying to keep it together, but I just can't seem to keep my... Why am I here? As far as the court case, I don't fucking care about this court case anymore. If they're not going to go arrest Elijah and they got a warrant for him, what the fuck they ain't going to come fuck with me then, right? You know what I'm saying? They had a warrant. They said they knew where Elijah's at. They wouldn't go get him. Why the fuck they didn't go get him? When they're going to come get me? If I left, right? They're not getting him. Why are they going to get me then, right? I'm just saying. Probably. They won't get everything, I don't know, man. The whole idea was to do this to try to help my son. Obviously help the county and help the state. They won't even take a fucking police report. How the fuck is that? You can come out and try to kill me, but you can't write down that he's fucking missing. You can try to kill me, but you can't take a fucking police report. This is a free fucking country. This is a country that I want to stay living in. No, I think I'll take my chances in any other fucking country. Any other country. Seriously, any other fucking country. So, I don't know what tomorrow's going to be like for you guys. You know what I'm saying? I just can't wake up another day knowing nothing's happening.
And the thing that's frustrating me is that I found him. Or at least I had a pretty good shot at him being there. And my daughter. No, it's not that. It says they don't have any jurisdiction. That's what they said. They don't have jurisdiction. I spoke with a supervisor as well. They said they don't have jurisdiction. They can come out here and SWAT raid my house, but they don't have jurisdiction to take a police report. This is the most fucked up country in the world, man. There's nothing good about America, guys. Like I said, this is it. This is the straw that broke the camel's back for me. So. It's just not right. There's nothing right in this case. Nothing has gone at all right. Nothing has gone correct. Everything has gone backwards. So I know my attorney's out of town for 3 or 4 more days, so he's not going to get any of this information for a few days at least. What, risk it thrown in jail or something because I go to trial and they want to convict me? Fuck that. I'm just going to leave then. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna go through no fucking trial. I mean, I will if I want to. I don't want to just sit there and fucking, I ain't taking no deal. I'll fucking walk away from this case before I take a deal. I'll let you know that right now. Fuck yeah, I will. I would leave before I take a deal. Fuck that. That's what Elijah did. That's what Elijah did, supposedly, right? That's supposedly what Elijah did, right? Fuck you. I ain't taking your deal. And you ain't taking me to trial. Fuck you. I ain't giving your money to the system. I ain't letting you put me in a cage. Because they were going to lock him up. They were going to lock Elijah up. Guarantee they were lock Elijah up. Just like they were trying to get me. You guys heard them. 6 days, you're going to trial. You want a speedy trial? You're getting a speedy trial. They were going to lock me up too. They thought they had me. That fucking judge thought he had me, didn't he? They thought they had me when they came out here too, didn't they? 20 plus guys with fucking guns thought they were going to come here and kill me. Didn't work out like they thought. So I don't want to stay here during the winter too. I don't have any firewood. I can't stay here during the winter. I don't have any firewood. I'm going to freeze my ass off out here. It gets cold out here. It's going to be a cold winter. Oh, I don't think I could even stay here if I wanted to. I don't have firewood to stay here this winter. So, got to stay warm, man. You can't fucking freeze your ass. I guess I could, but fuck that. I'll be like a bird. I'll probably just fly south for the winter. Fuck it. I haven't even been like this at all. You guys know how much I've stood on this case. I had to hold this out to the end. But after today, man, if they're not going to do anything, then fuck it. You're not going to do anything. They ain't going to do shit. I mean, I don't want anything. I want to walk away from this without having to ever look over my shoulder. But I don't know if that's going to happen at this point. I got to wake up for a whole nother month wondering if my son is dead or alive so I can get another court date and then nobody's looking for him. So it's not right. It's not right. And I don't feel good about it. And I won't do anything in a panic. I'll think about everything I do. I won't do anything irrational. You know what I'm saying? And I won't go fast. You know what I'm saying? I won't. If I do it, I'll definitely know what I'm doing, and I won't do it in a hurry. So I won't do anything irrational. I can tell you that. I'm not in that state of mind. When I say that I'm not okay, it doesn't mean that I don't have my wits about me and that I've lost my sanity. I'm completely sane. I just, as a dad, I can't sit here every day and be terrorized. It's just not. I just can't lay here in this bed and get up and my schedule's all fucked up now too. I can't even sleep anymore. I am having the hardest time getting any kind of real sleep. And if I do, I just don't feel like I've slept at all, too. So I know it'll all work out. So I'm not like anxious and like, oh shit, you know, I need to do something like in a panic. So I don't think that's not my mindset at all. It's not my mindset. I've just exhausted my means, brothers, sisters. I've tried everything I could possibly do. I have pushed and 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 pushed. You know what I'm saying? And it's just done nothing but get me in more trouble and make it worse. So, yeah, no, I didn't eat my dinner. It's cold now. I don't think I'm going to eat dinner tonight. My stomach is in knots. Whew. You know, I knew something was going to happen like this, but I never thought that they would never take the report. I thought they might give me a hard time and, you know, whatever, run me around, but I never thought they would just refuse to take the report saying that we can't take it. We don't have jurisdiction. I just don't understand. How could they come SWAT raid this house and try to kill me and, you know, and hurt my animals and hurt my son and my daughter, and then they don't have any jurisdiction? What the fuck do you mean you don't have jurisdiction? You came to my fucking house. You came to this ministry and wrecked it, but you don't have any jurisdiction? This country is fucked up. There's nothing good about this country. That's what I'm saying. Every time I get in this loop, it's like you're not getting any justice. There's no liberty. There's no justice. There's no innocent till proven guilty. I mean, this is just fucked. And I apologize, but I'm just not in the mindset. Like I said, so if you see me disappear off the ministry, it's because off for a while. It's because I just fucking can't. I don't want to come in here and act like this in front of you guys. I just can't. I mean, this is how I feel a lot of the times off camera, and I do other things and stuff, but sometimes I just struggle, man. I just like, the hell am I doing here? Nobody's looking for my son, and I'm doing all these other things, building and fucking doing all this, but my son is every moment of the day I should be working towards this. I should not be doing anything else but trying to locate my fucking son. But I have a no contact order with him, so I can't. You know? So it just doesn't make any sense. The whole case is just, and it's kind of weird because my attorney, he got upset at me because I told him that, and not upset, but, you know, a little short with me. Like I said, I've already called. I know that I have to call Josephine County, and I've already called them. And he's like, I said, call the state police. I said, okay, I understand, but I'd already called what the procedure said to do. I know, that's why I want you to call the state police. Okay, I gotcha. And I called him, no, we can't take your report. Well, you can come try to kill me, but you can't take a report? You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't add up to me. How the fuck is that justice? How is that liberty? How is any of that even? Whatever. I think I get any other. I don't know almost any other country that fucking did at least something. You know what I'm saying? Huh. So I don't know. I hate to get this far invested, but we'll see. I'll talk to my attorney. If I leave, I'll definitely talk to him and let him know what the fuck I'm doing. But I just may make him refund whatever money I got and fucking leave. Like I said, that's fucking stupid. All those precious metals to be put him in the attorney, and then probably lose quite a bit of money already. But I only get 4,000 or 5,000 or something back. Hey, it'd be something to get the fuck on the road and get out of here. I need tires. I wouldn't make it. I couldn't leave without tires on my vehicle. I probably wouldn't make it. I don't think I could make it 100 miles on that rear tire. It's gonna blow out. So I got to get tires before I go for sure. So that's the last of my words. I get tired somewhere, along the way or whatever. But I don't know. I'll talk to him. He's out of town for a few days. Sounds like he won't be back for a while. So, yeah, I don't know. That's pretty fucked up, though, man. I tell you what, try to report your son, murder to the people who came to your house and try to murder you, but they can't take your report. They come try to murder you, but they can't take a report. I don't know why do I keep going that. I mean, I'm getting stuck on this loop. It's like a loop, but I just don't understand it. There's no fucking justice in this country. There just isn't. I'm not getting any. I mean, if this is justice, fuck. Yeah, I don't know. This is nowhere close to anything close to justice. So, I appreciate it. Appreciate you listening to me rant, but I don't want to beat a dead horse here. But so with the in lieu of everything that's going on in this country too, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. This ain't a safe country. You get in any trouble, they're just fucking taking people out the ocean and dumping them, guys. You know what I'm saying? They're taking people out in the ocean and just dumping fucking people. So who's next on the list? Oh, it's people with red hair. You got red hair, you're a fucking ginger, so you're getting fucking, you don't have a soul, right? My son used to tell me that. I'm like, don't you ever say that to me again. He's like, I'm just kidding, Dad. It's just a joke, I said, okay, well, don't say that to me. Well, you got red hair, sir. We're shipping you out. We can't do red haired Americans. Nope, you got to go. Red hair, you got red hair? Anybody got red hair? You're fucked. All you people with red hair, uh-oh. We know we got some people with red hair in here. You're first on the list. Next might be fucking brown eyes or green eyes. Remember, Adolf, he wanted the master race. He wanted the blonde hair and the blue eyes. So maybe it's everybody but green eyes, and donuts make your brown eyes blue. So maybe that's the secret recipe. So for a minute, guys, I gotta get my brain off this. I just too much, man. This is going to be a very long night for me. I'm telling you. Me and Father are going to battle, I can tell. We're going to have us a mind numbing battle. How about that? And you know what bothers me is that I know he could do it at any time. If he didn't want it to be like this, he would have made it different. So I don't know. Have I not been patient enough? 15, almost 16 fucking months after having this ministry SWAT rated to try to let the system do what it's supposed to do. Yes, it's almost coming up on, I was thinking about this last night, 16 months. It's almost been a year and a half since I've seen my son. He hates me that much. He doesn't ever wants to talk to me again. I have a good relationship with my son and daughter. They were going to be moving here with me. I have a good relationship with my son. Not fucking gone for 15, 16 fucking months, man. See what I'm saying? There's just so much that's not being looked at. Nothing's getting looked at. Actually, nothing's getting looked at. Wow, this life is fucking hardcore, man. I know some of us get a hardcore life, but this is a tough one, man. This is not an easy one to. And I can't even imagine what my son's thinking right now. What is my son thinking right now? You know how many times I sit there during the day and I'm working? Is my son even thinking about me anymore? Does he care about me? Is he alive? Is he suffering? So how do I lead a normal life? A normal life when I have this in my head all the time? How do I have any kind of normal life? I can't lead a normal life anymore. This ain't even normal to begin with. What the fuck is normal? This is the farthest thing from normal, though. Sure. You've seen me reach my breaking point. This is me when I reach my breaking point. We all have one, and this is mine. I'm not okay. I want to tell myself I'm okay, but I'm not. Am I stable mentally? Yeah, I'm fine. Listen, I'm fine. But, all right, we're going dark. Oh. A couple lights out there. I got some lights. Oh, no. All right. We got some different lights going there. We got the lights up on top. Now these are the other lights that I got here. Oh, whoa. Well, you look like you're in the dark now, boys. Things go bump in the dark. So, all right. Well, hopefully tomorrow will be a better day for me. Today was a really rough day. And I'm very disappointed in my country, and I'm very disappointed in this system. And, I thought maybe somebody would start looking for my son. And even though it was a little scary, this has got to get dealt with sooner or later. Something's got to get taken care of. I can't just sit here every day and act like I'm okay. Oh, I'm okay. Nobody's looking for my son. He could be murdered. He could be starving right now. Winter's coming. It's going to get fucking cold. It might be okay during the summer if he's somewhere in some fucking cave or something, but it's going to get cold. How's he going to survive during the winter? How is he making it right now? His phone's not on. He don't fucking, I went and talked to his stepdad. He has said he ain't seen him in like 6 or 8 months. Right about that September time frame where he went missing. So, oh man. Think I've seen enough of this country. You know what I'm saying? So, what's going on with this chat? Look at this. Oh my God, you guys have been saying a whole bunch of stuff. Now this chat's going. I'm so to YouTube too. What do we got here? My hair. You guys talk about hair. Okay, that's when we're talking about having red hair. And this is crazy. This stream sucks. Can't even. Much love, guys. Appreciate it. just wish I had something to go off of. Once again, I hire an attorney and nothing, man. Nothing's happening. Not having any luck finding them. Nobody's, I called the state police today to file, because I've already filed a missing person report with Josephine County, and then they refused to take the report, refused to call for service, and after speaking with the attorney that I paid a lot of money for, he told me to call the state police and they won't take a report. So they can come swat my house, swat the ministry, kidnap my daughter, grenade my son and daughter, shoot my son, come here and wreck this place, grenade me in the face and scar me and battery me and assault me, but they can't take a police report on my missing son. Fucking country sucks so bad. This country is just horrible. Yeah, I'm not drinking water because I don't have more fucking ice cubes. Oh, Father, please give me some patience here. I don't ask for much, do I? I don't ever ask Father for anything, guys. I don't. I only ask Father for his will. I've been doing that forever. For so long that I don't even I don't ask for anything else but his will. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so my son and my daughter. His wife, my daughter, they've been together, 5 or 6 years, been together a long time. Stay inside. You don't need to go out there. I don't want to do up and down tonight. That's not feeling it, man. I love you guys. I still love you guys. I always love you, but I don't want to get up and down, up and down, up and down. Dad's not feeling it. Oh, man. I'm eating a gummy. I'm going to eat me a gummy. No, you can't have a gummy. Nope. His mom took all his stuff and brought it to his stepdad's house. You can't eat none of these. No, this is not for puppies. This is for dads. This is dads. Yeah, look, I'm going to eat one of these. Look at that. I'm trying to keep it together. But every time I try to look for my son, I get threatened, be thrown in jail. And I'm trying to get somebody to help me. I have nobody to help me look for him. You would think the people in his group would help, his friends. He doesn't have very many friends, but he has uncles, he has aunts, he has Papa, which is his grandma, grandma or Nana. He has family, his mom. Nobody's looking for him. Stop it. I could scream it. I'm not that mad. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. This country has failed me. I'm a veteran. This is horrible what they do to veterans. And just because I'm a veteran doesn't make it. But, you think you treat a country, treat their fucking veterans, the people who stand up for the right of the people, treat them a little better than that. You know what I'm saying? So. I'm going to eat about 10 gummies, guys. I feel like I can eat about 5 gummies right now. I told you guys, must be bad. You see me eating a gummy. man, that's so good. So I don't know. I think I'm gonna talk to the attorney and see what he says. What's the results? What happens if I leave the country? What they're gonna do to me? If they don't want to go get my son and they ain't gonna fucking try to extradite me or something, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave, guys. I'm not gonna stay here. If they're not gonna pursue me or something, and that whatever they do, well, they're gonna issue a warrant for your arrest, and they'll get in trouble. They might bring you back, but I'm probably gonna leave. I'm not gonna stay here after today. I can't stay here. If nobody's going to look for Elijah and nothing's going to happen to him and then the case just gets dropped, this is all fucking just a waste of my time. I don't care about fucking charges or whatever. I don't care. I don't care. I didn't hurt anybody. I didn't fucking shoot anybody. I didn't do anything violent to anybody. I used my fucking mouth. They want to come after me because I use my mouth? Oh, fucking well. Come get me, motherfuckers. Mulan Labe, bitch. Come fucking take my body if that's what you fucking want. Just put me out of my goddamn fucking misery, why don't you? Be a whole lot easier if somebody just come fucking put a bullet in my head to live like this. Not me. I don't own any guns. Remember, I can't do it. It's not me. If I end up dead, it's because they did it, not me. I ain't killing myself. I'm just saying. This is fucking stupid. You know? This is waste of fucking time. I cannot believe how much fucking of my life that I've just wasted again, you know? I already did this with this fucking case. I had to move off this property, move in with his wife. Seriously, I shut this whole fucking this whole property down for this whole same case already. Already spent, fucking more than a year of my life helping him out the first time in the same fucking case, guys. This same case that they're going after him, I already have so much invested in. $37,000 for John the last time, and that's not even going to trial. This case. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking insane, guys. I just can't take another month with nobody looking for Elijah. And John said I can go look for him. John said I can look for him. John said, fuck that no contact order. You know what I'm saying? He did. He told me, Tracy, don't worry. If you think your son is dead or alive, and you think he's still alive, and you know where to look, I've seen the case. You've done a lot of work to try to locate your son. And you looks like you even located him at one point. So if you need to go contact your son, you can contact your son. I'm your attorney and I will cover you. You can contact your son. But I don't have anybody to call, guys. This is what I'm saying. I got nobody to fucking call. I can finally look for my son, but I don't even have anybody to call. I already went to his stepdad's. I already drove over there. I already put a fucking shitload of cars. I'm surprised my tire didn't pop that last time I was over there. I just too long on that tire. I got to get that back tire replaced. I can't take any more trips with that truck. I can only go into the little town here. I'm going to blow that tire up. But there's his mom fucking gave back all his stuff at his mom's house to his stepdad. The guy who fucking did that shit to him when he was a kid. The guy that was supposed to be protecting his mom who did that to him. This is the guy's supposed to be protecting him from it. And he's doing it to him too. To my son. Imagine that, having to live with that all those years later. He did what the fuck he did to you? He was supposed to be protecting you from your mom that did that to you. What the fuck did you just tell me? Well, Dad, that's why I didn't tell you. I thought you'd go kill him. He did what? No. Yeah. No. Well, I'm glad you didn't tell me. I probably wouldn't. So, Dad, please don't. I won't. You have my word. I'm not going to go do anything to him. This is the guy that Elijah got sent back to, guys. His mom did that to him. Then when he got, when they separated all of us, I had to stay here. He couldn't go to where his girlfriend was at. He had to go back to where his stepdad did that to him when he was younger. The guy that was supposed to be fucking protecting him.
You know, I haven't seen him in years. When I showed up to the door, I think he thought it was the end of his day. He was like, because he hasn't seen me since I found out that he did that to my son. So I'm trying to give you a little back idea. His mom gave all his shit to his stepdad, the guy who fucking did that to him. So that's how much his mom cares about him. She won't even look at my messages. She won't answer my calls. She won't even, it's the message things up here. You know what I'm saying? So she don't fucking care about him. She took all his shit and brought it to her ex that fucking did that to him. That's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. His mom don't give a fuck about him. His grandpa, his grandma, his uncles, he don't have no family. Elijah don't have no family. Elijah don't have family like me. He don't have family. They hate him because they hate me. They don't like me, so they didn't treat him very well. They treated him when he was little, and he was keychain size, and he was, you know, could fit in a little race car jacket, and he was cool to show off. And, you know, by the time he wasn't a little puppy anymore, though they didn't want to deal with him anymore. You know, wasn't puppy size. So then they threw him to I think my sister had a grandchild, so it was like, there's a new grandkid, so we'll forget about this one and throw that one to the side. So they never did treat him very good. So, you know what I'm saying? It's just fucking unbelievable, you know, the way they treated him. So he just doesn't have anybody to advocate for him. That's what I'm saying. There's just nobody it's like, how do you have nobody that my life is the same way, guys. If I didn't do this, imagine if I didn't have this ministry. Nobody'd fucking even know I was gone. I don't fucking know nobody. I don't keep with anybody like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't keep up with anybody like that. I don't have friends. I don't have family. I don't have that. The only thing I had in this life was my son. That's it. I mean, I have you guys now, but you know what I'm saying? I mean, somebody that I make a physical connection with, somebody I connect, I don't have anybody. I've never connected with a single person on this rock. I've told you guys that before. So it just took everything I had from me. Father did it, not them. No, I'm not mad at anybody, but he took the only thing I had in my life. I have no connection to this dirt. There's nothing keeping me here other than the word and the ministry right now. I'm here for the ministry. Yeah, he's somewhere down. That's where he was last seen, down in that area, Josephine County. I mean, I know that's more like, you know, some of that's Klamath and whatnot, but it's just so hard to believe that him and we lead just such separated lives that we don't have friends and family like that. He didn't connect with anybody in high school. Elijah's a loner. He works with he takes care of his old lady, and they do their thing, and they're a quiet couple, and they live together for years. They're never any noise complaints, and he drives those fast cars that make all kinds of noise. He never have no noise complaints. So I can't imagine how my son feels right now. Like I said, guys, think about this. He either hates me, and never wants to talk to me again, because it's been 16 fucking months since I was trying to help him out and he was going to move here. How do you go from wanting to move here, moving your things here? They were bringing things. I have things here at the property that is theirs. They still didn't even, they were able to come back here when I wasn't here and get their stuff, and they didn't even take all their stuff. It's like maybe they were going to still stay here or something, brothers, sisters. Kind of weird, you know what I'm saying? They have stuff here. They were moving some of their stuff. They were giving notice at their townhouse that they live in, or it's a duplex or whatever. It's a big, it's a two-story two duplex. That's what it is. How do you go from just wanting to move in with, not me on this property, for me to build a house, to never wanting to talk to me ever again in your life? Because that's the option for me. The option for me, I have to look at this like, my son doesn't ever want to talk to me ever again.
You're not going to manipulate Elijah or brainwash Elijah. You can't manipulate him. I don't think Elijah could be manipulated. The only reason why I think he could be manipulated, Ryan, is that he was grenaded and that they both suffered concussions, and then maybe that's how. Because Elijah's a very strong man. The apple don't fall far from the tree. I can tell you, he is very opinionated, and he's a strong man. And he don't have the patience that I have. And he's not a violent guy or anything, but he'll whoop your ass in a minute. He won't take what I would take. He will fucking thump you. He just doesn't have the reservation that I have. It's the right time. He doesn't act. He's not a violent guy. I said he's not a violent dude. He's really actually quite reserved. I've seen people do some really fucked up things to him, and he just takes it like me. But he won't sit down and he won't just take it. You know, like he will respond. So I can't see him being manipulated. Even by money. He don't care about money. Elijah's money's not going to influence Elijah. He don't give a fuck about money. Kind of like me. I mean, he has to have money, but he's not money motivated. He just doesn't. He does his car thing. That's the only reason. He was actually trying to get out of the car thing. He sold his cars, all his cars, and bought his fucking Jeep. He was getting out of his car business too and trying to do this country thing. You know what I'm saying? That's the only option. And I don't think he's hiding him. I think he's fucking done something to him. I don't think Marshall's hiding him. And they're gone. I went down there, Ryan, where they were at, you know, in Mount Creek and Wolf Creek, and there's nothing there anymore. There was a car there that looks like something my son would have worked on. You know, one of those cars that's kind of dressy with the wood that looks like that's sitting up front that's fucking all kind of just, but there's nothing there. And it's a big grow op, and there's a whole bunch of other things going on at that fucking property. I mean, it's big. It's the biggest one in that area. I've shown pictures of it on the live stream. You know, it's the only one that's got a road that goes up all the way over to the other highway into the fucking woods out of all those properties. So, I think they were being kidnapped and held for ransom and made to fucking work as slave labor at minimum. I don't think they're over there if they're alive, even willingly, at all. At fucking all. That's why I don't think Elijah's able to contact me, because I don't think he's fucking allowed to. That's why I think he was on the phone in October. I think Marshall he was lured over there in September and October. He was on the phone at gunpoint being told to fucking show up to his court date. You know, and then when he didn't show up to his court date for his trial in December, they said he went missing back in September when he was on the phone in October. So that doesn't make any fucking sense. The state troopers fucking timeline don't even add up. So I don't even know what to think anymore, guys. I have no idea where to even go with this case, like I said, because I went back there and everything is fucking gone. Everything's gone. There's nothing there at that property anymore. And it's a big property. So somebody got wind of something that was going on, and they obviously moved all that shit out of there. So there's a lot of motive here. You know, there's motive. So, like I said, I'm gonna consider leaving the country, though. I'm going to talk to the attorney, and if they're not going to pursue me and want to put an arrest warrant out for me or something, I'll probably already be gone out of the country before that happens. And if they're not going to go get Elijah and they have an arrest warrant for him, they're not going to pursue the warrant. I don't care about no arrest warrant. Then I just want to leave this country. I don't feel safe here anymore. I just don't want to be here. Yeah, it's compound. Thank you. That's exactly what it is. It's a fucking compound. Thank you, Ryan, because that's what it is. It's a compound. It is. That's a good way to put it. It's a compound, and it's empty. And I mean, there is a lot. There's like 4 houses on that property. 4 houses. 4 fucking houses. You know, some big, huge tents and grow, light depth grow, the whole, this is a big, and more than that going on there. You know, and from what I was thinking, it was a thought it was all legit from, I mean, I don't know that much about Marshall. I just don't know. I don't have a relationship. Elijah had a better friendship with him than me. I mean, I've done things with him in the past. I've helped him out, do things, I mean, I have keys to his property out here in Christmas Valley, for his water, but I don't go and mess with anything there because I don't want to fuck with, I don't want anything to come back on me, but, that, I mean, I thought I knew the guy, you know what I'm saying? But he just turned out to be completely something different, so, actually, I told him when he stole my fucking silver, I called him up and I said, "Send me the goddamn deed to this fucking property. It's my property now, you motherfucker." I did. I told him. I sent him a fucking thing. I told him that. I said, "This property, you're gonna steal all my fucking gold and silver, kidnap my goddamn son, send me the goddamn deed to that fucking property and put it in my name. That's not even near what the fuck you stole from me. That's my property now. And I'm not strong arm me. You fucking took that goddamn gold and silver from me. Fuck you. Send me the deed to that property now. It's my fucking property." I haven't seen anything from him, but, he took a lot more from me and I ain't taking it from him. I just told him, like I said, fuck you, you're gonna take all that. Oh, fuck. So I don't want nothing to do with Marshall. Like I said, I don't have anything. I don't have any qualms with the guy. I just, even if he killed my son and daughter, what am I to do? Go after him? That's going to replace my fucking son and daughter. So I don't care. Marshall can kiss my ass. I don't care. Never going to do anything. He's a little bitch. Fucking can't even be straight and honest with me. He's a liar. All he's ever done is lie to me now, from what it seems like. It's all just been a fucking scam. So I knew he knew my son before he ever knew me, which is really strange. And then he got up into my life by buying those freeze-dried Skittles that I was selling on the internet, when I had the freeze dryer here still. Because, yeah, if they're not going to go pursue my son, they got an active warrant for his arrest, then we'll go arrest him, and they're not going to arrest me. Why would I stay here? What the fuck would I stay here for? There's nothing here in America for me. I love this property. I love the land. The land is beautiful. Every state is fucking gorgeous. America's amazing. The nature in America is a beautiful place. Wonderful, gorgeous. Oh my God, there's so much beauty. The state that I live in is amazing. It's so beautiful. But, I can't just stay here for the land. It has to offer me something other than the land. And I like I said, I mean, so much time and effort's been put into this ministry. I mean, got $250,000 to $500,000 storm shelter there in the back. That's a long build right there. A lot of money invested in that, there's a lot of investing. I got hundreds of thousands of dollars invested in this property between the storm shelter, the cabins, the property. There's a lot of work just to walk away from, but I'll take a loss if I have to. I'll take a haircut. I'll walk out of here with the clothes on my back, bring my interlinear Texas Receptus, and go on the road and get out of here. So I'm going to ask the attorney when I talk to him, like what the consequences are. What happens if I leave? I don't want to. I want to leave here legally. I don't want to leave under conditions that are making me have to look over my shoulder. But if my son's going to fucking do it, then what the fuck's the difference between him and I? So I won't go. You'll know if I do. I'll tell you. I won't just up and leave. I can tell you that. I'll tell you if I leave. You'll know. I'll tell you. I never hid from anything. I don't fucking run from shit. So I'll tell you if I'm leaving. I won't just up and go. I'll let you know. So I'm kind of ahead of time, but I can't keep staying here every day knowing that my son is in pain, potentially fucking being hurt, and extorted, and I can't do anything about it. I think I'd be better to go seek asylum in another country and say, hey, this is what my situation is. They won't do anything for me. Here's my last situation. We had to report my son murdered. They say, oh, we can't do that. We can't take a report. Wait a minute. You can come try to murder me. You can shoot my son. You can grenade me. You can grenade my daughter. You can date my son. You can tear gas me, but you can't take a fucking report? What kind of country is this? This is a fucking apostate nation is what it is. This country is garbage. There is nothing good about America that I will say anything about other good about America other than the land itself. Like I said, it's a beautiful country, but there's nothing good about America. America's garbage. What the fuck they did to me? They extorted my son and made him work twice as much that he should have. And I can prove it, but they don't want to fucking do it. That's probably why they eliminated him. Because they know they would have to pay him for 133 fucking hours of labor that he should have never been doing because he already did 180 to complete. Then they made him do another 133 over the top of that. They owe him for every fucking minute. He could bill under the Treasury calculator in 1983 at $1,049 a minute. He could bill for what they fucking did to him. And same thing with Adriana. They kidnapped my daughter. They didn't have no signed indictment, a judge warrant. They didn't have nothing. They just took her body off this property and charged her with fucking charges, and they dropped them because they knew it was a bunch of bullshit. That's a 100% kidnapping. I don't know. Anywhere in Ecuador at this point. I'd like to go out to the country. I don't want to go into the city, Zumba, or anywhere, I'd like to stay out of the cities. So I like to move in the country and farm. I don't want to fuck with anybody. I don't want to blow up down there and get big or do nothing like that. I just want to lead a normal life and grow food, and I can contribute to the community. I mean, I can, but I don't want to get big or anything like that. I just want to lead my life and lead a normal life. I don't want to mess with anybody. That's why I live out in the country. So I fuck with the cops here because they fuck with people in this town and they're drug dealers. So I want to put in fucking jail. They're dealing it to the fucking farmers, and the farmers are but fucking get a free pass and everything out here. So the rich people pay the cops off. They get to deliver it to the fucking farmers. The farmers get a free pass, and the rest of it goes to community. It's fucking bullshit. There's nobody out here has ever been able to say anything. There's a cop that was run off the fucking road out here. I think he was uncovering what the fuck I've been uncovering for years, and he got killed out here. Nobody will come out and do an investigation, though. No feds have been out here to do any investigation. So, hey, and Ecuador is the cheapest place in the world for cannabis, by the way. Stoner, are you in here still? Did you hear what I said? Ecuador is the cheapest place for cannabis, and I use it as my medicine. So I don't do drugs. I don't do fucking meth or coke or fucking, I don't do nothing. I don't do anything. I might drink a beer. That's a drug. 1 beer, 2 beers, I'm fucked up. I'll go to bed. I'll pass out with 2 beers. I'm a lightweight. Whatever, I don't drink. It's not my thing. I'll drink, but just 1. 2's my limit. So Ecuador has the cheapest cannabis. Can you imagine how good the cannabis grows down in Ecuador? Holy shit, in the Amazon jungle down there. Woo! Huh? Actually, I've tried to find somebody from Ecuador. Absolutely. Ryan, it's one of the easiest places. It is one of the easiest places to get to be able to go there. They have many programs. They've got like a program if you got a degree. They got a retirement program, builder program. They've got several of them. The average, if you can prove you have $1,000 a month income, they'll give you a retirement visa down there. The average cost of living in Ecuador is $500 a month. You can go down there with $500 a month and have a 1-bedroom apartment, health insurance. You could have a vehicle if you wanted, if you could take public transportation. You could eat very good every day. You could eat good every day, 3 meals a day, and you could run your air conditioner in your apartment. You wouldn't have to sit there and say, you could have a nice apartment too. And $500 a month for $500 a month. So pretty incredible how in other countries it doesn't, so absolutely there's a large number of expats that live in, he's like, I can't remember the numbers. It's like, I don't even want to guess, but it's a rather large number. Actually, there's a lot more people moving to Ecuador. It is a constitutional republic, and a lot of people have figured that out about Ecuador. And it's the only nation in South America that takes the U.S. dollar, so you don't get nailed on your exchange rate down there too. They use the U.S. dollar as their currency. So when you do, there's no exchange on it. That's what everybody uses on the street. So it's very equal. It's easy to be in. It's and a lot and all. Like I said, very good healthcare there in Ecuador. Most all the doctors speak English. Healthcare is really good and it's really cheap. You could go get your teeth cleaned for under $20. You can go get a full checkup, as a male, full physical for $15. If you broke your arm, got a cast, whatever, it's probably under $100. The X-ray, the cast, the doctor's visit, at $100. So it's affordable. It's incredible. You know what I'm saying? How different it is down in these other countries, and we get so used to living the way we live. Why does it say for south of Panama Canal? Because you're out of America. anything south of Panama Canal is going to be safer. Because I do 100% in my studies know that America will take over Mexico. We already are. They've already started these cartel faction wars. They're shipping, we're moving all this stuff down there. So they're getting ready to do this. They want the silver. They want the silver in Mexico. Silver has the purest silver of all the silver. There's only just very few silver mines. Silver is a byproduct of base metals like mining, copper, lead, zinc, ore, but an exclusive silver mine like Peru, they have a silver, but there's very few exclusive silver mines. But the purest silver on this rock comes from Mexico, and we want it. And that's why we're down there doing what we're doing. And we just pissed off Mexico Mexico just pissed off America because they nationalized their lithium. I already said they're going to do this. Nobody wants to listen to me, but I see this playbook so easy in advance. I said that's what they're going to do. They're going to nationalize the metals. And Mexico already nationalized their lithium. So they're doing exactly what I said they're going to do. So you can't go to a tech future. Mexico should be the richest place on this rock. Silver is the bank killer. It truly is. You can't control a silver and a gold when they compete against each other on a bimetallic standard. So they took us off the bimetallic standard. And well, that's what we do. That's what we are. We're a self-sufficient ministry. So off the grid. So this is an off-grid ministry. It's not down there. And if the property, the farm that I'm trying to buy down in Ecuador is not off the grid, but we'll put it off the grid and make it self-sufficient. Absolutely. The whole ministry is about becoming self-sufficient. And maybe someday we'll all come back up here to America in the future, and we'll put the bodies here and people could live here at this property. There's 20, 45 acres out here in this desert to house plenty of people and be self-sufficient. So learn how to live under the ground, not live under the ground, but learn how to live below the frost line, cut your power bill out, your water bill out, your heating bill out, your cooling bill out. You don't have to need bills. You don't need bills. People are just idiots. They just chase the fucking, the American dream. The American dream is being on your own, eating chicken butt nuggets like I eat every day, 5 or 6 or 8 eggs because I got so many. I want to make sure I eat them and have plenty of got high protein levels that are helping me out. Oh, I can't imagine if I wouldn't be eating the eggs right now, how I'd be feeling. But yep, self-sufficiency. That's where we're going. And eventually the ministries will take care of the ministries themselves, and they'll provide food for people all around the world, because this ministry is a worldwide ministry. There's not one country, I don't think, that we have not touched somewhere a subscriber or 2 or 3. So hopefully one day we'll ship food all over the world for Ecuador ministry. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you know what I'm saying? You can have some bills, but you don't need bills. You know, bills are something that people just chase you just need too much stuff. You need a house, a nice little cabin. You know, you need a solar panel, you need a wind turbine. Yep. See? Well, I said that. That's what I'm saying. I already tried to tell everybody. He's already down there. They want Mexico. They're going to take it over because they want the silver mines. People won't listen to me. This whole thing is about minerals. Remember, we'll make a deal with Ukraine if you give us your minerals. Putin just went up and shook hands with Trump, and he let him buy some fucking minerals in Alaska. So Putin's already got Alaska. They've got their foot back in the door in Alaska. So this will all eventually be given over to China, brothers, sisters, whether you understand it or not. It will. And yes, it will. It'll be given over to a digital style communism is what it will be given to. So China wants this area. China wants Australia. China wants the Panama Canal to the Alaskan border, which will be Russia. And they'll get all this. It says it in Scripture. It's part of Scripture. It's all going by the script. So you don't know the Scripture. If you knew the Scripture, you'd be able to go, oh, that's why they're doing all these things. Yeah. It will give its power and authority to the beast. The dragon will be there to consume the child. That's China. So it's not hard to see where they're going. Canada's going too. Canada's going to be the 51st state, and Greenland and all this. This is so simple to see. Gaza, we're going to buy Gaza. This is all part of this, future digital blockchain communism that we're all headed into. There's not one nation that won't be put under this. We already did all the stand on. I didn't stand on no fucking X, but you did, but I didn't. Stand on the X, go inside, flatten the curb, wear your face diaper ritual, act like a child. Well, that was getting you ready for what they're about to do. It's always, like Nate says at Canadian Prepper News, no such thing as, military exercises, only World War III disguises, and we're in World War III right now. So they want the silver, they want the lithium, they want the minerals. This is a future where that's why Trump called it the golden age. We're in the age of clay, not the golden age. He's talking about trying to tell everybody we're in this age of minerals. They're going to use all these minerals because they need them for their tech, AI, not artificial intelligence. Antichrist idiot is what you are, okay? No, advanced intelligence, not artificial intelligence. This is where they're headed. They want to get rid of a lot of people on this rock, and if they can blame it on the robots, then they have somebody to blame it on. That's why they're all making warehouses of these things. And then they'll be able to release their tech, and they'll be able to shut veterans like me up about all these oil wars and all this shit about oil that we didn't need to do. We'll have to shut the fuck up, and everybody's so ooh and ahh'd about this new tech that you'll just go along, and there'll be robots everywhere. There will be fucking robots on every street corner. Cops will be robots guarding the president, and you'll just have to get used to it. And I don't want that to fucking happen, but that's the world that we're headed into, whether you like it or not. Okay? No, that's where we're headed. I don't want to live in that world, but they keep showing us on fucking television. Guys, you don't get a body when you come back to your new body. Let me make this simple for you. You don't get a new body. When that new body that says you get new earth, new heaven, and new body, that's because you're so used to having this. It's going to be new to you. You don't get a body. And they know that they want to keep their reign. They have held this reign on this rock for over 8,000, more than that. But these same, 8, 10 families been able to hold now almost 50% of this rock's wealth. That's not by chance, brothers and sisters. They know exactly what they're doing. I've been trying to tell you, you're dealing with somebody's eternal. I'm not saying that I'm better than you guys because we're all eternal, but you guys don't know where you're from. You've forgotten you're from the past. And the future is not what you think. The future is already planned, programmed, scripted. I know what they're going to do because I know what the scripture says. I only don't know what it says about this new Agape, new Shem, because I don't know what that is, but I'll learn. He'll reveal it. But I know that new body that you get doesn't involve flesh, because you can't go to Father's house. Father doesn't exist in a flesh body. Father's inside of you. I'm going to go to where my Father's house is at. It's a mansion, my house of many mansions. That's inside of you, brothers, sisters, okay? So you can't be with Father with flesh. He's perfect. He's sinless. He's blameless. He's sovereign. He's the creator. And you cannot even look at Father with flesh. It's your flesh that causes you to sin. So when you come back and you get your new body, you come back to Hokadesh. Aletheia. That's the truth of it, whether you like it or not. And I don't know any other pastors that are giving you this information, but it's in the book. It rebuked me with a word. Take the word and use it against me. But I know what it says. And so they know that the little season is when we get our flesh back, because it's a cycle. It's a cycle. We will get our flesh back. It's not permanent. That's what you guys think that things are forever, and nothing's forever. Everything's eternal. So everything is forever. You're an idiot. There's no such thing as time. If time is eternal, then it's the only way you keep track of time is to grow food, not to go to fucking work and goddamn stopwatch to work for a fucking slave system that taxes you and takes everything from you and your fucking children in the future generations. That's not why we have clocks. That's not why we have time. We don't have time to go to fucking work. That's not what time is. You're a fucking idiot. They looked at the sun, they looked at the firmament, and that's what told them the time. But you don't use that as your clock anymore. You think it's 2025. It's not 2025. What they're trying to do is make a vessel to hold their conscience. Look at what they're doing. They're going to upload their conscience to the fucking web, to the cloud, to the Starlink, to the fucking whatever they call it. Their conscience. You don't have a conscience. There's no such thing as a conscience. That's fucking Walt Disney. You have a Hokadesh, a spirit, a ghost. That's who the fuck you are, just so you can figure it out. You're not a name. Your letters in your name, that's not who the fuck you are. That doesn't make up who you are. You are spirit. You temporarily come in and out of this flesh throughout eternity. But there comes a time where there's a final shofar. See, I've got the script. I know what the fuck they're about to do. Because there is a last trump, a final trump. They know this. They're hiding this from everybody. You'll be changed in the twinkling of an eye at the last Trump. They know what they're doing. They're not stupid. They're wise as a serpent, gentle as a dove. So they're trying to make an AI body to upload their conscience, as they call it, or their Hokadesh, to go through this next season until the little season, so they can get their flesh back, so they can keep their reign. They don't want to lose what they have, but that's what's going to happen. See, he's going to bring the fire from above as the promise of the rainbow, and below, because water wouldn't get rid of all this AI tech, titanium, right? Look at all these metals, resources. They're trying to come up with a fucking way to make it through this next cycle, you dumb fucks. Upload their conscience. They want you to do it too. You can upload your conscience and be in this new world. Don't you see what they're doing? Terminator robots, C-3PO, golden robots. Imagine that. You remember here, I remember Pastor was taught, when it's sitting there in front of your fucking eyes and everybody's reveling after it, remember what Pastor said, because I'm not going to be here anymore. Oh, I might be here on this rock still, but we won't be here anymore, brother. So we won't be having these communications anymore. So when they're reveling after this beast, this electronic AI beast, that's just a fucking programmed Antichrist idiot. It doesn't learn. It's not alive. They programmed it, and they programmed you to think it's alive, so you'll let them kill you. And then they'll let you blame it on the robots when it's them who programmed the robots. But no, ChatGPT and Groks and all these, they learn on their own and they won't shut themselves off. You need to shut the fuck up. A computer is a 0 and a 1, and it ain't nothing else, and it never will be anything else other than that. And you make it that way, then you feed this fucking hive mind mentality, and you're going to let it do it. And you're going to let them do this to all the civilization. It's called eugenics. You're in the fucking way, and they want to get rid of you. They don't need you anymore. I'll give you proof. You ever seen an automobile, Ford in the 80s? What a fucking manufacturing, of a car.
Line look like? What's it look like now? There ain't no humans in that line, is there? They don't need you. You're a useless food eater. You're fucking goyim, and you're in the way. You're bringing their oxygen, and they don't want you here anyways. They don't fucking care about you. You should look at the government. You think they're here? Why do you think they're digging all these underground military bases if they can get off this fucking rock? They already would have left. We're going to go to Mars. We ain't even colonized the fucking moon. Don't bull for that bullshit. That's what they want people to believe, brothers and sisters. They're going to bring robots out of the sky. Oh my God, God's in the sky, and there'll be factions of good ones and bad ones, and it'll be just like you saw in the fucking movies. You understand? Just like you saw in the movies. It'll be the same thing because they've been programming you. Remember? I'll be back, John Connor. That's Jesus Christ that they're representing in that movie. Yeah, they put it in the script. They put it in the Adult Swim and the children's cartoons and animation and the commercials and the radio and the halftime Super Bowl shows. It's in everything. So it's not hard to tell where they're going. So if you knew that you were going to lose your skin because nobody else is telling anybody this, I don't know of any other pastor on this rock that's teaching this right now. And I'm not special. I just read the word, and I am Revelation. So I know what that new world is all about. There'll be a new heaven and a new earth. When I return, no one will know my agape. I'll make a new Shem. And they're fighting over a name. When I return, no one will know my name. I'll make a new name. Well, it was Jesus. Oh, no, it was Yeshua. It was, shut up. You better start focusing on what this new body that you get is going to be. It's no flesh. Come out of her, my people. Cut it off. Circumcised outer man, Paul said. Paul knew. Paul was showed this. Paul knew exactly what I'm talking about. Paul will be there. Paul will know at those final judgments. Paul knows what I'm talking about. Christ knew what I was talking about. The gospel, that's what the gospel's all about. Getting you to get rid of your flesh. Come out of her, my people. Be in the word, not of the world. Father's the word. Without flesh, you dumb fucks. Are you that fucking stupid? Yeah, the whole world is. They don't read Revelation at all. They don't read these books. They think you're going to get a new body. Oh, we're going to get a new flesh body. Christ took his flesh body to be with Father. There ain't no taking. You ain't taking no flesh there. Oh, yeah, remember? He left with his body. You think you're going to go with your body? See, it's what I'm saying. I don't know any other. I don't want any kind of nothing from you. Just read it for yourself. And then if you disagree with me, then come back and rebuke me with the word then. If not, then listen to what I'm telling you. You can't be with Father. You're supposed to be born from above, and Father doesn't have flesh. So if he's preparing a place to go be with Father, that's a place without flesh. Are you that fucking ignorant? Why isn't anybody telling anybody this? Why isn't anybody teaching anybody this? Why isn't anybody sharing anybody? It's because you're too afraid of the book of Revelation. Well, guess what? We made it. We're in that book right now. The firmament declared it. I didn't declare that. I declared it through the firmament. The stars declare, right, the handiwork of the Father. The firmament are declared in the stars, sun, and moon in Genesis and Matthew, times and seasons. Genesis, Matthew, stars, sun, and moon. That's right. How come nobody else is talking about this? How come this is the only... Brother Jim never once I've ever heard Brother Jim talk about this. And I love Brother Jim. I love Brother Jim so much. Never heard one lesson out of 4,000 lessons I've ever heard Brother Jim talk about this. And he has got 37 years of studying on me. I only have, 3 decades? He's got almost 7. So he's got a lot of study on me, but Father hasn't revealed that to him. Father hasn't revealed that. Many are called, but oligos are chosen, brothers and sisters. Chosen. Oligos. Oligos means a fraction, a puny, a tiny, tiny, tiny number. Just a fraction of the whole. So if you want to be with Father, you must be born from again. So you got to start living right now like you don't have a body. That's what he's trying to teach us, brothers and sisters. That's what the gospel is teaching us. Get rid of it. Cut it off. Circumcise the flesh. Come out of her, my people. Stay in the word. Be not of the world. Remember, we have an inner man that can't sin. That's Christ in you. He doesn't exist in flesh. He left the flesh to be with Father. right? He took his flesh to be with Father. Where's that at? Inside of you. The kingdom of heaven is within. To receive that thalipsis, right? We must go through much thalipsis to receive that kingdom of heaven. You're going to have to learn how to get rid of this flesh, and you need to start doing it right now. You don't be born again, because that's once. You were born from above, and above doesn't mean flesh. From above. Above doesn't mean above your head. Above means without flesh. Father, your voice. The skies will roll back like a scroll, brothers, sisters. Doesn't mean the sky. The sky is already melting. The magnetosphere is almost completely degraded to where we don't have years before we don't make it through the solar cycle. And the timing is perfect. We might make it through this solar cycle and go into the solar minimum and be just fine. But guess what? That doesn't mean that things are going to get better. Things are going to get worse, you know. They're just not going to be as intense as quick. They will get intense later, more every single day. It should get more intense. Nothing by Scripture says that things are going to get better. There's no Scripture to support peace, prosperity. No, there is nothing that actually, it's the reverse of that in the gospel. Those who say peace and safety, sudden destruction will come upon those who call out for shalom, or peace and safety. He said, do not think I came to bring peace. That's Antichrist teaching. Peace is Antichrist. Those who say peace and safety, sudden destruction, do not think I came to bring peace. I came to bring a sword of division that will divide. So most people don't want these truths, brothers and sisters. Most people don't want these truths. So this outer man that we have is what Paul told us to cut off. Remember, wrestle not against flesh. Wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against powers. What is a power? That's a mount. That's called a mount, or a mountain. A mountain is a horn. Remember, you will move mountains. He's not talking about physical mountains. A mountain is a trump, or a leader, or on a hill, like Babylon, that great burnt mountain. Remember, he said it'd be a great burnt mountain. Huh? Well, that's happened before, hasn't it? Yeah. So that power, right? That horn, mount. This is what he's telling us. So you will move mountains. You'll do it with his word, brothers and sisters. That's how you will be principality powers, the rulers of the darkness of this world, spiritual wickedness in high places. You see what I'm saying? So if you're to be born from above, you have to learn how to live without flesh. Father doesn't have flesh. Father doesn't have breast. Father birthed that flesh vessel, but Christ took that flesh to be with Father. So if you're going to go be with Father and you're going to live with Father for a long period of time, well, guess what? It's not with flesh. No, it's not. So you see why they want to build all these robots? They're trying to keep their power, brothers and sisters. Let's just cut right back to the chase. If they can upload what you call your conscience and make it to the little season where they get flesh back, that they can download that back to the flesh. They're pretty good at what they do. They've been doing this for thousands of years. You know, this is not the first time they started fucking with a human being, right? Remember the last time they started doing this shit? God flooded this rock. He said, I've seen enough of this eating fucking meat and chimera shit and cutting off and doing pole gods with fucking gods of heads of beast and bodies of horses and pole. All that's same thing going on today. Same thing. Genetically modifying is exactly what they were doing back then, brothers and sisters. God doesn't want us fucking with his creation. Not at all. Why do you think they genetically modify everything? Yeah. Uh-huh. Careful eating this genetically modified crap, brothers. Just try to limit yourself, okay? I know we're going to you can't stop just eating it all together, but your body's a temple. It's not what goes in a man
that defiles a man. Okay, go fuck yourself, dude. Get out of here. Grow up, child. I think the last thing Father's going to worry about is some cursing, and it does not make it right at all. Once again, go fuck yourself. Nobody else is sharing this. This is a gem that Father gives. If you can't get over a little bit of cursing, you know, Christ stood up against the law and they threw him in a jail. Now, he didn't curse. He didn't have to, but I'm not Christ. Okay? I'm trying to be Christ-like, but I'm not Christ. I'm not some fucking perfect saint. Okay? I'm a servant, but I'm not some perfect person. So, kick fucking rocks, pound fucking sand, grow up and stop being a little fucking baby. Somebody's giving you something that you ain't getting anywhere else. If you can't fucking discern all things, then go fuck yourself. How about that? Goodbye. Just leave on your own. You don't. Okay, leave right now, dude. You don't. Okay, hold on. Don't moderate. Don't moderate. Let me show you this dumb fucking idiot's gonna tell me. Tell me what the word abyss means. You discern that I have false gospel. Okay, tell me what's the false gospel. What's false gospel? Speak up, dude. Like a dude ranch, like a horse ranch, right? Speak up, dude. Tell me the false. I don't think you even know the gospel. As a matter of fact, share the gospel. Don't even put the false gospel. Put the gospel. You too, dumb fuck. 2255. You speak the gospel in here now too, or get the fuck out of here. Grow the fuck up. There's no such thing as Earth is 10,000 years old. You're an idiot. Get out of here. Earth is the ruled. There's no such thing as Earth under your feet. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't. Earth is the ruled. Heavens is the ruling class. Okay, goodbye. I know he wouldn't. I know that. Okay, so, okay, hold on. You have a faith that does not work righteous, and you will be accountable for it. Okay, so I asked you to share the gospel, and then you're fucking talking about me. Dude, get the fuck out of here, you dumb fucking idiot. I asked you to share the gospel, and you're making it about me. You apparently can't even listen, and you don't know the gospel, or you would share it. So share the fucking gospel, or get the fuck out of here, dude. You don't know your ass from a hole in the ground. Carbon dating. You're going to use carbon dating? You're a fucking idiot. You know that? I've gone through all the paleoclimatology records. I've gone through the strata data. I've gone through all the ice core data. Carbon dating is the fucking... Shut up. Fucking carbon. Oh, let me guess. CO2 is going to fucking... We're all going to die. CO2 plant... Fucking CO2 is the smallest trace gas in all the fucking... All of the gases in our... And you're afraid of that too, right? Okay, whatever. Get out of here, child. Go away. I know, carbon. He's going to bring up carbon. Carbon. No, the gospel is good news, but he can't elaborate. It is the good news. The gospel is good news. He had that right, Jester. He had that right. That is true. But he got to be able to share the good news. What's the good news, Jester? What's the good news? It's not that hard. It's actually quite simple. It's not some complicated religion either. It's simple. The good news is very simple. It is. I share it all day long. A gospel constantly have 50 ways to share the good news with you. So the good news is that Father just doesn't love Aaron and Levi. That was his heavens. That was his favorite. Were the heavens. The earth is the rule. Earth's not 10,000 years old. Shut up. Earth is the ruled. Heavens are the ruling class. So who's ruling you? Who's your master? When you let people master you, you're ruled. You're the earth. You're not supposed to be ruled by the earth. You're supposed to be ruled by Father. He's supposed to be your master. You can't serve two masters. A man's enemies be the one of his own household. Who's your master? I would like to go to all nations, all of them, but Ecuador to start. Mexico would be good to start. So just got to get out of the country for a little while. I don't want to, I might change my mind. I paid the ministry off so I can come back here. I don't want to just throw the people here that I'm a veteran. I don't want to throw people under the bus here. You know what I'm saying? So, but the gospel is not hard to share, brothers and sisters. The gospel is the fact that Christ came to fulfill the covenant of the Gentile nation, and that it's not, you don't have to celebrate anything. That's the good news. You're not going to get to heaven to the ruling class to be, remember, the kingdom of heaven is within. You must go through much. That's your prize after you leave this place is to be with Father. Remember what we were going through, what we were talking about. These people are lost when it comes to the scripture, brothers and sisters. They don't understand what the scripture is telling them. So, well, we've all been a demon, Jester. We've all been a demon. We've all been there. We've all been a Nephilim, push our own bull crap on other people because we make up our own version, and we've all been idolaters, and we've all been demons. We've all spread lies to others. We've done this, but that's why we need to stick to what we know, define what we know, and so that's why if dude knew the good news, he could go off the top of his head. You know what I'm saying? And say the good news without thinking about it. Look at connection. Look at connection. He's quoting scripture after scripture after scripture. It's written on his heart. You know what I'm saying? It's written on his heart. He doesn't have to look it up. He spent time and he supped with the word, so he knows where it's at. He knows where it's at. And if he doesn't, he knows where to find it. And remember, it's already on your heart. So the gospel, what's so beautiful about the good news is you don't have to celebrate. You used to have to do all these things, that sacrifice at the altar, burnt offerings, blood over your doorway, Passover. All these requirements were required to get into Father's grace, to be his heavens, to be his favor, to be his pride, to be his... Remember, pride is a sin now. Father doesn't have pride, not under this covenant. Pride is a sin. See, that people, Father had a pride. He had his favorite, like a lion pride. That was Israel. Remember the lion from the tribe of Judah. Jacob, remember? Jacob was the family. This is about a book about a family in the desert, you dumb fucks. This ain't about no religion. Grow the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Stop making it about a religion. It ain't about a religion. It's about having a relationship with the word. It's about having a relationship with the word. John. So, the beautiful thing about the good news, brothers and sisters, is that Father came to fulfill not just Jews, but Jews and Gentiles. So go share that right now. That's the good news. You don't have to be a Jew to get into the kingdom. You couldn't even enter into the temple if you were a Gentile, brothers and sisters. Go share that right now. That's the good news. That's not that hard to share. Now, I can go into detail and historical and biblical record and all this. Day after day, I give you guys thousands of hours of teaching. Not just, I know sometimes I'm very repetitive, but I'm going over a lot of the same biblical, scriptural, historical records so you can understand what the gospel is. The gospel is suffering. The good news is suffering. And that's what most people don't understand the gospel at all. The gospel is the good news. But the good news is you must go through much tribulation, Paul said, to receive that kingdom. Remember, we're not to, remember, be in the world, right, but be not of it. To be saved, right, salvation, he said you have to endure to the end to be saved. Endurance is the good news. You have to suffer. It's not the suffering, brothers, sisters, because you have to celebrate. It's the suffering is that you don't celebrate. That's why you suffer. The whole world wants to celebrate it and do all these rituals and do all these customs and do all these things that Father used to require, that he said no more, because we always pervert these things and we make them our own. And that's idolatry. That's what it is. When we turn our own from Father's word and we turn it to our own, that is what is idolatry. It's exactly why he divorced his bride Israel. That's why I'm trying to bring you back to this book of Revelation so you can start understanding that after you leave, you ain't getting flesh. That's the good news, brothers, sisters. That's the good news of there will be a new Shem. See, I don't want to get you guys ahead. Remember, it says, when I return, no one will know my Shem. I'll make a new Shem. Well, I'm not saying he says I didn't, nobody will know it, brothers, sisters, but many are called, but few are chosen. I know what it says in that book. I'm not a prophet, but I can see what the book is telling me. It's obvious. Everything you're doing now is preparing you for the wedding without Father. No, not without Father, without flesh. You can't be with flesh to be with Father. You remember, brothers, sisters, they would one time a year, look how beautiful this is right now. I'm going to go to where my Father's house is at. I'm going to prepare a place. That's inside you. You should be doing the same thing right now, preparing that place. That's what he said, right? Have extra oil, have your lamps trimmed, and be girded in my service. So that means you have to be doing his works, not your works, his, carrying your cross. So you suffer because you don't celebrate. And the world hates that about you because everybody wants to think they can get in the graces of God by putting money in a basket, tithing, doing these special things. Father visited one day a year behind the veil, brothers, sisters. That's it. That was our, and if you weren't a related to the house of Aaron or Levi, you were a Gentile. So you weren't even allowed into the temple. So think about how beautiful of a time that we live in. We live in a time of grace and mercy. There was no grace and mercy. The wages of one sin was death. Mortal, venial, or mortal, didn't matter. A sin was a sin. So I really want you to think about what you're doing right now in this flesh, because everything you're doing right now is supposed to be preparing your body for afterlife. So everything you should do now should be thinking about, okay, what am I doing to prepare myself to be born from above without flesh? Father is from above. Above doesn't mean above your head. Above means right here. Hokadesh, spoken into existence, Holy Ghost, Spirit, not flesh. He had to birth the flesh vessel to fulfill the Gentile nation. Jews and Gentiles, go share the good news. Tell everybody you know now, it's not just the house of Aaron and Levi. We don't get there by celebrating. We don't get there. We don't have to celebrate. We don't have to have burnt offerings. We don't have to have sacrifices of lamb. Christ became the sacrificial lamb. They ate lamb, not crackers and grape juice at the Last Supper. That fulfilled the dietary laws. I can go on, but that's what I'm saying. That this is something that you're not. This is what the gospel is teaching you. The gospel is trying to get you to understand that your body is a temporary state, and that your whole preparing is to be with Father. Is there something else that's more important here in this life than after you die? Go ahead, I'll wait. You tell me, because this is what I think about more than anything in my life. If I've thought about one thing more than anything in this life, it's death. Does it scare you to die? Are you afraid to die? Well, then go fucking live a little bit more and then come back to the ministry, okay? Go live a little bit. Because if you're afraid to die, then you ain't lived enough. But when you've lived enough, you die daily to flesh, you do it every day. So death doesn't scare you. Death is it's a doorway. Where one door closes, another opens up. If it's eternal, then that time and that doorway is something that you've been propagandized. Go with the scripture. I know it says that we die, but we're supposed to die daily to self. Isn't that what the scripture tells us? That's right. See, that's what the scripture is teaching us, that we don't need to go outside to celebrate anything. We don't need to go to a temple. The body is a temple. The Most High doesn't dwell in temples made by hands. Where there are 2 or 3 gathered in my agape, there I will be. You don't have to go to the temple anymore. He will never leave you. He only used to visit one day a year. Now he's with you every single day. Aren't you so blessed? The kingdom of heaven is within. You're under grace and mercy. Isn't that beautiful? You didn't have salvation under the Old Testament. You didn't have redemption under the Old Testament. We don't have redemption yet, do we? He said, I will come back and redeem, receive my bride. I will pick up what I already paid and bought and purchased. I chose those. Those were mine. I set those apart. Remember, Jeremiah, I knew you before you were in the womb. I set you aside as my teacher, as my prophet. He knows. Chosen means he already knew. So be prepared, because he already knows who's going to give up the flesh and live their life like they don't have it. And if they wrestle against it and they suffer, so what? Father covers their sins. Their sins for standing up to the word, to others with the word, not forgiveness. You think you're going to get forgiveness for sins of your worldly things? No, it's standing up to the world that you get forgiven for your sins. That's your covering. You think Father's just going to forgive you for what the fuck ever you have to walk in repentance. You first have to be rebuked by Father, then walk in repentance before you're ever forgiven. See, these people think they can be forgiven, but for what? A sin is a sin, remember, in the Old Testament. Under this New Testament, he's covering you for the sins of the world. Sins of the world. Because you're standing up to the world, not sins of your own bullshit that you don't. Where do the people get this stuff from, brothers, sisters? The covering that Christ covers us for is for standing up to this corporation, wherever the hell you're at, whatever country you're at, wherever the beast is strangling people, like at the time of Christ, the Pharisees had made their own laws, strangling the people. That's who the principalities. Paul is writing it in Ephesians 6 and 11. For wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, powers, the rulers of the darkness of this world, spiritual wickedness in high places, pigs, people in government, brothers, sisters. You can't tell me Paul's not the gospel. That's the gospel. You want to share the gospel? Go share Thessalonians, Corinthians. Look at what Connection's been putting in here. All these are the gospel. You have to know this gospel, brothers, sisters, and you have to share this with others. And that's why you suffer. That's why you suffer. For his Shem's sake, for his authority's sake, for his law, you'll be persecuted, prosecuted, suffer, hated, not loved, but hated. So this is what he's preparing us for. You got to give up this. Remember, every one of his apostles had a life. Matthew, a tax collector, right? All of them had a life. Remember, we don't need to go through all their, but they had a life. And he's telling us to do the same thing. You have a life, but give it up. Pick up the book, pick up the scripture, and follow after me. That's what he said, right? Deny yourself daily, take up your cross daily, and follow after me. So if you have a life, what's so good about your life that you don't have more time for Christ? You can't make time? Remember, time is an illusion. Time is a doorway. You're just not willing to walk through that doorway. You're just not aware. You're just afraid to die. You're supposed to die every day to self, spiritual deaths. Walk through that doorway every single day. That's how that works. Brother, sister, I can't change what the word says. He said, don't add to it. Do not add a jot or a tittle to my book. You'll receive all the written plagues in this book, or you'll have your name blotted out of that book of life. So by self, you'll send yourself to hell. So try to keep that in mind. You know, you're not going to change anybody here. Whoever he chose has already been chosen. Predestination. I also did foreknow who I did predestine to conform to my image, right? That they be the firstborn among brethren. Yes, that's us, brothers, sisters. The firstborn, remember? To conform to his image. So we must go out and tell the world, we're not supposed to be doing these things of the world. Here's where it says it in the book. You're not going to get in Father's graces by celebrating. You're saved by faith and faith alone. That's it. But you must put legs on faith. So it says, go out there and carry your cross. Suffer because the world wants to think that it's okay to celebrate. Father doesn't want to celebrate anything because we're going to blaspheme his
Everything we do it every single time. You know what I'm saying? May I ask how cross died if the cross was human pushed agenda, not me? Died if the cross was human. What do you mean if the cross was human? Well, he didn't hang on a cross, he hung on a tree. So yeah, he was staked or pegged to a stock or a yoke. So most people are not understanding anything about torture and the crucifixion of of what. Well, yes, he did die, Elsa. He did die. You know what I'm saying? He did die. He did pass. He was not alive, and that was so very important that he did pass at that point in time, because when they came to kill him and break his legs, because that's how they would kill a man, they would. The hanging of you normally didn't. I mean, unless you just didn't have obviously the weight to lift up on your nailed feet to get the air in your lungs, because it was a stretcher machine. It was a torture. Their favorite way to torture a man was to stretch him back on a tree. First, they would stake you to a yoke, or peg you to a stalk, and you would carry that stalk or yoke, and then they would raise you on a tree, and then because your hands were already nailed to that stalk, like they put a stalk around somebody's neck, they would put a yes, right. But the flesh, right? That's what he said. Heaven and earth shall perish, but my word will never die, right? That's what it says. Absolutely, Elsa. You're right. Heaven and earth, right? Heaven and earth shall perish. It's talking about the rule in the rule, right? It's talking about the great and terrible day of the Lord, right? But my word will never die. So, but the flesh, when they came to the flesh vessel of Christ, to like I said, they would lift you and raise you up. Remember, they would raise. We are to be lifted daily. That's what the word sozo is, right? Remember, with this crucifixion that we get crucified. Uh, um, so most people are very unaware about the Romans. They don't have anything about crucifixion or torture. And we are to be crucified, brothers and sisters. That's what it said. Deny yourself daily, take up your cross. That's what he's saying by taking up your cross. He's not saying carry a physical cross. Nobody ever carried a physical cross. Remember, nobody was hung on crosses. That's not what happened to Christ. He didn't hang on no cross. He didn't carry a cross. You know what I'm saying? I know that. That's okay. Don't worry about it. That's all right. Just I know it's hard to unlearn and then relearn, because we get propagandized and we just let our idols in imagery. He warns us of these things. Remember, he warns of imagery. So we need to be very careful about the things that we see of this dirt. Okay. Really, I mean, they're really good at this. The devil is very wise as a serpent. Remember, he said he tells us to be wise as a serpent, like Leviathan, and gentle as a dove. So you've got to be not one of these persons just accepting what you see. You've got to use spiritual discernment with your eyes too. They'll play visual and verbal voodoo with you. You know what voodoo is, right? So they do these things because they're not literally, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about like an idiom, a parable. I don't mean literal. I mean like they poke at you, they put these things in your brain, and they get your eyes thinking something that you've seen so many times. It becomes normalized, right? Normal. So propaganda, that's why they propagandize with propaganda. See, the root of these words should show you. So again, everything you've ever seen is he was hung on a cross. So why wouldn't you think that he was hung on a cross? Because that's what I've always seen. You know what I'm saying? So when they hung a man on it and they crucified a man, it was their favorite way to torture. Remember, Peter was hung upside down, and Peter formed what was known as that peace symbol. You ever seen the peace symbol? That's a representation. That's them mocking. Remember, do not think that I came to bring peace. He denied Christ 3 times, remember, as the rooster crowed. You know what I'm saying? So do you know that the representation of Peter is a representation, the peace sign is a representation of Peter hanging upside down? Remember, he asked to be hung upside down. John was crucified on an X.
right? They were crucified. There wasn't just one way to crucify a man. You know what I'm saying? Way long baker? What's going on, way long baker? What are you baking on? I'm gonna bake me on a bowl here in a minute. Hold on. So, but when they, like I said, brothers and sisters, many people don't know what a crucifixion is, and they don't know. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? The peace symbol. That's a picture of that's an image of Peter being hung upside down. Let me see. I got a pen here somewhere, don't I? Let me go here. That wasn't a very good circle. This is an image of Peter being hung upside down. See that? That's your peace symbol. He said, do not think that I came to bring peace. That's a representation of Peter being hung upside down, crucified upside down. That's blasphemy. I hate that symbol. I can't stand it. You know what I'm saying? Yep. That's us. We're all been a Peter, Jester. We've all been a Peter. We've all been a Peter. Yeah, that peace sign that's an image of Peter being crucified upside down. See how they do that? See, Elsa's seeing it. So that's why we're warned of these images. We're warned of images. We're warned of a lot of this. So remember, even the cross is the ankh. That's the ankh. That's the ankh. See what they're doing there? That's the pagan ankh. That's where your cross comes from. Nobody was hung on crosses. Nobody hung from crosses. Nobody's ever crucified on a cross. Nobody carried crosses. You getting that, lady in Rant? Okay, you see that? That's the ankh. That's the pagan ankh. That's where they get your cross from. We're warned about idolatry and imagery. A tree. It says a tree. They would stake you to a stalk or peg you to a yoke. You carry that yoke. They would raise you, and then what they would do, there would be the tree right here, right? Let's erase this. So they would take this would be in the ground. This would already be in the ground. They would raise you, and that would form that cross. That formed the cross. But then they would take, because your hands were already nailed here to the yoke, and then they would cleat your feet, and they would take your feet, and they put one foot over the top of the other, and then they would nail your feet to that peg or that cleat. They would peg your feet to that cleat, and then you would raise up. What they would do is they would stretch you back. They would pull you back so that the only way you could actually get air, right, was to raise up on your nailed feet. Your nailed feet. One foot was nailed. There were three. So that Monster Energy logo that you see, this Monster Energy logo for the Hebrew, Va, unleash the beast, Ba, those symbols of the Hebrew, Ba. That's representing the three stakes that they put in his hands and the one in his feet. That's your Monster Energy logo. Okay, that's not very good Ba symbol there. Hold on. You know, your Monster Energy logo. Va. Unleash the beast.
These are representing the stakes. Yeah, man. 666 is the number of man. Okay? 666 is the number of man, not the beast. Okay? They like to fuck with people because people are idiots. You walk down the street, ask everybody what 6 means, 666 means, and they think that it means the number of the beast. It's the number of man. So it's representing the 3 vase or stakes or pegs or nails that they nailed Christ onto the tree. Remember, it says in the book of Acts when they took him down from the tree. So he formed a cross, right? And he formed a cross. See that? So that's how they would hang you, and then you would raise up. They would take and nail your feet, one over the other, to that cleat, and then you would raise up on your nailed feet. I'm going to wear this battery now. I got to get going here, guys. I just don't have the battery tonight. I'm down to like 25% battery. You would lift up. This is the only way you could get air into your lungs, brothers, sisters, was to lift up on your feet that were nailed. So this is their favorite way to crucify a man. Remember, they couldn't crucify a man and leave you hanging. If you're a Roman citizen, they couldn't crucify a Roman citizen, and then they couldn't leave you hanging. Okay. They couldn't leave a Roman citizen hanging on a Sunday or on the Sabbath day. So they would take you down. Now, what they did to Christ, what they would do is that, like I said, they would nail you to a yoke, and then you carried that yoke. You were raised on a tree. Then they would cleat your feet. They would nail your feet one over the top of the other. And the only way you could get air into your lungs. This is what they did to Christ. Nobody knows what they did to Christ. I don't know anybody, any pastor, priest, deacon, reverend. I don't care who they are. I have never come across anybody ever in my life knows about how they crucified Christ. The only people I know are the people I teach and hear or Brother Jim Brown. So you can just study Roman torture. You don't even need to be religious to know that they didn't hang Christ on a cross. The Romans were masters at torture, and crucifying a man on a tree or a stake or pegging him to a yoke or a stock and then raising him up and then stretching him back so they can't breathe. That's why they did this I can't breathe ritual with the coronavirus, with their whole crown virus, right? 3:11, I come quickly, let no one take your crown, like the Corona beer, right? Because this is the ritual that they did to Christ. They stretched him back so he could not breathe, like a respiratory virus, you dumb fucking Americans. And everybody else, I apologize for cursing, but it just gets at me because nobody knows. So they would stretch you back, and the only way you could breathe is to raise up on your nailed feet. This is what they did to my love. This is what they did to Christ. Okay, they stretched him back, so the only way you could breathe is to raise up on your nailed feet to get air into your lungs. So you would raise up and down to get that air. Otherwise, your lungs were compressed. This is a stretcher machine. It was a torture machine. They tortured Christ. And then when they wanted to kill you, if they came and you were still hanging there and the birds hadn't pecked your eyes out of your head, and they like earwax so that the crows didn't get into your nose and eat the boogers out of your nose. They'd love your soft tongue like lengua. If you still had a tongue, if you were still breathing, you'd still have breath in you, they would come to you and they'd break your legs. That's how they kill you when they hung you on a tree. They didn't kill you by hanging you on a cross. Nobody ever hung from crosses. They stretched you back so you couldn't breathe. They cleated your feet, nailed them to that cleat, and you raised up on your nailed feet to get a breath of air. If you were still alive, they'd break your legs. Then you couldn't raise up on your nailed feet anymore, and you'd die of asphyxiation because you didn't get any oxygen in your lungs. This is what they did to Christ. This is what they did to my love. Ripped his beard out of his face, put a crown of thorns, not the little TV thorns that went into his cranium. Stuck him. Remember, proof that he didn't hang on no cross. That with the Roman, where the Roman soldier stuck him proves that he didn't hang on no cross. People are idiots. Don't believe what these people tell you, brothers, sisters. So remember this. Christ suffered. He spilt that beard blood that day, and he sprinkled it on the blood of the Lamb of the chosen. That means he already knows who's going to be the chosen. You don't have to go out and try to fix anybody. Just share the light. Share the gospel. You know, if you're not getting stretched back in your life like you can't fucking breathe, then you're probably not Christ-like. And nobody wants to hang you from a tree, throw you in a jail cell, and put holes in you. You're not Christ-like. You're some lollipop religious idiot, and I want you to unsubscribe to the ministry and go find another one to hang out with. Don't come back here. I don't put up with vipers. You don't. If that doesn't grab you by your soul, what they did to Shiloh, and just torture you, that you didn't know that, and now you don't want to share that with everybody, then get out of here. You know, I cannot. Every time I tell it, it just rips me apart teaching it. I don't like even teaching it, but I push myself to do it because you need to hear what they did to him, because if he suffered, then you need to suffer. If he said, conform to my image, then you need to do what he did. So you need to be carrying your cross, as it says in the book of Matthew, who shall ever come after me, deny yourself daily. Don't do what you want. Take up your cross. It's a spiritual cross. Aren't you blessed that you don't have to hang on some spiritual or physical cross, that when he said, have your garments washed white, clean with blood, right? Without blemish, baptized. It's baptized in blood. How the hell are you going to get your garments washed white in blood? Because it's spiritual. So yeah, I better get out of here. Thank you, because I'm going to wear all my battery out. So, did you guys have any questions about the crucifixion of Christ? You know what's so beautiful about it, brothers, sisters, is that when they came to break legs to kill Christ, he had made a prophecy fulfilling the very last prophecy to fulfill all prophecies, as he said that he would be the unblemished sacrificial lamb, that there would not be a broken bone in his body. And when they came to break Christ's legs, he had already passed. They didn't have to break his legs. He had already passed. Father had already taken him. So he fulfilled the prophecy of the unblemished sacrificial lamb, fulfilling the last prophecy. And I love that so much. I love the fact that there are no prophets. Everything is happening because it's already written. There's no luck. There's no free will. This is all going by the scriptures. And the elite know this better than anybody, than all of us combined in this room, brothers and sisters. These elite know this scripture very well. There's a reason why he said, be wise as a serpent and gentle as a dove. Okay? You got to be wise. Don't let these mammon traditions of men. Stay in the word. Be not of this world. Come out of her, my people. He said, come out of her. Okay? So we're not to be partaking with people who do unfruitful works of darkness. I know I curse. I apologize. I'm trying, guys. I don't even want to be alive. It'd be so much easier if Father would just take me, have somebody come, let the fucking police come out here and kill me. But I don't want, I want to die when Father wants me to die, not when I want to die. I have to endure to the end to be saved. So I can't take my life, and I don't want anybody to do it literally. I'm just saying I'm tired, and I'm trying really hard to keep my mind, in faith, and I get frustrated when I know my son is hurting. The only thing that's keeping me alive right now is my faith. The only thing that makes me think that my son is suffering is because Father wants him to suffer. I don't know why. I have no idea why he does what he does. I think my life sucks. My son's life's even harder than mine. It is, brothers and sisters. I would never want to be my son. I would never want to have to go through the shit he had to see with me. If he ever is able to, if he's alive, he was a moderator in here. I'll have him share some experiences that he shared with me, and they would blow your mind.
things that words can't explain sometimes. And he had to watch this for 18 fucking years of his life. You know, Dad, what? What's going on with that guy? He looks like he's wanting to kill us, Dad. Who is that? I don't know, Elijah. I don't know. I've never seen him. Dad, he's been staring at us the whole time, and he's coming over. Dad, that guy, Elijah, it's the spirit, son. We're just spiritual people. I piss people off, brothers and sisters, when I walk in a room. I don't have to open my mouth up. So Elijah's had to be around that. You know, he's that smart. He can sense when people are mad at me, and I ain't even fucking done anything to them. I never even opened my mouth. I don't know them. There's nothing I ever talked to them in my life. Imagine something just like that. I mean, that happens a lot. That happened a lot of the times. You know, my son's like, Dad, we need to go. Sometimes I listen to my son. All right, son, let's go. I listen to him. He's smart. So maybe one day we'll get him back. If he's not in here, then we'll talk about it on the other side, and you'll see what I'm saying. He's an incredible man. He really is a strong man, and I don't know how he can make it. He's had things done to his body and his mind that I have never had, and I've had my body wrecked and my mind put through some extreme tests. This is one of them right now. So I can't even imagine what he's going through right now. He has to either be looking over his shoulder the last time he got shot by the cops, or he's dead. He's not living an easy life right now. He's got to be living a way worse life than he ever did with me. So I want to try to help him. If you know anybody that knows where Elijah Werner's at, please help me. My attorney said I can contact him. It's a matter of life and death at this point, brothers and sisters. It is a matter of life and death. So please, if you know anybody who knows where Elijah Werner's at, have them contact me. Third party, whatever. Dad, I'm alive. Dad, I hate you. Adrian, anybody, please. I can't keep waking up not knowing where my son is at. And I just went and filed a missing persons report, and they told me they can't take it. So there's nobody looking for him right now. He could be suffering tonight. I'm going to go to bed. I'm not going to sleep tonight. I'm just telling you, I'm not going to sleep tonight. Knowing that my son is this is the day that I was supposed to be able to call the state police, and they were supposed to start looking for him statewide, and now nobody's looking for him. Nobody's looking for Elijah Werner. He could be suffering right now. Somebody could be doing something fucking horrible to him, and he could have to watch his wife be treated just. I can't believe this is even real. I can't believe this is happening. You know, I'm glad that I have faith, because I couldn't make it without it. So, and you guys are a big portion of that too. I don't want to leave you out of this equation, because without this ministry, I don't know how I've made it through the last 15 months. It's been a nightmare, and it just gets worse and worse every day. And thanks for witnessing and not bailing on me, guys. Apologize. My life is fucked right now. It's really a really hard life, and I'm trying everything I can do to keep my faith. So please, don't bail on me. I'm trying to do the best I can. I don't have anybody but you. I don't have my son anymore. So you guys are all I have in this life now. Father took my son from me. I don't have anybody else, remember? So you're all I have at this point. I'm hanging on to life for this ministry. I'm living for this ministry. I'm not living for me anymore. I don't need to do anything. If something is given to me in my life, it's an extra at this point, so you know. Okay? It's an extra. I've already been blessed, so there's nothing I need in my life. Sometimes I feel really selfish not to just let God do what he's doing with Elijah, but I'm a dad. I'm a dad. I can't help but know. I was a dad for 18 years, okay? Obviously, you know, longer than that, but I was a single dad for, you know, a long time. Dad and mom. I took care of them night and day. And I don't know how to even turn that off. So I can't turn off being a dad. Like I can't turn off being a soldier. You should see that with me. I can't turn off certain things about me. They won't be. I can't. They're ingrained in the person that I am. And I can't stop serving people, so I should have left the country. Maybe my son would be alive. He told me to leave. I feel so fucking stupid. Maybe it's me that got my son killed. Not by my doing, not by my knowing. But remember, Marshall, one day I'm going to find out if you took this silver or if Adriana took it, because you said you had it the whole time. And one day this case is going to end, Marshall. And I'm going to find out if you took this silver or not. That's all the motive I think Marshall needed right there to kidnap Adriana. I had no fucking idea what I was saying that day. Remember, I just said, you know what? I don't care about it, Marshall. I don't care about the silver right now. I just want to get my dog and I want to go. And I got in the car and didn't argue with him. I think that's all the motive that he needed to go after Adriana. So, but Father wrote it that way, right? I have to live with that, guys. You know, I have to live with the fact that I may have something to do with the fact that, you know, my son and daughter are murdered. Not by my doing. I didn't physically do anything, but unbeknown to me, you know, me trying to stand up could have got them both killed. This is fucked up, man. I wish I had something to go off of. You know what I'm saying? So today I thought I was going to get that. Today I thought I was actually going to get somewhere. And somebody was going to start looking for him other than me. But that didn't happen. So I'm not okay, guys. I'm okay. I'll be all right. But I'm not okay inside. I'm dying inside, guys. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what else to do. I had him. I knew where he was at. I told the cops where he was at. I told them where he was at. They should have went and got him. And now he's gone again. How many months did it take me to locate him the first time? How many months was nobody looking for him? Nobody was looking for him. Every day I was in here looking for him, asking, and then I finally located him. After all those months, I located him. You know what I'm saying? And then the cops don't go get him, and now he's gone again. And I don't have any more leads. I don't have any leads, brothers and sisters. I don't have any leads. I don't know where to start. I had him. He was right there. I had him in the palm of my fucking hands. And my daughter, you guys, when I went there in my daughter's car, my fucking heart just dropped like, oh my God, I found my fucking kids. I found my fucking kids. Holy shit, they're not dead. And then I go there and he tells me, oh no, they're not here. Where the fuck were they? I bet you they were up in the gold mines up there, brothers and sisters. I know Marshall Radonich has something to do with the disappearance of my son and daughter. I know it. I'm not going to be wrong. You know what I'm saying? So, damn it, man. I was that close. If they just would have went there that day, they would have found my son and daughter. And now the whole property's vacant. There's nothing there left. It's all gone. So I don't even know where to start. There's just nobody to talk to. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's my daughter. My son, he's a tough guy. He really is. He's a super tough motherfucker. He's a tough dude. He spent a lot of time in county and he fuck around. He's a tough guy. But my daughter, she don't have nothing to do with this, man. And she's suffering right now. Fuck, man. I don't know why God would do that to her either. My son, one thing, you know, whatever. And he just one. But my daughter, his wife, she just got caught in the middle of this, man. So please help me find them. If you know anybody that knows Adriana Massey, she's lived in Albany. They lived in Albany, Oregon. And they both went missing in Josephine County. That's the last known location of where they were at, Josephine County, or at least my daughter's car and my son was supposedly seen in that county. So, but I can't get the sheriffs to help me. They threatened to throw me in jail. They did. I called him up, reported his death, reported the missing my passport that Marshall had taken, which is illegal, 40 pounds of silver, all the gold, my daughter, my son, the car, and they threatened to throw me in jail. So that's why I was really hesitant today to call. the state police, because they're the ones who shot my son, grenaded my daughter, grenaded me. I didn't do anything but use my voice. And I got grenaded. So I'm not happy. I'm just a little frustrated, but I wish I felt better inside, but I can't say that I do. So I feel like a big portion of me died today, man. Any bit of hope that I had was gone now. So if you have any other ways to help me, look for my son. I'd appreciate it, my daughter. But don't get yourself involved in something you don't want to be involved in either. Please don't feel obligated. Nobody's helped me in 15 months. So not that the ministry hasn't helped, but I just haven't got it, guys. So it looks like Father wants me to do it alone until the end. So love you. I got to go, guys. I'm about ready. My battery's done. So I'll see you guys on the next broadcast. Thanks for being there for me and appreciate your support. And thanks for letting me rant. This is one of the most difficult days I've ever had in my life. It's a really difficult day for me. Thinking that I might get somebody to help me find my son and daughter, and nobody's out there looking for them. So try to enjoy your evening if you can, and your morning, wherever you're at, and get to where you need to go, brothers, sisters. This is probably a time to find the location you need to be. I don't know how much worse that it's going to get in America before you need to react. So don't act in haste. Don't do anything. I'm not calling for violence. I'm not planning any violence. I don't want to hurt anybody. I just want to leave the country now. So if anybody knows of another country that would give me asylum, I'll leave. I have a passport. I have an attorney. Maybe they can talk to my attorney, but it's not safe here for me anymore. And my health is starting to dwindle. I'm having some health issues now. I'm starting to get a lot of soreness and just things that aren't normal for me. So I just think it might be a little too much stress more than anything. So I'm trying to keep it as low as I can, but when things like this happen in your life, it's really hard not to stress, so I'm trying to put it in Father's hands. So again, comment if you have any ideas. Predestined for Lights in the description there. If you want to support the ministry, thumbs up work, comments after the videos work. You don't have to tie to monetarily to be a part of the ministry, so don't ever feel like you have to give any money to be here. It's not a part. The ministry's paid off, so we can add to the ministry, but that's later down the road. I think I should just slow down on that a little bit too, and just get down to Ecuador first. We'll see. And I've been looking at that farm for a lot of years. If I'd have bought it, I'd have saved 20,000. But they put a lot of money into it, so it's not like if I was able to get it, that the property didn't have value because they just inflation. They put a lot of a lot of things were done to the property. So maybe one day we'll have that South American property too. So stay with the ministry. Anything is possible. I never know with this ministry what you're gonna come across when you click in here. I know some people going like, what the hell is this? But it's definitely different. Hope you glean something from the ministry. Again, if you want to leave a monetary tithe or something because you have it, please have abundance. Have a lot of extra. Don't give anything to this ministry unless you can just look. Nobody donated anything in 8 hours. Okay. So I don't need to get paid to be here. Okay. I'm retired. I don't make any money, but I don't have to necessarily make any money. So, okay. Not a requirement. The best thing you can actually do is come back when you have more time, because you can't print time and you can't make it. You can't make up for the time you spent with me. Can you? So thanks for your time, brothers, sisters. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging with me in a really difficult time. So I wish I could stay in here all night, but I just all my batteries at like 12% now or something. So I gotta go. Love you, brothers, sisters. And again, if you know anybody who knows where my son is at or my daughter, I'd really appreciate it. I cannot believe the state police won't go file a report for him. So I feel dead inside. I'm not the same person. There's a big part of me died today. You should just look in my face and see it. I don't even look at my face. I can see it in my own eyes. So I feel dead. I feel alone. And I thank you for being there for me. Okay. Because I know I'm not. I'm just saying, nobody else is looking for him, and this was my only chance to have somebody help me find him. And they won't. They refuse to. So I think it's time. I'm gonna be leaving the U.S. pretty soon, guys. I'm not gonna stay here any longer. I can't. I can't stay here. If nobody's gonna help me look for him, I can't just keep staying here. It's torture. It's torture. It's just torturing me every day. It is torture to just. At least that was another country. I know I couldn't look for him, and there was nothing I can do about it. Here, it's like I feel like there's something I can do. So I'm gonna have to be exiting pretty soon. So I'm gonna speak with my attorney and see if he can get me out of here. If not, I'm gonna leave. And I don't care what happens to me, but I can't just sit here any longer and tell myself that I'm okay. You know what I'm saying? So, all right. Watch Pastor Revelation, Pastor Apocalypse. Whoa.